Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Nick, congrats on first. Hey, Night Boss. Hey, 4-star. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Vikits. Hey, 6-shot. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, Nasu. Hey, Kase. Hey, Boss. Hey, Swoos. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, okay. Wakwaka. Hey, Nimby. Hey, News. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, SB. Hey, Bets. Hey, Luca. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, Zoink. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, Zach. Hey, Chicken. Hey, Lee. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, 6-shot, hey, Chip Mara, hey, Gamer Boy, hey, Cardboard, hey, Emergency, hey, Sneo, hey, Fokker, hey, Lotus, good morning. Hey, Shogun, unfortunately I'm awake. If you need to take another nap, go back to sleep for a little while. Realize Snack of the Week is gone. Snack of the Week isn't gone. Who's making you say this, huh? Who's saying this? Who's been telling you this? Hey, Darkstack, hey, Crimson, hey, Frisbee, hey, Justin. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Joey's mom's favorite streamer. Hey, Plaguey, hey, Annabelle, hey. Happy New Year's Eve, Happy New Year's. Hey, Quest, hey, Tyler. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Big Buddha, hey, Emery, hey, Frisbee. Hello, hello, hello. And hey, Quest. Welcome in. Hey, Nifty. Hey. I hope you guys all had a excellent day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a day. I see a Happy New Year's Eve by a couple of people, but it's not New Year's Eve yet. There's still one day. What's the snack of the week the dinosaur like? The snack of the week, it's sometimes the snack of the week is a day late, you know? Like I mentioned yesterday. Sometimes you eat too much Costco pizza and curry, and there's no space for a snack of the week. And then it arrives the next day. But I've yet to miss one. No, you're in positive, you don't have snack of the week, but there is snack of the week. You know, sometimes it's a day late, sometimes it's multiple days a week, but it always arrives when it's needed. Hey, snoozing, welcome in, welcome in. Even the first job this has its limits, exactly. And hey, Lacris, hey, Shogun. And hey, Jiraya, can I get a one-night ring? Huh? Will there ever be a whack of the snake? Ever since we made peace with the Snake Kingdom, I think that would mess up the peace negotiations we've been holding lately. Isn't it technically snack of the year? I mean, I guess this will be the final snack of the year. And with that kind of weight in mind, I have not like prepared anything fancy or anything like that, I suppose. Saving the 2-eye drink. Yeah, that's a blink. Ohio, Kello. Ohio. Hope you have fun. Thank you. I will enjoy my Torment. Eaten curry yesterday, snack of the week today. Good thing there's baggy pajamas. Hey, Space, hey, ear, welcome in. No Christmas cat game. Now we got a reminder next year, yeah. I feel like when I was like having the casual poll yesterday, more people want to see Planescape than Christmas cats, so... Planescape Torment is... Snack of the year, can of Pringles. I did have some chips. Ready to return to the scape of planes. Let's go! And hi, Tactical, hey, hi. Do review all this year's snack of the weeks for New Year's. If anybody feels like making me a list of all of them. Because I don't think I have the time to like prep like the full list of every snack of the week in time before tomorrow. If I was more prepared, maybe I can do Christmas in July with Jingle Cats, but it's gonna be Jurassic July. If I don't forget about that too, but if I don't forget about it, it will be Jurassic July. So I was making a list. Ruby did make a playlist, which I still have to like add to YouTube. But yeah, I don't have like a proper list of all of them. The Jewish land chef stars, yeah. Fans want to see me being tormented instead of jingling, exactly. God, there was a ball. It wasn't really a ball. It was more of an like informal kind of, hey guys, what you wanna watch tomorrow? You guys want Jingle Cats? Like, even though it's late for Christmas, and everyone was like, nah, Planescape. So Planescape's So hopefully I'll remember Jingle Cats next year. Hey, Whistling, welcome in, welcome in. I did, however, wind up getting a lot of lucky bags. So I don't think they'll all arrive in time for January 1st. Hey, Apple, hi. I'll see. I did get persuaded into the 100 PlayStation 2. Not the $1,000 one, not the $1,000 one. I did get the PS2 one. The $1,000 one, it's just too much risk for not knowing what's inside of it. It's the risk is too high. The risk is too high. You don't know what you're gonna get. It might, you know, like at least I'd want a breakdown of the, you know, the genres. Hey, Lamb-based, say hi. I'm not opening my own store. But I think it might be fun to go over them. It's a business expense. This maybe if I had a better like filming setup. But I don't even have like a camera to like film all of those, so like I can't even really pretend it's a proper business expense because I can't even like open them live or anything. I can open them live, but like I kind of just have to narrate and maybe take some pictures as I go. Chance of repeats could ruin the whole thing, exactly. You've thrown in the 1K one. I don't think that's worth it. Hey, I bet I could sell signed copies. I mean, so you guys say, but the $100 one could be anything. Could even be Rule of Rose. It could be one copy of Rule of Rose. Nah, I bet there's a chance of duplicates, you know, and I wonder if it's just like a whole bunch of like FIFAs, you know. Hey, Nick, I actually noticed like one bag, which was like 10 Super Famicom games, and it like even said like no more than 5 sports games. So I was like, ah, okay, so you're gonna put 5 sports games in there, eh? Hey, Nick, stay here, she'll go in. For Rule of Rose, you could at least sell back for most of the value. That's still 5 meta, no 5s, yeah. Univan say she sells game shells by the bun store. I mean, if you guys want signed copies of like whatever doubles I find in the PS2 sets, then the problem is, like as I said before, if I'm shipping things, I cannot. There won't be any return address. So like if it goes missing, I'm not responsible. They don't return to the ocean, you see. These Famicom sports games are a little bit interesting. I suppose that's true, yeah. Get a duplicate that's not a sports game. 3,000, I'll buy it tight. Okay. Well, we'll see what I find. I'm quite excited about like a couple of the other lucky bags I picked up as well. Which I think might give more variation. But they'll also arrive a little bit late in the first. So I'm trying to like figure out when I want to open them. Do I wait for all the lucky bags to arrive? But some of them might not arrive till like a few more days into January. Or like, how do I... Oh. That was signed copy of Bun FC 25. Well, I mostly focused on like older lucky bags. Like it's easy enough to like find lucky bags for the Switch and PS5, but... Future handcam setup, maybe one day. But at the moment, I don't have like that kind of stuff. Even put in a note with the instruction booklet. Chill. I mean, if people really want to, I'll look into it, but... Hey, Sogi, welcome in. For now, it's easier to just, you know... When we're making Bun Sports games, nobody will be able to tell which is the ball and which is the player. That's a good thing, no? Oh! Miyako wako! Follow arigato! Like I think that like it reminds me of like Neopets. Like if you do like a Bun Sports game, you could make it like the Outdoor Cup and have the buns be the ball, with like different buns having different effects of being extra slippery or extra fast or like set on fire or the like. Hey Gemstone, hi and hi Apex. And to the mountain on the 27th, we just came back home. Oh, Otsukare, I hope you had a fun time. The ball and the player is interchangeable. Oh, and you could maybe do a sports game where anybody could become the ball at any time. That'll add a twist to the proceedings. Hey, press 3, welcome in. And we need a Bun Arena too with cool armor, yeah. In the container Wall vs SmackDown wrestling game, we can get the Seasons of Wrestler Joe. I mean, there are like some wrestling games I've considered before. Actually, there's like this. I've mentioned it a few times on the stream before. Like, there's a song called Seraphim of the Ring, like Cutie Angels, and like one day I think it will be a very fun one to cover. I've just been nervous to do it. But I think it would theoretically be quite a fun song, you know. Could make a backyard sports car with bun-themed power-ups, yeah. And your bun ball tagline, who is the ball again? Exactly. Bun ball, bun blood ball. Bun-themed power-ups, and anybody can become the ball at any point, but you're not allowed to score with yourself. And that's the twist. You know, which means that your allies, you either stick together and they score with you, or like, but your enemy can score with you too. That's I think where the twist comes in, because then like anything can be a ball, including your friends and your foes, and you can see what happens. Well, if everyone turns into the ball at the same time, I guess it becomes like pachinko. Or like Breakout, but with like when you have the too many balls power up. And all the balls start scattering and falling around. That's quite smart for a game idea, right? I think this could work. I don't think like... I can think of a game where everybody has been the ball before. I think it works as long as you can't score with yourself and you have to like, you know, get kicked or thrown into the goal by either ally or foe. You can work with like an everybody can be ball, you know, concept, I think. Hey, you might first say, hey, best wrestling games are actually on the PS2. Oh, interesting. I actually haven't, isn't Rumble Roses, I think, on PS2 as well, right? Inflamed by my team days when I used the bum ball power up with 3 seconds left and throw myself into the net instead of using the actual ball and we lose the game. Game where everybody is bald. Yes. Like Hitman. Hey, Lollipop, hey. Rumble Roses PS2 wrestling, yeah. I know a lot of you guys have mentioned Rumble Roses before as like a potentially interesting game to check out sometime. I don't know that many other ones. I will admit, like most of my wrestling knowledge does come from Seraphim on the Wing. It was never much on TV in the Netherlands, so I mostly have like second-hand knowledge of Cutie Angels. Usual challenger in the blue corner. and like a bit of Dead or Alive, which I do know about too. I'm playing some GTA 4, enjoy! And hi, adult player, welcome in. Yes, it will be Planescape today. Your pro wrestling culture is quite shallow, yeah, I don't know that much, like... You know, like, the rest of my wrestling knowledge, I guess, comes from, like, back when I used to read Cracked. When, like, you know, they were still kind of good. And there was, like, a couple of writers who would, like, make wrestling references all the time and be like, yep, that's right. I know these guys. It's not poop water, it's girl gravy. Both of those are bad. My favorite is Miss Spencer. Do I have to Google Miss Spencer? I think like Yermi has some wrestling culture. I see. Oh, Miss Spencer's kind of cute. She could teach me. Okay, she's pretty cute. I'm trying to get the art to load in. 1 second. It's taking very long. I think this will be a tiny image when it comes up. Tiny image, but she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool looking. Hey, Captain. Hey. There we go. Very cute. Hey, good teacher vibes. Very nice. I'm not sure, like, it's one of those things where, like, you're on Google and you're like, how many of these are the official models and how many of these are, well, something else, you know? Remember her? Yeah, she's cute. She's got nice boots. I think they come with, like, knee covers, which is very important because she might fall down when she's wrestling. Which is very good. Well, now one goes straight into obscurity. I guess not enough people are buying it, I guess. Oh, that's probably what comes down to. Wait, it says she's a teacher's pet? I thought she was the teacher. Her name is Miss, no? Like, wouldn't she be the teacher instead of the teacher's pet in that case? Alright, Joe-senpai, but Joe is sensei. Joe is sensei is technically canon too. You have them own max wrestling attire. I see, I see. I think games like that just aren't made anymore. That's a shame. Kind of looks the part. I mean, I guess he kind of could go for the class press style, but he definitely looks more like the teacher, I feel, than like if I'm looking at this. Okay, hold on. I think this is an official picture. She's well read. She's looking up the history of the Pope. Is the Pope a major figure in Rumble Roses? Oh, her finisher is named Teacher's Pet. I see. Oh, you are the teacher's pet when she knocks you down. Oh, I see. No way, she's 47 kg. Actually, at 176. With those thighs? No, she's lying about the weight. That would be skin and bones at 47 at like 176. That's like, she'd have no booba or thighs left, basically. There's no way. And that's me clash, yep. Her thighs alone would be 47. I'm just saying, that's you know, she could be like on, like somewhere in the 50s. She's quite fit, like, you know, on the lower end of 60 or the high ends of 50. But 47 is just, it's not possible. But yeah, no, Joe Sensei hasn't been drawn yet, I think, for the most part. My teacher was wearing tactical gloves, I paid attention. Hiya F, hiya Polly, hiya Frosty, welcome in. The artist passed away. Oh, that's a real shame. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. What if she's mostly lean muscles? Let me tell you, that at that point it's just the bones. It's possible for Asian Japan. Yeah, it is. But not if they're 176 centimeters. Trust me, as somebody who is the exact same height, I once was 43 kilos, and at that point I was not doing well. That was after several months of continuous blood loss and like basically not being able to eat anything. I was severely on the verge of dying. I'm just saying, 47, she is not healthy at 176. Yes, I am 176. Like at that point you are basically just your bones left, if that's truly your height. Like there would be no thighs left on her. No, I was actually down to like 37 at some point. It was because I was severely ill. It's because I was dying of internal bleeding and blood loss. So that's why I'm saying like 47 is at that point you need to put back on some weight. That's not a good weight for her height. That's at that point you're seeing like the ribs, you're seeing like the bones everywhere. You'd have to feed her some burgers. Are we okay mentally? Oh, mentally I was as well as you can do as when you're like internally bleeding to death from internal blood loss. I mean, I'd seen better days. I survived, don't worry, I can laugh about it now, but yeah, see, she needs to be like at least 20 centimeters shorter. Got better. I'm okay. This was like a decade ago. This was a long time ago. Over a decade. God, doctor, I'm fine. This was a long time ago. Was I in Fight Club? Yes, we don't talk about Fight Club though. Internal blood loss, isn't blood supposed to be inside? Yeah, but you usually want it like inside of your organs and not on the outside of the organs. So like if the organs start like cutting themselves like an emo band and then all the blood starts spilling everywhere, that's usually considered a problem. How would you assume her weight was? I'd assume she was like... She could be like 58 or something. I'd see she looks like she'd be more like between 57 and like 64 or something would be like a reasonable weight for this lady. Hey, jokes, welcome in, welcome in. When the second Jimbo Roses flopped hard, that's why the series never went anywhere. I see. Hey, CG, welcome in. Should just be like so covered about all the women have different variations of not telling you their weight. Now you Starfire and Bojango, hey. She has a twig of exploding, losing all her blood at any moment. It's okay, my blood is no longer trying to escape violently these days, so it's fine. Like I said, this is like 15 years ago. I can laugh about it now. I am no danger of, you know, dying from blood loss currently. Back then, I did lose a lot of it because God had to nerf me before I became too powerful. It can be helped, you know. I had to get the big debuffs because I was too strong in the current meta. I was winning too many tournaments, I'm afraid. Was an autoimmune thing? Yep. How did you get blood loss? Like I said, God struck me down for my hubris. I was too strong and too powerful. My eldritch powers got out of control. I was dominating the meta and on the way to world domination, and before I could get too strong, I had to get debuffed. Hey, you stood there, you helped the black suck go in. Explains the paleness, yeah. I just had to get nerfed, you know, before you know the rest of the players in this game of Earth couldn't stand a chance anymore. That was temperature at first. No, it took a while for the internal bleeding to stop, so it got quite bad before it got better again. Basically, you flexed so hard you tore something internally. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Oven, how you again? Go in. 176 or 175? It's like in between there. I always say 75, but I've like measured 76 before. I guess depends on like the measurements that people are holding up. What means that you're still around? I am immortal after a while. I literally lost like 2/3 of my blood and I still didn't die, which I think is more or less proof that I can't be killed, so. They're gonna have to try harder than that. It depends on the time of day, that's true. If you stand up all day, you shrink a little bit. Things are rarely on the dot, that's true. How does it stop? A lot of bandages. A lot of like counter debuffs to help the other debuff from getting out of control. And once on top of my height is cheated my way. Horns not included. If you include my horns, I'm probably like 180 or something. Maybe more. They're showing up to June to give the real blessing of Strifefire. Well, yeah. Well, you guys are welcome in. It's a good thing the hospital has a lot of catchy monster blood banks. It's a good thing they had an Eldritch monster wing. Ironically, that's probably why it took so long to finally get treated properly. They still had to figure out the Eldritch causes. Alright, am I in mermaid mode? You'd have to ask, like, Kawa, or like, I think Sneo is the one who bought the standee. You'd have to ask Sneo to measure the standee. I think it's as wide as it is long. I was lost 2/3 of my butt. Oh, there you go! We've got it in common. Joe needs 12-plated alternating heals and buffs around the clock. No, that's not it. It's my true power. My true eldritch strength is too strong to be contained. It must be sealed within. I must have continuous debuffs applied lest I go too strong again. And my true nature goes out of control. That's all, you know. I gotta keep it fair for everybody else so I don't get too tough. I've mentioned 174 to 76 at this point. Yeah, and the same bats. More or less the same range as well. It depends on like who's measuring the time of the day. All that kind of stuff. I do actually have, for people who are saying the horns don't count, I actually drew just that once, like a long time ago. Do I have it on hand? Do I have it right here? Yeah, there we go. Here you go, an illustrative illustrative picture. Don't worry, I'm not cheating. Make sure to let Buns check the flapper regularly to stay healthy. It's fine, don't worry. Both starting from the 7-year-old who gets defeated by a simple gacha ball. Excuse me, I opened the gacha ball eventually. The horns were wobble all along. They're squishy. Like, look at this. They're squishy. You need to post it. It's somewhere out there. I can post it again sometime. So I'll go open a good stretch. Probably measuring tall and after a whole day of standing around. That's still. And I did post my Mega Man thing. For people who haven't seen it. I finally finished my Mega Man submission for the Robot Master like contest. I looked at the tag of like some of the other people. I was like, oh boy. I still think my concept is pretty neat, but compared to like a lot of the other submissions, I'm like, wow, a lot of good people participating in this contest. But hey, it was a fun video doing it together with you guys. And I still think it's a fun contest, and it would make for a fun stage where, like, you know, you could jump around in the ball pits and maybe like go around some kind of place. So you could have like all the see-through plastic tubes going everywhere. Bestie, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. I put it on Twitter. I'll give you guys the links. If you feel like, you know, liking it or bookmarking it or commenting on it, that's cool. You don't have to, but I appreciate it so it doesn't get eaten up by the new search system, and also because I'm not very in the algo on the new Twitter yet, so... Gavin hangs out with Clownman and Springman, exactly. I think they could be friends. So there's that, yeah. Can buns be loaded into Karma? You could definitely put a bun inside of it, I think. You could definitely put a bun inside. It's a little bit scuffed. It's a little bit simple. But I think it's pretty cute. I don't think it will win. There is a lot of really good entries. But then again, I have to remind myself, when you look at like previous contests, it's not necessarily that like the best artists wins, right? There's like a lot of kids who won, like just from concept alone. So Project Puppy is fun to look at. Thank you. It's a lion. Don't find my measuring tape to measure you. Oh, that's fair. That's fine. And hey, video, yeah, hey, I think your colors stand out well. Thank you. I'm still not like completely sure on the colors, but I think they're cute. I think they're fun. And it lets him camouflage with the frog. But I do think that like he could be like, you know, plastic play see-through plastic or something too. Hopefully going to be judging the concept, not the art quality or the popularity. Yeah, exactly. But there's a lot of good things. It's a design concept they like the best. And I think this one, it does have a lot of potential. I think you could do a lot of it within the stage. Lots of like little animations, lots of ways like Mega Man can interact with it and like, you know, throw things into it or use other weapons against it or that kind of thing. Like the vibe of this, thank you. The head is unique. It's round. Honestly, the head is like the part I was most unsure about, but it's okay because the kids are gonna be looking at the frog anyway. Colors are unique, so it helps that sent out in 8 bosses. That's true, and I think it's fun to have like the ball pits and like, you know, being able to like play with those and use those as like a projectile. The frog is cute, thank you. I really like the frog. I thought that like you could probably switch out the frog for an elephant or whatever. But then I didn't write it down because the frog is just so cute. The frog is just so cute, so I think the frog just has to stay. Because it's my favorite part. And you know, you can do like ventriloquism with the puppets, and he has a speaker in his skirt, as Walker pointed out as well, which he can use to like make the folk speak, you know. Though I guess like he doesn't have a mouth, so I guess people won't really notice if it's him or the folk speaking anyway. But it's reminding me a bit of Strike Man. Maybe the folk can be the evil one. I was thinking the folk can be in the ball pit and start shooting Mega Man. And like maybe the folk could even have like adjustable expressions where it goes like and like goes and then like, you know, attacks. And like you could have like the folk attacking by spitting the balls, or you could have him attacking with like the baseball glove and throwing them, you know. Oh, there's possibilities for fun little things. Hey, you were hey. Maybe multiple ball ponds across the Careman level where Magman slightly turns to slow down. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Oh, and then like Folkman can like be an enemy in the level. And then last boss room there's the folk, but then it's him himself. So like that's true. Then you realize that the weird folks in the ball pit ponds have been the boss all along. Oh, that could be fun. Because you think it's just the folk in the ponds, but then like then Careman jumps out. Man, I'm kind of attached to Careman. You know, if I had like, you know, the ability to like work on like a Mega Man fan games, I think he'd be a great boss, even if he doesn't win. There's just so much you can do with him in his stage. And like, I think maybe I'm biased, but I think that like, you know, I think a ball pit level or plate pit level would be so good. It kind of would feel like, you know, just like a really fun level. It could be bright and colorful. You could have Mega Man like jumping between the ropes or like high above bits, and then like the ball pit that he can sink into and he could climb it. So there's so much you could do with it. Folk keeps pipping out during the level. I think we talked about it. Yeah. I think there's just a lot you can do with it, which is really cool. And like, you know, I try to integrate its original purpose as well, like what Careman was made for, even though Wily co-opted him. The other question is, did Wily co-opt him, or did Wily make him to educate the Mets? Was he teaching kids? We just don't know. You can have the ball levels rise over time, yeah? Are we updating our live journal? We are! We will, or rather we will be today, updating our journal. That is the plan. But I'm showing off my Mega Man OC. I love Careman. I think he turned out really cute. Late warning. Yeah, you forgot. Hey. I think was there anything else I was supposed to say? Yes. If not, he could be a stage enemy for a boss who matches the team. Exactly. Hold on, let me grab it. It's in here somewhere. One second, because it occurred to me that I think last time I was like a bit disoriented and I forgot to do this. But one second. Why is it like this? All those drawings, you're a joke now. Where's your robotic pride? Wake up, avenge yourself, show them you're not to be mocked. Wake up. I think he could work as a very cute enemy. I think it could be so much fun. 1 second. I'm looking for thing. It's here. I promise. It's hiding. It's hiding. Hey, there it is. Because I realized I had shown it off during stream, but not during a Planescape screen yet. There we go. Da! It's me updating my journal. Thank you so much again for commissioning this. It's so cool. Thank you. It's amazing. Nymph did a really good job with me and my journal. I'm so excited. Once I've got some time, I'll probably put it in the thumbnail at some point too. It's very pretty. Don't look too closely at the clothing. What clothing? Do this 100 times per playthrough. That's right. It's the nameless bun. The nameless bun who's updating her journal. It's really cool. I think it's so cute. I think it's so cute. I think it's so cute. So I had to make sure I also, you know, showed it off during the Planescape stream. Oh, and take a sip of my drink too. Oh, and now you go and welcome in, welcome in. And I did say today would be snack of the week. It's time to update. It depicts the nose. I have a nose. I've always had a nose. Hey, table. Hey. Okay, so I mentioned them a bit yesterday. Guys, these croissants are so big. Compare them to the pen that I put for reference on the right side of the picture. These are like croissant. They were so big and they're full of chocolate. And they're not turkey legs. They look like half a croissant. A croissant. What's inside of them? Chocolate. Chocolate. They're like giant Danish filled croissants with chocolate Danish thing. They look like scones. They're chocolate turkey legs. They're not drumsticks. I had 2 of them already today. So I'll be good and I won't have a third one. Because they're quite big. Don't make them one, they're full of chocolate, yeah. And honestly, already having 2 already in a day is probably more than you should be eating of these. You should have a third one. You ate them without. Look, these are pretty big croissants. You should have a third one. I could probably still finish a third one. You gotta stream until midnight so you can get another one. They will go still if you leave them any longer. Some of them will go into the fridge. Can you eat the third one for me? I half of a third one. You guys, it's not turkey drums. It's not turkey drums. It's oh, there goes my bottle. Guys, it's honestly, it's probably not very good to have 2 in a day, let alone a third croissant. At least one of us tomorrow for New Year's. I mean, I was gonna get early baller for tomorrow. Gotta eat them before they go stale and hard. They're not drumsticks. They're not expired or withered drumsticks. They're powdered sugared croissants. It's Christmas. Can you eat one more and call it last snack of the year? I have touched seagrass today. Guys, these are like 500 calories each. I've already had 2. If I eat a third one, that's a lot of croissant in one day. They are very yummy. They are very yummy. They're really big. Look at the pen on the right side. They're massive. I'm not eating moldy drumsticks. Here's my bucket of chocolate croissants from the KFC. What pen? There's a pen on the right side. I did touch grass. Hey, Isaac, are you bacon? How's the tummy doing? Tummy is actually doing quite well, but that's mostly because my mom didn't come back very early, so I mostly just improvised my dinner. Hey, night. Hey. What's inside of the croissant, Kirby? It's chocolate. It's chocolate. It's not a turkey. I have one for dinner and one for dessert. It's like it's a croissant the size of a turkey leg, basically. That's American size though, isn't it? It's from the Costco. I just assume all you guys' croissants are this big, probably. American size. Yeah. 2 croissants were a large part of dinner. Yeah. Don't believe it's not turkey. You need to cut one over and show. Fine, I'll take another picture tomorrow. It's not chicken. It's I promise it's a croissant. Need a sound preview though. Fine. I'll have one with me tomorrow. But I was gonna eat Oreo tomorrow. Croissants are usually like half or 2/3 the size of that. But these are from the Costco. Costco would never lie to me, would they? If you don't, then tell me this would pass as a 6 piece of turkey. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna Costco chocolate croissant. And these are not. Oh, these are different. These are different. These are not the ones. Google is giving me the wrong results. These are not the ones I've seen. So for my taste buds, if you can tell chicken, it's not chicken. Yeah, there's Costco in Japan. There is. It's like a Danish choco croissant. A Danish chocolate croissant. There or Danish choco cornet. Cornet? Danish choco cornet. They're like these. They're like these. Yeah, I found some picture of Google. It's a Google picture. There you go. Throwing a third leg eating chemical waste. No! Can go without the oily balls. Yeah, exactly. That's for tomorrow. For someone can help us resolve this. Look. This is a picture I got from Google. They're like croissant. Those aren't the croissants any Costco's in the West Coast have. I guess they're like Danish cornets, or actually what they're calling them. Maybe they're like more of a Japanese thing. I'm finding some pictures of the Googlings. But they're Kirkland. They're Kirkland though. That's like the brand, isn't it? There you go. See? They're not chicken. Chocolate ones here are not tapered like that. I mean, they did have the square ones as well, but that's not this one. Look there. Look at this person's tiny little hands compared to this croissant. Do you see that? Do you see how big these are? Danish chocolate cone. Yeah, they're not carrots. Hey, sandwich. Christmas decorations don't have to come down till the 6th, technically. At very least not till the new year. These ones probably have better pastry. Exactly. Hey, Flash, it's more cornet than croissant. I guess it's... But what's the difference, really, between a cornet and a croissant? Well, a cornet is basically a croissant that you made a triangle. Like, what is actually the difference there? Because if you're asking me, I don't really see it. It's basically the same thing. I mean, the regular size item to compare. I mean, it's you guys. I put a picture of my pen. There's a pen on the right side, you know. Must be one of those tiny hand people Bergman eyes for the commercials. It's okay. I feel no feeling of spirits being over. It's the feeling of spirit is never over. Isn't it called a chimney bread? No, it's a chocolate croissant cornet, something like that. I was gonna give you a review of it though. I've eaten 2 of them, and they're pretty good. This is a pain au chocolat. You can call it a croissant. Why not? It's croissant though. It's croissant break, like flaky. It crumbles like a croissant. It leaves a mess like a croissant. It's just because they like folded it badly doesn't mean it does a croissant, right? You scared? Proper croissant doesn't have filling. Yeah, that's just what the French want you to believe. If you add chocolate, it becomes a pain au chocolat. I see. Well, in my book, that's just a chocolate croissant. Are you really not allowed to put anything in your croissant? That's so sad. Hey, you scarf, you're like, croissant is so good when you put like cheese or ham or chocolate inside, you know. This is like the Hawaiian pizza debate all over again. It's a croissant to me. Hey, Polly. Hey. Need another one so the review is accurate. I don't think it's... I tried one heated up and I tried one cold. And they were pretty good either way. I think I liked it warm a little bit better, but I think you probably want to put more powdered sugar on afterwards. Because the powdered sugar melts when you put it in the toaster oven. And then like, I think it's good for balance to add more powdered sugar. Croissant is a specific dough baked with a specific shape, but no filling or topping during baking. This is the French CIA knocking on my door. You can't take me alive. I'm gonna keep calling it a croissant. The French can't get me. You have to eat the small half of one so we know how it tastes live though. Fine, I'll eat another one tomorrow. It's 5 out of 5 though. It's not a chicken. I'm a croissant felon, yeah. I'm a moon eater, yep. That's right. You guys, you see the moon, I eat the moon. We already know this. It's a yummy pastry filled with chocolate, yeah. That's how the years-long war between the Bang Kingdom and France began. Nah, the inciting incident is when they sold me an empty copy of God of War. Hey, and you go in. Leave me and my weirdly shaped croissants alone. They're after me instead of protecting the roof. Hey, regular. It's not turducken. It's not turducken. It's a croissant. It's a chocolate croissant. It's a chocolate croissant. It doesn't look that much like a chicken. Or a turkey leg. You don't put powdered sugar on your turkey leg, do you? And if I see a quest soon, it will be because I took a bite. And still, and then I have to put a new cheese up in the air. You can. You guys put powdered sugar on your turkey. Huh? Looks like a horn more than a moon. Just because they are not good at folding croissants at Costco doesn't mean it can be a croissant spirit. I do think they call it Danish cornets, but even so, that should cave and eat some by now. Oh, hold on, I went flying. Oh, she keeps eating moldy food. It's not moldy. It's a yummy croissant. Didn't look like chicken to me until you brought it up. I can't unsee it. That was breaded drumstick with flour. Imagine people discovers you are doing a croissant work and cancels all your emotes. I'm gonna send Piff a message. Hold on. Piff as my #1 French authority. Am I allowed to put chocolate in my croissant? There we go. If Piff gives me the clear, then it's okay. Notice a recipe that involves marinating chicken, turkey, and cola, Dr. Pepper. Oh, no way. No way. That sounds American though. Here you find the chips rock from the Sahara Mountains. I don't know if Piff is around right now. Blocked by Piff. I think it's perfectly fine to have chocolate in your croissant. First of all, they look like really weird chicken drumsticks. You guys don't appreciate a good croissant. You guys just don't get it. You guys just don't get it. Hey, Wolf, welcome in, welcome in. Cheese and croissant is also good. Like, I think ham and cheese and croissant also good. Like, I think the French put chocolate spread in there all the time, right? Biff is buying a plane ticket to come beat me up. I bet Biff will be on my side. I bet Biff will be on my side. Like, she probably likes Nutella too. She spearheads the French to declare war on me. What flavor will be a croissant? Chocolate. That's the best thing for a croissant, you know. You can have chocolate, you can have chicken, exactly. But not at once, not bunched together. Chris don't get it because we could not be there to experience with you. It's not the first time that I've retroactively reported on the snack of the week before. They're really big. It would take me forever to eat one on stream. They're massive. Crazy how you're ending a long-term friendship life on Steam. Biff will be on my side. The purity is nonsense. There's no purity of form. Everything is a croissant. Yeah. Yeah. Just get a response that just goes, Mon Dieu. Journalistic standards are slipping. Look, retroactive snack of the week has been common. You made us about it yesterday. You thought you could have it later at 8 and everything. But that was just theoretically. That was, by the way, that was if my mom was gonna give it to me yesterday. That was not about today. That was just, you guys said I could talk about the chocolate croissant today. I don't think I promised I'd eat it on the stream, no. I ate 2 of them in preparation for snack of the week. It's not old soggy chicken. Thin ham slice and not cheese is a good combo. Exactly. Hold on. I wonder if there's like a croissant. Is there like a croissant? Alignment charts? No. Oh man. Like I was wondering if there would be like, is this a croissant? Like kind of situation. I am like seeing like different types of croissants. I haven't seen half of these before. You know, you guys. Oh, this seems controversial. This seems like it would be. This seems like it would cause a fight. This seems like it would be. Like some people might say that these are not a croissant. I mean, that does remind me. They have like the cube croissants in Japan. Too ashamed to eat the turkey live on stream. It's not moldy turkey. Why are you bullying croissant? That's what I am asking. Category vs. egg roll is a croissant. You Tokyo. Let's believe a mama slug bringing to her one stream. But like, if I eat it at 8, then then that would be in the middle of the game. It would be blasphemous. Did you ever read into the old Shimmy start on stream? I have read one thing of it on stream, but not info or anything like that. But a while back I did, yeah. Hold on, I found the picture. This one is saying croissants can have different shapes. In which case, maybe mine's a croissant after all. Oh god, it's made by guac! No! No wonder it's okay, never mind, I'll take it away. I didn't notice that part yet. Google image was showing me. That one's just a cinnamon roll though, the chart is wrong. A rat could be a croissant. Can't trust anything anymore these days. Then you Google. Can you Google? That looked extremely wobbly and fake, man. That's not supposed to show up in that case. I have like the app that's supposed to filter that out, but oh well. Okay, now I'm just finding like sandwich alignment charts, but not like croissant alignment charts instead though. Now you have to eat one to make up for God. No! No, I didn't notice! I took this from Google image redirected to video on Facebook. How was I supposed to know it was not defendable? I didn't know. I am. It's not chicken bread. It's croissant. It's croissant. Now we agree that hot dog is a taco. Everything is fine. It's too fat to be a taco. I should have known Facebook would not do this. I know, pero it supported my argument. It's not chicken. Didn't know it isn't actually chicken because I ate too many bones. Did I go to Comic Cat? I can't go to Comic Cat while my mom is here, man. And also I'm recovering from the plague. And I really do want to record a cover before the week is up. So if I touch grass again, I'm gonna have like my 4th sinus infection in the last month, and it's never gonna happen. I have to try to, you know, keep things normal for a little bit. Thank you, Mom, to Comic Cats. I actually did suggest you could go to Odaiba, but like, you know, is Comic Cat all right now? Yeah, today and tomorrow. Whenever it was 19, you said. I took the source away once it was pointed out. Can you see one not learn and improve? I'm old. I'm like your grandma who can't tell things apart anymore. Would you repost the devil if we posted your argument? No! It's like we're not going to get stuff. It's just the risk is too high of the things you might see in the area. There might be too many eggs. Yes, Granny, now it's time for your sponge baths. Why won't you guys? You have to give me some leniency. I forgive you. Thank you. Can I not change and improve? But no, it's too much to go, I think. It's too dangerous. And besides, I want to keep my voice good long enough before it gets hit with another plague, so I can hopefully finally record the cover. I need to like finish recording before the 10th, but ideally before this Sunday, because like my teacher doesn't have time on Monday for no lesson, so I have another singing lesson on Sunday, but I want to have the cover recorded by then, so my teacher can go over it and then I can re-record some of the lines. Yeah, for which I need my voice to stay at least like minimum acceptable levels. Which means I cannot touch grass too hard at Comic-Con. It's okay. I think most of the artists I want to buy from will probably be selling online anyway, so just keep your eyes closed with your hand like people do with small children. But it's okay. It's fun. Like I'm a bit nervous because the art for the cover came in, and it's really good. It's so good. It's so good. It's very pretty. But it's also a little bit sexy. And I'm like, whoa! Is that legal? I'm like, whoa, to be fair, when you compare it to the kind of art like, you know, Japanese VTubers have all the time, it's fine. You know, if you look at like Hololive Japan, it's fine. But at the same time, I was like, whoa! Can they do that? Oh, Cox, I should have known that the clowns was AI. I didn't realize. I didn't look that closely. I don't know how to bake croissants, so I know they look stupid like that. I didn't know. I didn't look close enough. Have you not shamed me enough? It's not embarrassing enough I fell for it. Mama Slug spends 30 minutes at Comic-Con, becomes instead Toho. I haven't even really... like, my mom was like... I had like a bag of Doro from TGS, and she pointed at it and was like, is that you? And I was like, no. That's just a thing moms do. Like, she'll see like pink haired Doro and go like, is that you? No. Did you make that? No. No, I did not. And she's like, oh, why not? I'm like, I don't really have an answer to that. It was like, no, that's from a really popular game. And she was like, is the VTuber? I'm like, no, it's a game. It's a very big game. And she's like, what's it called? I'm like, Nikkei. I was like, well, I've never heard of it. I'm like, well, it's not the kind of game you'd be into. And she's like, why not? And I'm like, well, you know, it's like a mobile game. I like it though. And she's like, then why won't I like it? And I'm like, so like I was like, it's I showed you the maths game on the train, because I showed her like, you know, when I was picking her up from Narita, I showed her like the AZX mini game where you have to add up to 10, because that's safe to show to your mom. And I was like, and she was like, oh yeah, that one. I see. And that one's really popular. I was like, well, technically that's just a mini game. There's a lot more to it. I have not introduced my mom to egg yet. Afraid my mom will become a big otaku than myself. Now she thinks it plays like that. Yeah, I was like, oh, you don't really play games on the phone anyway, and you probably can't download it in the Netherlands, so, which is true. You can download a lot of gachas in the Netherlands, so should introduce your wife to him. Oh, it's too soon to show her the egg. But yeah, like I was like, no, that's not me, Mom. I'm not a pink-haired Doro. it's and she was like, well, I've never heard of it. I was like, well, it is like very high on the charts of like, you know, international games. And she was like, well, you can be that high one day. And I was like, well, can I? Maybe if I get, you know, international funding from a massive gaming company, we'll see, Mom. You must first convert her before we're feeling your egg wife, yeah? It's introduced to the future mother of my grandchild. But yeah, so, how did we get here again? I forget. Either way, it's okay. My egg wife won't be arriving till after my mom is gone. You know what will be arriving on the 7th this week? Next week. The 7th of January. The Dittos. The first box of them. I don't know when the second box is going. I know now that it will arrive on the 7th. And if I could get my mom to be outside for just long enough, but I think that would be a heist of the century to like trying to pull it off. Look, if you like the Josie, you love the gig continue. I don't think she actually liked it. She just was distracted by the streamer. Did I see the Alex swimsuit freak? Yeah, I did. I also saw the one in the regular form, which was pretty good. Look, Shelby, thank you. Finally, somebody who appreciates my croissant. Hey, Alpharius, hey. Find something for her to go and look at on the 7th. Yeah, but I was like, what excuse do I have? You know, it's like, what's the 7th? Well, I'll be working again, I guess. So, like, if I can just like get her to go outside while I'm working. Maybe people like molten or soggy chicken. It's not moldy soggy chicken. It's delicious croissant. How'd you achieve such perfect shape? Thank you. Showed my mommy once, she was baffled by the concept of watching how people play video games. I always explain it as like, you know, why do people watch other people play sports? For community and enjoyment, right? You can do the sports still, but you can watch somebody play the sports instead, you know? That was Christmas chicken too! No! It's croissant! Are you serious? Funny event you can solely suggest. I don't think I can get her to go like too far away because like stuff will be coming in that day. Most croissants people eat these days are actually cornettos. Yes, but does that mean that cornettos and croissants have the same... Oh, wait, there is a difference. Oh, wait, really? I thought they'd have like the same... Oh, wait, so they are different. Oh, whoa. Oh, I gotta this. I'm like, wait. I thought cornettos, the only difference was the shape. But the main difference is egg and sourdough. I don't think this is Cloak again, right? I am trusting CG to not like set me up. I gotta go, enjoy your games. Joe deprived by chicken. It's not bread. It's not chicken, I mean. This is news to me. I thought croissant and cornetto, the only difference was just the shape. And everything else was the same. Well, apparently, apologies to Italy then, I guess. Because there's egg and sourdough involved. Hey, Jesus, say hi. Well, in that case, I guess it might be a cornetto. I guess in that case, it's probably a cornetto. I guess it's a cornetto, and it's a Danish chocolate cornetto instead of a croissant. I gave. I didn't realize there's egg inside of it, so I suppose that's fair. Croissant's more pastry and cornetto's like a sweet bread. I did not know. And the croissants didn't have egg in them. Guess I'm genius now. I accept this promotion with mild confusion with no disappointment. I'm sorry, should I say Super Jesus instead? Right. Sorry. I took the super away. Right from Yakitate, the croissant is made from margarine straight. Cornetto is an ice cream. I thought cornetto was ice cream too. Cornetto is an ice cream in the Netherlands. This is a pain au chocolat. I thought so too, but apparently not. Croissants shouldn't have yeast either, as far as I know. Then what's the truth? then what's the truth? See, I can see you out the back of PJ. She will link the two together and ask if you will let us stay by the egg. No, don't worry. My family request made me sit through the Fallout show. Oh no! I've mostly just been seeing like Avalon comment on it. Okay, croissant does have yeast. Okay. Well, I guess with this picture I stand corrected. I did not have a croissant. I had a cornetto. Very well. It's burning all the calories of the chocolate bread for nothing. We should get to the game. We're like way over yap time at this point. But to be fair, there was an important debate to be settled. Where the chicken come on? It's not chicken! It's cornetto! It's cornetto! What's the difference between pain au chocolat and cornetto? Is a good question. It's oozing out the black ink from Deck Standing. It's not. It's full of chocolate. It's a chicken cornetto. Yeah, sure. Why not? Another croissant and a Moorish Cornish hen. No, I got a Cornish. No, a cornetto. A cornetto. It's full of evil. The chicken cornetto. It was yummy. Is all that matters. It was very yummy and very crisp and very soft and very nicely baked, fresh from the bakery. the Costco bakery, where I think they make 1 million of them a day. But that's okay. Good work, Yap fans. Unbelievable. I'm pulling up the game. Where is it? Hold on. Game. I accidentally deleted the game together with the console. 1 second, I have to pull it back. There we go. I found it again. Hey, Vicken. Hey. Sure, it's a cornetto. No, I will not ask Grok. You go ask Grok. Or ask me. I can give you misinformation too. The game left. Hey, Vicken. Hey. Planescape setting runs on disbelief, so somewhere, somehow, there's a restaurant in Situ where my pasty opinions are correct. The mold is getting into my brain. No, my brain is not moldy, I swear. I'm changing the subject from the chicken cornetto controversy. We were playing. This is my plane of torment. We're gonna go to the other torments. Select life. Okay, I think we're here. Rack Picker Square. Okay, Jorunna is this too? Yes. Okay. I think we went to. Did we go to everywhere in here? I think so. We had a lot of quest lines from last time. Okay, let me check my journal. Oh my god, we have so many things. Oh my god. Unreal Torment Planescape, yeah. Wish I had a select live option. I found a mod for New Vegas that you play as a super mutant. Oh, enjoy. Okay, let me see. I think we were getting herbs first, maybe. For which we go to the hive market. Okay, okay. Art splashing my brain whenever the journal was mentioned, yeah. Okay, so I think we were gonna get herbs for Mabbit before continuing the main storyline. In which case, it's probably somewhere in this hive. We just have to find the main focus on the quest line for the wizard stuff. And I do want to do magic, so let me see. Journal. There's also Backpacker Square with the corpses. White. That's where we found the gates. White. We have to go south and east for the market. Okay, then let's start by going east. I haven't been here yet. You guys want to visit the flop house? Sounds like a flop. And then we probably have to go south. Hold on. Learn spell to magically transform a piece of chicken into a croissant. Hold on. If we perhaps it was a third left. Did we talk to this fleece guy? Let me double check. You see a man who's looking around the buildings with some confusion. He looks lost and is mumbling to himself. The man looks relieved. At last! I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in this maze of streets. He chuckles uncomfortably. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat, glanced around apprehensively, unknown to me. The residents seem most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. He looks at you hopefully. Could I prevail upon you to help me, perchance? You can't just say perchance. And yes, there is a new Snow White today. She looks cool. I like the new design. Depends on the kind of help you need. I seek the house of Aunt Marguerite. She is reported to dwell in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know the house of which I speak? Truth, I am afraid I have never heard of such a place. Mount frowns in disappointment. I suppose I would have been too much good fortune to hope that you would know of such a place. He nods slightly in thanks. Well, I thank you for your time, good sir. It is most welcome in these streets. Farewell. You're about to turn away when you suddenly have a feeling that something is amiss. Suspicious! You glance at the man again, just in time to see him withdrawing his hand from your purse. You can't be sure, but you think he might have taken something from me. Oh my god, it's a thief! Oh my god, I shouldn't have trusted somebody named Fleece. Am I winning? They're taking my wallet, table drop. We can learn from him. We can observe his technique. Hold on. You engage the man in light conversation and secretly study his movements. The man seems to rely on two things. One, pretending to be a high-class citizen out of his element to lower the target's guard. Two, distracting the mark by having a victim point out directions. When the victim turns to point at a street or landmark, the man skims the mark's purse and tucks items into his conveniently long sleeves. Make mental note of his technique. Just makes another grab for your purse. Unbelievable. We're studying his steering though. Grab his hand. You're not fast enough. He yanks his hand back before he can grab it with a yelpy bolt running down the street. Alright then. He's pretty fast. Hey wait, he is a gang! Oh god, okay, his gang started attacking me. Fine. 9 decks. Oh, the game is quiet. Hold on. Let me see. About turning that up a little bit. Okay. It's not doing audio yet, is it? 1 second. Okay, there we go. He has an obvious name, yeah. Oh, and Gokta, konbanwa. Snow White a favorite of yours. I just like the outfits. Oh wait, no, but the one I retweeted was Quincy. And Quincy is one of my favorites. the ballerina outfit. Did I retweet that one too? She is actually one of my faves. Yes, she is. Okay, need a high dex to grab him successfully. Oh, I see, I see. Don't let him walk off. I think he'll get away with it though. Can I still like litany of curses at this guy? He might be. He's pretty far away. Oh, oh, we're pretty fast too, though. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Got him. Got him. Stay the one to guys so long they have proximity views. Oh, I see, I see. Well, that's fair then. In which case, keep attacking. Let me roll with Master Skill. Thank you, thank you. And nice, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Oh. He's glowing red, but that's good because that's not me who's glowing red. So that's probably fine. They're running. Oh, that's because he's taunted, isn't it? He's getting taunted. This is like one of those like Three Stooges kind of running around. She's the handcuffs girl. She is. She's one of my faves. She's very cute. Okay, so we haven't talked to this guy yet. Porphyrion. Every inch of the man's skin is covered in a web of black lines. It's as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. Oh my god, he's got... Oh, greetings. Hey Adam, welcome in. This one has a name. This one's called Porphyrion. The man's voice is a gong. As he speaks, the lines on his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one? Oh, so the lines moves. You all seen how edgy and dumb the design doc was. The miracle the game turned out is good. I mean, whatever they did with the design doc clearly worked out. I want to ask you questions about the city. This one would have you know, this one cannot answer your questions. The lines on his face twist into angles and split into a mess of scribbles. This one has only recently stepped foot in this place of walls. Alright then. I have to ask you this. Why do those lines upon your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one? No offense taken, but why are you angry? This one tells of an event recent. Did you know this one was beset by three? The three demand an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one's a serenity item. Oh, he got mugged. I see, I see. Wait, is that what the design doc is like? Hey, fake great day. Hey. Is there a name for this specific way of talking? I guess it's like third person talking. Oh, and fake great, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Well, you were right to be afraid. If there were three, then they might have killed you had you not given up the item. This one has been misunderstood. The lines on his face become angled, then smooth into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the tree. I see he also has an evil eye. Well, if you could have killed him, why did you let them rob you? You can basically talk your way to 12 Planescape, which I'm quite excited to do. This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smiter. These two is all known to this one. It's not much of an explanation. Again, if you're a warrior with that much training, why let them up you? Combat is optional. Perfect. I'm gonna Hanasu no Jutsu my way out of everything. Elf might be the only woman designer that isn't subside specifically for banning. Except for Lady of Pain. I see. There's a whole waste of aliens in Mass Effect. There's like the aliens in Mass Effect that like indicate the emotion for every line they say, right? And for the evil laugh immediately transitions into absolute dork cackle. That's... That was my impression of this guy. This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across his face as he speaks. This one had struck at the tree in anger. The vow of non-violence would be unmade. So you're a warrior and a pacifist. This one's unfamiliar with your speech. What is a pacifist? Never mind, why'd you train so much if you are not permitted to attack another? This one is of the Order of Eritagi. We await the final days where we will all be called to battle. The training and skills of this one, they are to be kept silent until then. In the meantime, you will let yourself be robbed in the streets without defending yourself. This one will clarify the item is of value. The discipline of very Dag is of greater value. Since you won't fight, any chance you could talk these thieves into returning your item? This one addresses the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The 3 will not return the item. So it fits with how this conversation is going. Yeah, this guy. This guy is interesting. He is not from McDonald's. I think he could be like a McDonald's store if you wanted to. I could go see if I could get the items back for you. And someone's asked, would you bring violence to the 3 that have robbed this one? Well, if they aren't smart enough to hand it over when I ask, things could get ugly. The lines on the man's face form into a search of overlapping ellipses. If that is the message they understand, then that is how the message may be conveyed. Alright then, what's the item you've lost? Okay, so he doesn't. This guy doesn't mind if somebody else does the violence, I suppose. The item is this. A rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of the beads is measured in fate. I see. The second game set in the world is free to play. The series story relation in the same setting. I mean, that makes sense, you know. If you're starting a new D&D campaign, you mostly carry over the setting. You don't have to carry over the story per se. Saving his items for the last boss. Okay. Alright. I'll see if I can find this necklace. Do you know where these 3 thugs might be? This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item lost. By the bar that burns inside. The 3 were outside the place, dressed in black and red. 3 robbers dressed in black and white, outside the bar that burns on the inside. Can be hard to find. Farewell.
My journal. Done.
Updated my journal. I forgot to rob this guy. Okay. 1 second. Take some rat charm. Oh! Oopsie. Didn't mean to go there yet. That's fine, I guess.
Right.
Oh. New rat charm. Do I have to... Oh, I have too much stuff. My inventory is full. Okay. Give a ring to Murray. Give some rags to Murray. Pull up the dirty rat charm. I really need to sort my stuff at some point. Okay. Let's see. We've got collectors, harlots. We've kind of talked to those before. Hive dweller, hive thugs, tabus. I love tabus. Okay. None of those. And I guess we can quickly go down. Here still as well. Let's take a look. Mult! This guy's new. Hello, Mult. The man appears less dull and wary of passerbys and the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground to either side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Greetings. Hello, Cutter. Say, you seen any deaders about? None nearby, no, I had some questions. Actually, I just killed 3 of them. But they have already been collected. I guess, like, lore-wise, it makes sense that the bodies despawn the second you leave the area, because, like, the collectors probably pick them up immediately. Too bad, he shrugs. Had some questions, did you? Ask away, then. What are you looking for? That is, of course. Don't you recognize the robes of a collector? He grabs a hold of the cloth and holds it up for inspection. No. Aye, collectors. He turns Scottish. He indicates his ragged brown clothes. These here are collector's robes, scholar. Any poor sod you see wearing these. Me, for instance. Huh. Is most likely looking for debtors. Bodies to sell at the mortuary. He shrugs. Whatever it takes to get by in the hives, right? Must put on a Scottish accent when he talks. That's the best I can do, you guys. You know I can't do accents. This is the closest I can, you know, once in a while. A new chatter will come in and randomly ask if I'm Scottish. So clearly, once in a while, there will be a word that makes people wonder, but... Try one! I just did. It's the best I can do. The collectors work together. He laughs heartily. Hells no. We all dress the same. But there's only so many deaders that go around. We band up usually, and competing bands, packs and gangs, whatever you like to tell them, are not too friendly with one another. See, I can't. I can't. I only have Dutch accent. It's the one I do every day. It's the only one I can do. Are there rival packs of collectors near here? He nods. Sure as sigils rounds. Most collectors in the hive got Kip in the Wegpicker Square, a dump just north of here through the large gate. It's mostly run by Sharegrave's ladders now, but we fought most of Ferret's boys off. And Texan, yeah, I've got a strong Texan accent all the time. I'm too locked into Dutch. You know how you got the cursed ring you can't remove? That's me with my accent. It's not unequipable. Can hear it, you're almost there, thank you. Tell me about Sharegrave. How would it sound if you really played into my Dutch accent? Ironically, I can't really play it up either. I just have the one accent and I can't change it one way or another. That's not a joke. I don't know how to do it. It's a precious accent, so it's a blessing. Thank you, thank you. I can't even play it up though. As it is, it's already quite heavy. Like, there's very few people I know with heavier ones. Beyond, like, my mom, who has a heavier Dutch accent than I do. Sharegrave. He's my boss. I never speak with him though. Never even seen him too close like. Keeps to himself mostly. And once to a few underlings. You can find him in the case at the Wegpicker Square, but I'd stay away unless you got good reason to talk to him. He's a bit peery around stranger, he is. He was not that heavy. That's because you're just not exposed to Dutch accent. There's a reason, like, everybody immediately clocks my Dutch the second they see me. Hey, you get used to more, it's a new year, it's still. I'm just used to hearing me talk 6 hours a day. See, there's the thing. If you're Dutch, you can clock me in an instance. It's like, oh, yep, that's Dutch, alright. Happy in advance new year. Thank you. We'll do a countdown tomorrow. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the schedule today. Well, it's up in all the usual places if anybody's curious. That's more like a Swedish accent. It's the best I can do. What are you gonna do with the heavier Dutch accent? The thing is, like, my Dutch accent is quite heavy, but I think it's masked by the fact that my English is quite fluent. I don't hesitate, and my pronunciation is usually quite okay, aside from the letters I cannot pronounce. Which means that, like, my Dutch accent gets masked by, like, you know, the veneer of fluency. So it doesn't sound as heavy compared to other people who might hesitate or, like, trip up a little bit more. Hey, like I say, hey, I'm still a popular kid in Scotland. Now, they usually ask about Denmark. Okay, Sharegrave. He's my boss. Alright, we already asked that. Then what about ferrets? Which letters give you trouble? The R and the TH. Those are the big ones. Don't know much about the man myself. He spent a lot of time fighting his boys and they've all suddenly disappeared, along with ferrets. Still catch the occasional straggler in Wegpicker Square, but we've no idea where the rest are hiding at. Oh. Okay, so Ferret has disappeared. Interesting. Show where they had one of the big side characters with a stereotypical Dutch accent. Oh, wait, really? Wait, which show is that? Like, I can't imagine any show would have, like, a Dutch accent besides, like, a Belgian show, really? Because any other show would use, like, a German accent instead. 1 second, I have a cough. There we go. Can't pronounce the TH at all, and I'm a native speaker. I can't do it. My 3 and my 3 sound the same. Let's get off my butt to download Tengoku Pinball. Oh, you should. Canadian skull called B and Ian. Don't think I know that one. I think my tongue is too short. That can be the problem because I can touch the tip of my nose with my tongue. Bleh. So that can't be the issue, can it? Does he have many men left? He must, because we heard lots being successful late. Finding lots of deaders, making lots of jink of the dusties at the mortuary. Don't know how either, as we've been having trouble finding corpses of late. He shrugs. What nose? My nose! It's not huge, I just practiced a lot when I was younger because I You know, when you're at like slug school and you're like a young slug, you know, there's 3 things you can do to flex. Like one is touching your nose with your tongue, one is licking your ample, and the other one is squashing your legs over each other. And if you can do all of them, you are the coolest slug in town. Now, I could never manage to lick my elbow, but like I could lick the tip of my nose. You know, but that took practice. I couldn't do it at first. I think any of you guys could do it if you just practiced enough. But you have to practice every day till you can reach your nose, I'm afraid. And it took several weeks. Hey, Blue, welcome in. I guess like the other thing is like when you roll your tongue, cup it like in the U form. But I was never very good at that. So I had to figure out something else I could do. Never say no, I get flashbacks to the Disney's Brave. Your nose sounds Scottish to me. Oh, they think it's my no. That like makes people wonder if I'm Scottish. Oh, I can kind of hear it now. Because I guess like there's at this point have been like 5 or 6 people who have asked me. But I don't think my accent sounds Scottish otherwise. But it might be my no. Okay. I see it now. Can roll my tongue into a U shape. Oh, I think it's like 50-50 on people who can, right? Anyway, why does the mortuary pay you for the corpses? Keep the streets alive, a bit cleaner, I guess. Keeps plague from spreading and the like. Though the Dusties like to keep the dead in their place too. Seeing to it they all get properly buried, melted down or whatnot. Part of their beliefs and such. Okay. Anything else on the collectors? No. Okay. Perhaps I'll get lucky and someone will keel over and die while we're chatting. Saying people must think you from the UK and decide the only option is Scotland. To be fair, I often like in Japan because my English is fairly fluent. You know, people assume I am a native speaker in the end, which usually means that they often guess I'm like... People think like you must be like from some random area in the UK that like I just don't know about. You know, like some random town of north with like some unspeakable accent, you know? Like maybe you're from like the England or Scotland or like even like a town in Australia or New Zealand and I just don't know your accent. That's what people often guess in the end. I guess it's because like people, you know, my English is otherwise clean aside from my accent, so... Something think if you're Scottish because of that no biggest giveaway of you not being Scottish was pronunciation of the R and I. Oh, I see. And that's the thing, I can't roll my R's. Frankly, I can barely pronounce my R's to begin with. That's the tricky part. Town named something like Bucklandshire on the Tuddle Wiggler, yeah. From Slugville in the northern UK. Got the Atlantic accent, yeah. Anyway, can you tell me about this area? This is the hive color. What we hivers like to call the R-center sigil. Not that sigil's got an end being round and all that, but you know what I mean? Anyway, north and west are here. Through the big gates, this whack bigger square where collectors like me call Kip. Don't know much about the rest of the schedule, I'm afraid. Teach to remove the letter R from all languages. Thank you, that's what I've been saying. We don't need that letter R around anymore. It's too hard to pronounce. So I thought you were Japanese, that's wrong as it turns out. To be fair, my accent is frankly kind of a mess, so... It's kind of all over at this point. I think it's only gotten worse. In all my years living here too. You know, we'll both take a hit from the petition, and that's okay. Because in my mind, the R sounds clear whenever I say it. Spent too much time and effort learning how to properly pronounce it. I'm taking it away. Anyway, I'm looking for a man named Ferret. Collector's boss. Don't know much about the man himself. Okay, this is the same as the other guy was saying before. Okay. Searching for a journal I've lost. No, haven't run across one. Tell you what though, if I do, I'll hold on to it for you. Thank you. I'd appreciate that. Farewell. And farewell to you too, Connor. He waves and walks off. R's are hard in Polish. Oh, that one is like a very tricky R, isn't it? I have heard as much. Okay, there's a duck. There's no duck here. I wait, a black? I'll be shy. Wait, there's a dragon here. 1 second. Jorunna van de is my favorite sea slug VTuber. Thank you. See, I didn't even notice the R was missing. The black-scaled reptile towers to the height of 8 feet. Its great height, however, is offset by a thin snake-like frame. A long prehensile tail drags behind it, and its leathery wings are hooked behind its back. A strong vinegary smile emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings. Whoa, Chief. Morty cuts in before you speak to the creature. Bar that. Don't want to be rattling your bone box with any fiend in the street. Leave be. I'm not allowed to talk to the dragon. Damn. We have the need to pronounce the art that we teach elementary school kids, but it's hard to explain. I mean, people have tried to tell me, but it's hard to do successfully. No, you don't. Morty glances at the creature and then turns back to you and lowers his voice to a whisper. They're touchy. Let's just go. I'll whisk it. The black-scaled fiend towers to the height of 8 feet. Okay. Greetings. Greetings slowly turns its head to look down at you. Its skilled forehead wrinkles into a frown and opens its mouth, giving a low, rasping hiss. You notice that the heat radiating from the creature begins to rise. Oh. It's a fiend, not a dragon. It's maybe evil, but that's okay. The pronunciation is mostly clear, just a few standout words like wet and breed and stuff. Yeah. Pretty much the letters I can't handle. I'd be shy or nasty, but it looks so cool. I would like to speak with you for a moment. The creature opens its mouth, displaying a row of blackened fangs. Fire begins to dance around the shoulders and arms of the creature as it gives a long, low hiss. Hiss back. The creature roars, then launches itself at you. I had to try. I knew that wasn't gonna be smart, but don't sign anything attention. Defend myself. Oh god, it does so much damage! Oh no! Oh no, hold on, it does a lot of damage. Run. Oh god, is the litany of curses not working on this guy? Oh god, it keeps hitting it safe. Oh god! Oh man.
Worse than last time.
I was just trying to speak its language. Oh man. Okay, lesson learned. No wonder the second home is the mortuary. It seemed friendly. You saw its mother. Shh. Are you a punisher? Okay, this thing we don't teach to pronounce the R until they can make the sound consistently. Then we teach how to make the sound not like a bear groaning. Oh. Step-by-step program, eh? I see. Now we'll never have a dragon friend. This is so sad. I tried to engage him in a conversation, you know. Game is often listed as the 3rd hardest D&D side setting. Dragons hate... to be fair, dragons often hate you depending on the dragon. Not try to speak languages you don't know, it's an important matter. You can say hello. You wouldn't go by without saying a meowdy, would you? You wouldn't scroll down without another howdy, would ya? Some dragons are beat. Now we shall write a Google Doc. The hardest one is Dark Sun, I see. I think that it's only fair for me to say hi to him. Can I talk to Bane yet? Oh right, we need to find Craddock for this guy. That's right. Konnichiwa! Yeah, hello. Didn't mean to tell him to freak off. I only knew freak off. It's just I was just repeating what he said. Get meowdy every devil on the streets. What has this society come to that I can't even meowdy at the devils on the streets? We used to be a society. My best was saying why instead of R, like bar, beer, instead of there. I see, I see.
Right.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief.
Okay, we've been here before, I think. Hold on.
Casual.
Okay, but we haven't explored this area much yet. Wouldn't that be cat scouting? Maybe. How many? Hold on. I was checking my map. Oopsie.
What?
This is fine. These are just common thugs. I can handle these guys. I can handle these guys, I think. Except when I meet with the bathroom and getting increasingly upset that everyone points me to bathrooms. Look, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. I think it's a devil. I think demons are friends too. You can't reason with them. Oh, fiends still. Aww. You know, demons are friends in the book series. Where they're friends. Okay. Let's go talking. Okay. What we got here? There's a thing here. Small dwelling. Demon is pronounced demon still. Aww. But it looks cooler when it's demon. Hey Dodo, hey, I'm well. I got beaten up by a dragon. But it's okay. Passerbys are unbothered. This happens in the hive every day. Oh, the power just died on my street? Oh no, I hope you'll be okay. Moving from box to box, the man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. Oh, they found my palace. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him. What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. You again? I told you not to bother me. You again? Okay, fine. This guy doesn't want to talk. Counting boxes. Hell yeah. Coordinated race from low-placed fiends. Lawful ones are devils, chaotic ones are demons. Oh, I see, I see. Gotcha. A mad demon. A demon called Damien. I guess this guy be boxing. Just trying to fight. I was just looking for dialogue. Don't give me Fallout 3 flashbacks. I'm just looking for dialogue. Is this a crime? Oh my god, there's a centaur. I have to kill these guys so I can talk to the centaur. 1 second. 1 second. I gotta kill these guys real quick. Then I can talk to the centaur. Here we go. Or the barrier. Much as this creature's body is a combination of a man and a ram. Oh, a ram tower! His head is a mix of sorts, with a broad, flat nose, goat ears, and a pair of curling horns. Intricate designs are shaped into his dirty belt, and a massive four-flanked pole arm hangs from his belt harness. It doesn't seem to notice you. Spice backpack is already moving. Oh! I hope it arrives soon for you. The man around. Greetings. Turns to face you with a startling speed, his eyes dark and suspicious of you. His voice is deep and rumbling, not quite human, and heavily accented. What do you want, 2 legs? His hand is close to his polearm. Only to speak with you, I had some questions. He seems to calm down, his hand drops away from his weapon. He still keeps a certain distance from you, however. What do you wish to ask me? I see. They got renamed to Tanari and Batesu. Oh, I see. Why were you so wary of me? He seems sad for a moment. This place, a wretched, unclean place, is full of unfriendly, sometimes desperate people. Not the best place for a visiting barrier 2 legs. He shrugs. I have business here, though. And so here I am. Okay. Visiting, you do not live here. The barrier shakes his head, laughing. No, 2 legs. No barrier could live like this. That's fair, this place is kind of stinky. Where to see your mic? Oh, enjoy. Thank you for the YouTube auto-translate captions for a goofy region. I can watch Japanese and then wait for my super chat. The caption let me need to reply. Oh. It's nice when they work, though. I feel like when you're as accent as me, I think the auto-translation is often off. That does mean he knows a portal somewhere. Where are you from? From the plane of Iscart! Ease! From the plains of Iscart, Two Legs. They are my home. He smiles in fond recollection as if warmed by the memory of a red-headed lad who took this country out of the sky. What sort of business were you here for? Another time, Two Legs. If we ever meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. You had said you were visiting. You don't live here. Okay, what sort of business are you here from? Okay. Ask for something else. What kind of game is this? It's a CRPG. So imagine kind of like a bit along the lines of Fallout if there was more dialogue. And it was like fantasy-ish. Bone combat, let's go. This card I think is one of the good chaotic good planes. I see. I'm guessing it will be based off like Isgard, like the Norse mythology, right? Oh, Pip sent me a reply. Pip said, I'll close my eyes on this one. Thank you for forgiving me. She's giving me a pass. I got the chocolate croissant pass. I'm getting away with it. She pretends not to see. It's more story than combat. I mean, you can combat everybody, but the story is so well written. Why would you not spend some time reading the story, you know? Okay, yeah, we're interrupting this man's Costco shop. Tell me about the city. He is silent for a moment, as if waiting for something more from you. Ah, what's about the city? What is this place? Why is this crossroad, Two Legs? Surely you know that all paths run through Sigil. The French did not declare war today. Paths? Do you mean paths? You look slightly annoyed. Yeah, that's what I said. Paths. Let's not piss off the centaur. I have an accent too. I am more to my eye. Understand, where is Sigil exactly? There. He looks up thoughtfully, tugging at his goat beard. It is in the outlands, the center of the plains. But since you can reach it from just about anywhere, Sigil is in more places than just that, you see. I think so, yes. But what is this place? The crossroad, okay. Tell me about the slums. Who plays an RPG to just go, where's the action? That's pretty much it, yeah. You want to see the dialogue, you want to see the story. Got to collect my phone to the Wi-Fi, rip through your data. You with him? He looks at you curiously. What is it you wish to know about them exactly? Do you know someone named Ferret? I know a few people here, Two Legs. This Ferret is not one of them. A friend of yours. I don't know. Tell me more about the slums. I'm looking for a place to enjoy myself. Yeah, the good stuff. I don't think there's anything to enjoy here, Two Legs. Perhaps you should look elsewhere in another word. What if I were looking for work? He frowns. I doubt there's any honest work around here. The only thing in ample supply in the hive is trouble. What about the Lady of Pain? Gonna ask for fun place in ease, exactly. The lady? He looks around as if to see anyone's overheard. I only know what she who's this place. All of Sigil and thus their locals feel it's bad luck to speak of her. I see. What about my journal? I'm lucky because today I get to update my journal. That's right, I had them. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen one? Do you know where I might find one? No, Two Legs. Nothing like that. Okay, now we can piss him off, I think. Safely. Maybe we'll get like more insults from it. Is there what that seems that you last setting me from my screen locked? Oh no! I'm just like, I didn't want to piss him off before like anything else, you know. Okay. No, you did it again. Pass, not pass. His dark eyes narrow. He begins to look suspicious as well as angry. I says what I said. Perhaps you should try to speak my language. This might lead us to extra insults for Morte, so this might be worth it. I love the mortuary. I have to visit between each dialogue. Look, this might be worth it. This might be worth it. Oh, no! Thank you for the membership. Thank you, thank you. Look, look, look. We might be able to update the journal. Oh yeah, I can watch. Yeah. Bork. He sneers in disgust, reaching for his weapon, then calms himself. Never cross my path again, big dog, or I will kill you. He turns away from you. Oh, I'm stumped up. No, that did not update my journal. I thought Morte could learn like a new insult. Like why did he not learn big dog? You! I have said never cross my path again. Steal yourself 2 legs. Oh man. Oh man. Should we read it with the Jorunna now? Yeah. Well, okay then. I guess we're... Oh god, this guy's really strong. Uh-oh.
What's up, Chief?
I'm hurt. Litany of curses. Litany of curses. Litany of curses. Hey, Ty. Some more insult, then he will be able to tank the fiends. Are you going for Monkey Island? Yeah. You insulted one of the nice people in this house. Oh, Look! I was looking for the dialogue. They used to refer to me as Big Slug from now on, that's right. I feel a bit bad. This guy was kind of nice. I thought like with the harlot, you know. With the harlot you get some extra insults, you know. I thought maybe he too could give me some extra insults. You know, how was I supposed to know? Now you've killed... Man. He was just a random barrier though, so he's probably not like an important NPC that I need later, right? He didn't even have a name. Right? No dialogue, prepared to die. The man is drunk out of his gourd. He can barely stand, much like speak to you. He reeks of liquor, vomit, and stale urine. You can only prove your instance once per race or NPC type. I see. You have instant go blood on your hands. Oh no. The drunk seems only dimly aware of you speaking to him. He looks about, confused, trying to discover the source of your voice. Shake him. Ooh, he suddenly begins to retch copiously. You hop back to avoid being spattered. You won't be getting anything useful from this disheveled stench-ridden waste of life. This guy probably wasn't important, right? Right. Should I reload? He had no name, so I figured it was okay to make him a little mad. You know. Hi, Silver. Welcome in, welcome in.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
The dice have been cast. Oh no. I'm not murder hoboing. I just want to get another insult for Morte. And see what the dialogue was. He didn't have a name. He can't have been that important if he didn't have a name. I say, as the nameless one. It was a horse with no name. In one of every insults ends like building a trash talk arc. Exactly. You get it. Your possibility. Here you go. Gillian probably gave you some evil points. Probably. You should know your way out of the mortuary. That's true. Personal slab. I just want to see the dialogue, you know? This is a climb. Okay, we talked to monster trees. Check if your TNO is still good. Surely it must be. Where is it? Information. Geography. Where's it listed? Alignment. Neutral good. See? I'm fine. I'm fine. Once acquired until you murdered the soul, he attacked me first, technically. It was self-defense. it was self-defense. Because I got attacked first, you know. I might have deserved it, but technically, he did attack first. Which makes it self-defense. Yep. 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 Man, there's a lot of those starving dog guys here. Do have unique dialogue. Don't forget your level ups. Oh, right. The wild-eyed man is hunched over, barking and howling at the top of his lungs. Beneath his thick matted hair, you can make out a series of strange tattoos. They run the range of screaming faces to bizarre geometric shapes. Appear to be lines of verse. He's almost naked. The dirt and filth covering him gives him the semblance of modesty. I was evil, but you are being mean, and that's worse. The game has evil aligned companions too. You'll be fine even if you go bad. The man whirls on you as he hears your howl, then gives a lopsided grin and he throws his head back, howling back with you. Ooh! He stops a few moments later, then resumes his loping around, snarling and barking like some feral guard. Should I keep barking at him? Snarl back at him, baring your teeth. Man's barking into the snarl, he leaps at you. Oh, okay, yeah, that did make him mad. I should have known. I should have known that would make him mad. Oh! To carry all over. Oops. New tummy pets are allowed today, I suppose. For today, that's fine. I guess, you know, they are like starved dogs, so it makes sense. So, you know, I guess that's fair. Okay. Hold up. Oh, a third one's coming. Okay. Oh, I really need to like get rid of like half my inventory. I just have too much stuff in my pockets. Need to work on your people skills. I'm getting there. It's I'll get there. Okay. I'll at least take a scalper. I suppose. Okay. But yo, tummy pats allowed. Only when I awoo. Furnace pipes are pumping hot air out of the building. Okay. What you first took to be a door in the archway is actually a painting. The artist made use of shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. We found the Roadrunner's house! A beep beep. I know who lives here. Examine the door. Swear I'm not a married hobo. I'm not! They keep attacking me! It's self-defense! I have not attacked first. All in the skill of the artist, there's nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on the rough stone wall. You can feel the stone the mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Though I guess it's the coyote's house. Instead, no one was still there. Tummy Pack could cost a meager amount of gunpowder. Alas. I guess we have to figure out how to open it up proper then. Enough, this grower appears to have been grown, not forged. Making the collectors rich. You know, they've been low on the ground lately, so I'm helping out my bits for the community. Look for hairy feet on the walk that will confirm the coyote or not. Just don't run in headfirst into the wall. Exactly. Then you'll just hear meep meep in the distance. Just have to not let the current allowance of tummy slug pants go into waste. The wild-eyed man is hunched over, snarling and giving... oh, this one is also barking at me. Oh. Has a long, stringy mustache, caked with grease and sweat, and the tips of his mustache droop so much that they have become tangled in his ragged beard. The man stops mid-snarl and he reaches up to part the curtain of hair that covers his eyes. As his withered hand pulls away his dirty locks, several strange puce-colored bugs fall from his hair, scattered across the cobbles. Behind the cloak of hair, the man's flesh is moon-pale and creased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyebrows form a V as he stares at you. And might take the moon fly too. Please don't murder half the time. I've murdered half the time, left you there on their headstone, fill the grave thirst until I get you. And I'll grind up your bones until our marrows mix. I'll eat you slowly. That's a song lyric. If you have seen a show about students at New Mexico, about the Roadrunner, I haven't. Take your hand and fly to the moon. Let me see. Tilt your head to the side as if studying him. The man frowns, but his eyebrows tilt upwards in a reverse V, creating a bizarre expression. No idea how he accomplished the facial expression, but it makes you uncomfortable watching the muscles beneath his face shift into a new pattern. Can't tell whether he's angry, curious, both or neither. Synced kiss, speak command. Answers prefer a woodwoman heart. Okay. A single kiss speaks a woman's heart, but a man's answer is what you would prefer. Very well then, but know this, my answer is a question, and answer from you is what I would prefer. The man seems mesmerized by your voice. With every word you speak, a light flickers in his eyes. Walking wilder am I am. A wanting, asking a may, you may. Ah. We're getting somewhere. You may and I will. Who or what are you? Chaos! He stutters out the words, as if having difficulty getting his tongue around it. Some say Kai sects, I say secti I soaks. Chaos man, men no, nemo. Men yes, 3 no's make a yes. He hunches down his knees and begins to walk back and forth, singing in a childlike soprano. Chaos man, hop along home. Affectionate is, yet we are alone. I've heard of this faction, but I think they might be crazy, you guys. You died. This game looks so chaotic. To guess with everything. It's really good so far. It's so well written. So you are one of the case, man. Very well. He claps his hands delightfully, like a child at a festival. Then gives a howling shout. A question. They are a whole chicken level crazy. I didn't know that the chaos people would be this crazy. I guess we can join them. Do not shun this question. Are you one of the chaos men? Question. Okay, so you are one of them. I see. May I join the chaos man? He looks at you askance, shrugs, then bends forward to sniff you. Squat, stiff, lank, dank, damp, tramp, quat. He snorts and growls to himself. Thought. That will be a no, I suppose. Very well, I don't questions. I guess I have to be more chaotic. He likes us. Never heard you not make fun of how he speaks. Always heard people debate Sonic or the Flash, but what about Roadrunner? I place Roadrunner above Speedy Gonzales. I think that's fair. He's smart. We found the representative of the barmiest bunch around this place. I see. Looking for Ferret, you know him? Barking wilder shrugs, then responds in a sing-song voice. Fair what? Not fair, not odd, not lost, hope not. He growls to himself as if to clear his throat. Maybe you lose him first, then ask me, then fair what it will be. To lose him, I'd have to find him first. I had other questions. Looking for a lost journal. Wait, experience? Does this guy actually know something? He frowns, squints his eyes shut, then opens them back up. When he speaks again, his voice is level and straightforward. It's like a different sane person is speaking. The effect is eerie. More than one loss, more than one must you find. Each part of you had one, so more than one must you find. Oh, he blinks and shakes his head for a moment, as if surprised at himself, and chuckles uneasily. Out of all the NPCs I might find a lead with, I did not think it would be this guy. Casements have the ability to understand what they don't know. I see. Can you tell me where at least one of them is? Reminds me of like the Vampire the Masquerade guys a bit.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I guess we would have had a journal for each iteration, huh? He looks like he's about to object, and suddenly his left fist comes up and smacks him in the temple. He howls in response and suddenly stops blinking. One is in the cupboard in your guest room in the Hall of the Sensates. Another is on the walls of a tomb sealed deep beneath the city where the stones weep. The others are... Before I can finish, his right fist comes up and smashes him in the face, causing him to yowl again. He blinks and shakes his head for a moment as if surprised at himself and smiles uneasily. Huh. Interesting. Updated my journal. All of the Sensates, where's that? Barking Wilder holds up his hands. He doesn't seem to recall what he just said. In the sarcophagus beneath the city. He looks frightened for a moment, then points upwards with a hopeful expression. Oh, there? He gulps. He doesn't seem to know, and for some reason you believe him. Where are the other journals? Other places, maybe. He gulps. He seems oddly scared of his own actions. Interesting. Interesting. He does repeat it if you ask again. Hey. I see. Well, that's a tree with one snap branch too many. Morty rolls his eyes. No sense of chatting with Chaos, ex-chief. They're a barmy bunch. Who are they again? They're a faction who don't have any rules, except they don't keep one thought in their head for too long. And something's called Chaos, man. No need to explain why. Only get members. They seem to attract members like flies, while members that are crazy or chaotic enough, I suppose. Don't think they have any recruiters, though you really can't say anything about them for sure. Interesting. Why is Morty such a complainer and never wants to talk to anyone? He wants to keep all the dialogue to himself. He's hoarding all the dialogue.
We're being watched, Chief.
Man, there's a lot of harlots in here.
Casual.
This place sure has a lot of harlots around here. Vel's tattoo parlor. Oh, I remember reading about this guy. A while back. I think last stream I remember something about the tattoo. That like came up. Okay. Strange looking chair seems to be where the patron sits. Unusual work of art. Clock, but there are no numbers or hands on it. Pattern of black barbed branches that have been inscribed upon the wall.
Done.
Interesting. Doesn't establish that in character, by the way. I figured because like he can give you tattoos that, you know, can do stuff right. Tattoos of a night black steed with dead white eyes and spines bursting from the shoulder blades. Burn skull has been inscribed on the wall. Two symbols of duality flank it. Time seems to be a shadow casting a shadow. The silhouette of a shadow makes it unclear whether it's a man or a woman. A blackened sphere with trails of black mist floating from it. A series of black rivers whose courses divide, cross from each other and flow together. A hollow beast with tiny demons in its head. Human skin has been scratched past the wooden frames. The skins are covered with tattoos. Okay. Interesting. Let's talk with this guy then. You see a Dabas? Oh, he's a Dabas! Will he speak? But something about it strikes you as odd. It has the same shock of white hair, the same greenish cast to his skin, the same pair of goat horns. Then you suddenly realize this one's walking on the ground, not floating. For some reason that makes you uneasy. Oh, is this the one that got cast away from the others? That's like in bad standing with the lady. Hey, Doomtayer, hey. He dubba doopus. I have some questions for you. Dabas waits. Who are you? As you're about to ask, you suddenly realize you already know the Dabas' name. His name is Vel. As if in response, the Dabas inclines his head slightly and a lone symbol appears above his head. It's blurry at first, then resolves into a white oval with black lightning bolt through it. I feel like I know you, Vel. Vel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl about his head, rotating clockwise, then counterclockwise. Takes you a moment to translate. It's the first time and not the first time you have come to this place. Let me guess, this is the guy who like tattooed our back, probably? Do you know who I am? Now a series of symbols materialize quickly and sharply into focus above Vel's head. Translation comes to you as quickly and sharply as the symbols themselves, as if you have translated the exact same string many times before. Yes, but I'm not permitted to tell your story. Why not?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. For a moment there's no response, and a stream of weepers appears, as if trickling from his mind. My apologies, I cannot change the nature of a man. Can't explain why, but the last sentence sends a crawling sensation through your skull. Oh, cool. What does that mean? My apologies, I cannot say. What is this place? Slow train of symbol materializes. The symbols take several moments to resolve, starting with simple lines, then fleshing themselves out into breathtaking colors. This rare tattoo color alive upon flesh and bones. Can see what tattoos you have. Aha. Okay. So I could... Let me see. We can get accuracy, taco +1. I see. I see. +1 for the save first presentation and luck. I see, I see. Minus wisdom. Will be more tattoos as you progress. I see. +1 taco is pretty good. Is this like a tattoo of Morte? The tattoo reinforces the bond, giving you +1 to charisma when invoked. It also lends you some of Morte's luck and ability to swag off anything that could otherwise cause him to stop talking. It also gives you a penalty for wisdom, which is not hard to understand considering how little Morte has to spare. Amazing. Some tattoos are class related, so be cautious what you buy. I see. Bloodlessing, +1 to all attack. Tattoo of might. Strength. Greater might. Oh, this one's fighter only. I see. Intelligence. Oh. Oh. Sweet flaming mortar tattoo. You got there. Tattoo of soul. There's a lot to be had here. Interesting. Oh. Okay, a lot of options, I can't sell this guy anything, can I? I truly have too much on me. Don't have a lot of copper to spare at the moment, though. That's interesting. We can come back for that later. Wisdom tattoo would be a decent investment. I wonder if you can have them all or if you're restricted to the amount of tattoos. I don't think this guy has much skin left. Single stat increases tend to be pretty big in any D&D game. So I assume in this one too. Some questions. What are those? I already asked this, right? Yeah. Okay. Limited number of tattoo slots makes sense. That name reminds me of a more serious way, man. Wait, from Ubisoft. Now the frames in the back room. Caravan train of symbols slowly materialize around Fel, one by one. This is my gallery. Your discarded skins are my canvas. I admire you. I'm sad for you. Wait, are these my skins? Saddened for me? Why? The mark of torment lies upon your flesh. Strategies and loss have built themselves upon it, like stones upon a foundation. You have endured great pain. Have you been flaying me? Hold up. I feel like the nameless man is not responding to this enough. Are you holding on to my skin? What? Can wear up to 4 tattoos, I see. Does he get a die? Oh, what do you mean? I admire you because you have never surrendered to the weight of these losses, despite the fact of the chains that hang on you still. Is this my skin? I know, Celia. Torment name drop. Go on. Long string of demons appear above Fel's head and falls, covering like a cloak. These losses blanket his life and all of your past ones. You shed lives like a molting serpent. You are exploring the infinite paths of life. A long string of rebuses appear above Fel's head and falls suddenly to the floor, streaming out behind him like a shadow. Take with you this warning. Each of your life casts a shadow on existence. You must travel to a place where these shadows have gone mad and regrets have scarred the earth. I see. Selling your own skin back sounds like a good money hack. I mean, technically, we can recover it in this case, but... Do not sign anything. Not sign anything. But what if I want to sign away my soul? There's so many fun things you can sign away to in Sigil. And we can't die anyway, right? Can't die, so it's not bad. It's like shearing a sheep, yeah? Very well. It's a breach of contact. Another series of reboots appear, forming scribe or they have texture of a question. Do you feel complete? You'd never have to pay it out since you can't die, right? It's like we can't lose our soul if we don't die anyway. We can make so many deals with demons. I don't. In fact, ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel like something's missing, something inside. Bell nods and keeps a series of materials in a halo. You're strong, keep faith and you shall become whole again. Big sneeze so he can bless you. Your darkness is overtaking you. Respect to Warlock. Those nice dusties give us 50 coppers if we sign, yeah. Can't die, they're gonna take your soul attached to your body. No. They do that in Fallen London, don't they? they do that in Fallen London, don't they? Let me see. Say you've met me before. Do you know how I died? Val does not respond for a moment, then slowly, menacingly, 3 symbols materialize above his head, each of them casting a long shadow. Shadows. Shadows? The 3 symbols swirl about each other, each leaving a faint black misty trail about them. They take on a ragged edge, like teeth and talons, and multiply. Where there are 3, there is 9. 9 becomes 27. Until the room is a swarm of shadows. Many shadows, they streamed from the darkness, swarmed you, then left you to die. Are those the ones we saw in that one cutscene, like at the beginning? When we had just left the mortuary, there were these like wraith-like things that like swarmed around the place, like around our slab. I wonder if that's what he's talking about. Why? Those are pretty scary, yeah. The shell symbols swirl into one, then dissolve to be replaced with a simple symbol. I do not know. I see. I have other questions. Can you tell me about these tattoos on my body? Val studies your body for a moment. Walking around you, he mirrors each symbol as he examines it, then returns to face you. I know them. None are by my hand. Oh, it wasn't him. Can you tell me about some of them? Val nods, symbols appearing around him like fireflies. The ones upon your back were scribed with a careful hand and are directions for a mind that forgets itself. The symbol that lies upon your left shoulder is the mark of Torment. Dun, dun, dun. Name dropped. Torment. The symbol sharpens, gaining edges that are almost painful to the eyes. It is Torment. It is that which dwells all tormented souls to you. Val nods at your left arm, at your shoulder. The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind has forgotten. And so you wear the rune always? Oh. Well, credits. Those were just the Nazgul. I see. Guys, am I John Torment all along? Is that my name? Planescape John Torment? Mark Torment? I'll keep that in mind. Okay. See what tattoos you have. That's just a shop. Okay. Morte, can you translate? Soon be strained through a Tanari's bowels and whoever what Goathead's trying to say. You want to translate or find a sigil native? I see. Well, we are pretty good at dubs anyway. I wonder if our intelligence is too low, if we need like a translator. More like John Doe Torment, our cousin. Simnik always guarantees your coffee will be cold and there will never be any ice in your drink. Oh no! Actually, I don't like ice in my drink, so that's fine by me. I like my painted door to Tenement of Thugs. I like my drink to be uniced. Time to find some seeds. Short for Michael Torment. I'm Michael Torment. Oh right, I need to level up once in a while. That's true. It's a bunch of drunks, a bunch of thugs. Uh-oh. I stood around too long. I've aggroed all the thugs. Hold up. Hold up. Special ability. Curse him.
Flies wouldn't even rest on your
Okay. I just dilutes the drinks. Exactly, you get me. You get me. There you go. Marco Torment. Morton Torment. Reminds me of Arcanum. Oh. It's the same devs, right? Or am I mixing them up? Oh. But I believe it is. Oh. Okay. Oh. Am I stuck?
What? Good as done.
Let me get this guy out of the way.
Right.
Here we go. Same devs as the Fallout series.
Gone.
And then indeed, it is the same devs overall. Okay. My inventory is full.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
But I think he can still... Yeah, he can still grab some. Here you go. Going was Troika, but some devs from Fallout worked on Planescape too. Okay, Chris Avalon in particular. There's some crossover, basically. Is what I'm understanding. Okay, once you explore the screen as early as possible, there's a lot of here to get you started up. At this point, Troika had already split off from Interplay. I see. But there's like some devs that were working on both, right? Which I think is what most people want to know, generally speaking. Okay, that's more talk. Let's go in here first. Here we go. Like to float this score. It's pretty good, right? Oh wait, is this the... Right, these not the 3 talks that I was supposed to... Were those not the 3 talks that I was supposed to like collect the thing from? For the one guy? It's surely not just like a cloth charm or a copper earring though, right? Because there was like the whole... Hold on, let me grab my journal. There we go. Let me... there was like... Porphyrion's necklace. A bar that burns inside. They're dressed in red and black. Yeah. They would be here, no? Did I already beat them up? It wasn't these guys, right? Red and black? Is it these guys? It's a bunch of thugs around here. Okay, hold on. We'll be better focusing on becoming a wizard, yeah? That's it, we're working on it. We're getting there.
What's the word, Chief?
Okay.
Good as done.
Oops.
Like death's come for the bill.
Oops. Was Gate 1 and 2 as well as Turnfall, which released by Black Isle. Yeah, something like that.
And then you have to go spoil my fun.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fine. I mean, we'll become a wizard eventually, but we're you know, picking up the locations as we go through them. Okay. Get back down here. There we go. We haven't found the market yet. What level are you? 4 currently. But it's been a little while since I leveled up though. Okay, those are... Okay, let me take the coppers. Let me see. I've never gone to the smoldering corpse bar. Is it these guys? They're wearing black and red. It might be these guys. About it 5, yeah? I can like level up, I know. The small wiry thug is swathed in rags. Dyed red and black. He glanced at you as you approach. Greetings. The man does not speak, he only glares at you. Doesn't seem he's the leader of the small bands. Let's try this guy then. Greetings. And how can I help you then, Governor? Oh no, he's British! Oh no! The man's face breaks into a sneer. Looks to me you need a healer. You're one of the ones who robbed the monk in the hive, took his prayer bead necklace. Some sort with lines squared all over his face. Claimed he could give us all a dead book, yet us bobbing blind. The man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never even heard of such a sort, I haven't. The worst type of dog. We're gonna get stabbed. Oh no. This guy's gonna rob us too. Let me see. Should I lie to him? Because then we can maybe solve it without violence. That is interesting. The rest of his order is looking for you. The brothers of Erit Ag seem to know you quite well. Eh? The man sneer fades. What are you on about? What brothers? So was alone he was. He's a member of religious order, you fool. That necklace you stole is their most holy relic. If it isn't returned, the rest of his order will come looking for you. I don't have reservations about killing thieves. Hey, you folks, say hey. Man's eyes widen. No, we was just keeping the relic for him. He reached into the fold of his robe, pushed forth the necklace, which he hands carefully to you. Here it is, no harm done, eh? I hope this is enough to call off their order. Perhaps a donation to their cause is in order as well. Might smooth things work over. No, I'm being nice. Your wisdom could move mountains. Farewell. I'm being good. Actually, if I talk to this barrier, will it like aggro again? I wonder. Uh-oh.
What's up?
Man, these thugs just be fighting all the time, huh? Okay. Hold on, I'll level up. Okay. Well, yeah, I wasn't prepared for this in a bluff, Governor. Nice only ends if you have more than 2 legs, yeah? Look, I'm being nice. The other guy attacked me first. The other guys attacked me first. It's not my fault. I was being nice to them too, and then they attacked me when I was trying to get more dialogue. It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It was the barrier. That centaur is good. He put me to shame. Not my fault. Dialogue. You know how dialogue go. You know how things go. I didn't think he'd be that much, you know. That's the thing, you know. Where'd he go? Want to see if like all centaurs are mad at me now. Oh no! All centaurs are mad at me now! But it's okay, this one's still alive. Number 1 dialogue fan, greatest weakness when every character you talk to has make them attack you option. No, I like the centaurs. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I guess word spread, huh? Loot the body. Centaurs are attacking Atlantis again. Oh man. There's a guy in fire here. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed. You see someone dressed as a female dustman with a half-empty glass in her right hand. As you near her, she calls out to you. You, over there. You notice there's something wrong about her. The exposure to the dustman leads you to believe she's just too lively to be a real member of the faction. I see. I see. Time to take out the centaurs. This Atlantis all over again. What level am I? 5? Gonna be sheep towers. Imagine you anger the horses going into the year of the horse. Oh man, this can't keep happening. Hey Connor, buy a lady a drink? Not really a dustman, are you? Looks around nervously, seems to sober right up. Why do you say that? Don't act like a dusty. Not offering contracts. In fact, you're taking money instead of giving it out for the corpse labor they do at the mortuary. She stabs the peak of terror and hastes to explain. No. I'm not a dustman. I just found these ropes in the street and didn't have enough money to get close, and I heard there was a dustman thief around. But you can probably find him somewhere else in the southwest part of the harp. I saw him, but I hid from him. Please don't hurt me. Give me some money, I'll let you go. No, you ought to know you're not pulling it off too well. I'll answer some questions. Who are you? Me? I'm okay. I just like to drink here and lose a train of thoughts. I'm just a person, you know. That's how I introduce myself too. This is place, the small and corpse tavern. Can't you eat? You are more bob than I am. Tell about the other patrons. Do you know? They're just people. Don't deal much with people unless they're buying me a drink. She looks at you hopefully. Just a sea slug. I don't know, man. I'm just a slug. Hello, I'm a person. Nice to meet you. Like, well, what else you wanna know? I'm just out here, you know. Tell me about the other patrons, right? What about the burnt corpse? He's not a corpse. He's some crazy wizard. Ask around to tell you the story. Okay. The wizard's on fire then, I suppose. I think we heard a bit from that last time, but not a lot yet. What pipes reminds you of torture device? Apparently they emit steam. Story pipes support the ramshackle wolf. Metal table scarred with talons, knives, teeth, and the marks of innumerable tavern brawls. Like the air around it is warm to the touch. Why, hello there, fellow persons and people. Sidrich is a big red hive in the eyes of the plainborn. Oh, there's a Tegorin and Etogrin. Oh, these guys have names. What that has to do with Sigil. This place humans feel important. We're insignificant in the grand scheme. We're rats. No, you are a rat. The planes let you be as big as you want. Obviously, you don't want to be. I don't know why I bothered talking to you. Neither do I. Okay, I gotta sleep tight. To sleep any dreams bats. Woman with a far-off cast to her face. She is not exactly long, nor is she exactly old. Perhaps it's the expression of slight disbelief that's etched across her features. The expression says that she doesn't believe in her senses. When she focuses on you, she speaks sharply but not angrily. You need something? Who are you? I'm Kiaris Thornton. I'm here with my cousin because my uncle doesn't want me wandering the hive on my own. Doesn't seem to think I'm competent on my own. You may be right, I don't know the city or the plane very well. Not from here, I'm from the Prime. The Prime? What's that? She cocks her head and looks at you oddly. The Prime Material Plane? Place where the beliefs the outer planes are shaped of is born. The world, star, moons, and so forth. Believe in reality? Sure hope you know what the Prime is, because it's an essential part of planar knowledge. Yeah. I know what the Prime is, buddy. I was checking if you did. I knew that. You're from the Prime. Need to do a night of the post, give her the love. Oi! Hey, Gardner. Visiting, expand my horizons. The Prime is a fine place to live, but it's a little too real, I suppose. Uncles gives each of us nieces and nephews a few years in the plains, allows us to remain here if we so desire. I think I might so desire. I'm fascinated and rebel, but then I suppose that's the nature of the plains, isn't it? As I understand it, yes. Do you have enough knowledge to give me some answers? Ask away and I'll answer it. I'm looking for a journal. Sorry, I'm new in town. I can assure you I haven't seen anything I'd recognize as a journal. But I'm told that something appears to be a person could in actuality be the journal for some other creature. Still trying to get my head around the philosophy here. It's a little overwhelming, but they say if you stick with it, it becomes much easier. What, you don't know plane cosmology? How embarrassing for you. Yep. It's a relief. I'd like to get some answers. Looking for a collector by the name of Ferret. Have you heard of him? Maybe the Chaos Guy was a journal, maybe. Collector? I don't believe I've heard the term. She pauses, thinking. So one of the Haulers of the Dead. Poor folk who collect the highest innumerable fictions for money. Yes. Well, I understand they mostly congregate in the areas of the hive that are further from the mortuary, where there's more life and more violence. Your best bet might be to concentrate your search away from the House of the Dead. I see. What can you tell me about this place? This, I understand, is the Smoldering Corpse Tavern, named after a fellow near the entrance. Well, I can see it's a dive for scum mixed with cream to... Oh, to create an entirely unappetizing new flavor? Of course, being from the Prime, my perceptions might be jaundiced. That's possible. Who's that burning by the entryway? That's Ignis. That's good old Ignis. That guy. That's Ignis. He attempted to burn down a portion of the city some time back, centuries, and was punished by being turned into a living flame. Nasty fate, but fitting for a known pyromaniac and arsonist. What I have heard. It'd be best to leave him well alone. Oh, he's been hit with endless fire for all time. I wonder if we can set him free. We probably shouldn't, but then again, it's a nasty punishment. He might be grateful if we did. Hey, Scotchy, hey. Yes, that's the plot of a manga, isn't it? More or less. How do you know so much about the place? Aren't you a Prime? Right, Uncle is the Uncle Steele in the nice chair is a wizard who makes his home here. He brings relatives to the plains on occasion, showed him the lights and horrors of the multiverse. Want to be sure I was ready for the trip? And so I prepared myself extensively. I probably know more about the city than my cousin who lived here his whole life. He gestures sparingly at the man nearby. Might as well set the Fuimo free, right? Yeah, Fire Punch, that's the one. It's basically the plot of Fire Punch, I'm pretty sure. Maybe the Chaos guy was the journal then. The guy's just a regular human, they just love arson. And still, humans just love arson. It's quite an uncle. Let me get everything from this one. Yeah. What was that your friends and you were saying about Seijo? He's not my friend, he's my cousin. He was just telling me that this isn't the center of the multiverse, despite it being located smack in the middle of the Outlands, despite it being the focal point of portals from all over the cosmos. There isn't a known place with more, despite all the quarreling the gods do over it, despite the sheer variety and concentration of power that accumulates here. There's no place like this in the cosmos, and he's telling me it's nothing special? Huh. Perhaps you both have elements of truth. Perhaps you're correct, but I find that relativism is beyond me. Either place is important or it is not. Paradox may fuel the planes, but there must be sense to it somehow. Not necessarily, but I haven't the time to argue this now. Instead, I'd ask more questions. Okay. Hey, Charlie. Hey. You're staring into the campfire at night. Too mesmerizing. Right. Okay, let me... This is the... Talk to the other guy. The slightly balding man with a cynical cast to his face. He speaks in a staccato voice, rapping out each word distinctly and clearly. What do you want, Cutter? What do you want? No, that's not staccato at all. Who are you? I am Cillian Irontoes. Before you ask, I got the name because my idiot brother dropped a 50-pound stone on my feet and crushed my toes. Now I have iron toes, alright. He got that iron toe surgery. The new hot limb replacement. I like how I have to wonder what they look like. Did they only replace his toes? Hey, hey. I suppose. I'm looking for a journal. Haven't seen one, at least not one that stuck out in my mind. If it wasn't viable, try the trash mount out of the opposite side of the hive. I sympathize with your plight. Journals are the very essence of identity. Keep us aware of the past and help us plot our future paths. I always keep a journal myself and I find I'm a better person because of it. He says this with a self-satisfied relish. I'm not kidding. Does this make him a power walker? I think so. He's got the inbuilt iron boots. Please, I need more space to update my journal. It's been a little while since we updated the journal actually. Okay, we're looking for ferrets. A collector. Is that one of those nasty death haulers? Don't associate with the type. This isn't my ward really, so I've never heard of him. What is your ward? I live in the ladies' ward with my uncle. It's generally a better class of people there, if I might say so myself. None of the riffraff that she's floating around here so much, no. I'd say that coming to this area is definitely slumming. Can't say I enjoy it, but then I'm told one should experience a wide variety of life's offerings. I'm just about done with this one. How about we update that journal a bit more? It's been a while since our last update. Ladies' word, eh? Very well. Looking for a collector. No, what can you tell me about this place? It's a smoldering corpse. I've brought my greenhorn, clueless prime cousin here to see some of the sights, smells and sounds of Sigil's beauties. So far, she remains unimpressed. I can see why. It is burning by the entryway. Chant has it that the unfortunate fellow goes by the name of Ignis. Burned down a portion of the hive before the folks here got together and took care of him. They made him a conduit to the elemental plane of fire. Now he has to right there for folks' amusement. Not too amusing, but interesting certainly. Is this place in like the regular setting as well then? Certainly is. What was that you and your friends were saying? My cousin, he stressed the word as if to emphasize that he has no choice in his acquaintance, has recently come here from a backwater prime world. My uncle, a renowned wizard, brought her here to expand her horizons. He labors on the delusion that this is the center of the multiverse, and she thinks it's somehow important. Since I've lived here my whole life, I know otherwise. It's a place the powers in Planeborn overlook, just as humans overlook the squirrels in their city parks. It's not important, and the sooner humans come to realize they're not important, the better off they'll be. Really? I'll have to hear justifications for this. In the meantime... okay. I'm curious about these guys. Can we contract? Let me actually check the bar. What do we have in here? We have quite a few patrons to talk to, actually. I wonder if they all have unique dialogue. Quite a lot going on in here. Oh, and Drusilla, which we haven't talked to yet either. As well as Ignis. Let me check with Ignis first. The quackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down the creature's skeleton frame. Ah. The Torment original. I see. Gotcha. Greetings. The thing makes no response. It rides slowly within the flames. It lives but does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know within some shallow corner of your memory that this thing is dangerous. Examine. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats over above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. She watched flecks of ash drift from the whitened corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Hey, Inoya, welcome in. Inoya meet. Okay. I don't think we have it within our power to set it free. But I am curious about what will happen if we attack it. So, I'll make a quick save first, but what if we insult it? Okay, save versus spell. That'll make it a bit harder.
Sure, why not?
I saved first. I saved first.
Like that.
Okay.
Oh, you alley-bred dog.
I mean, it seems that
Alley-bred
he's saving too
dog.
well. When next show update have buffs or nerfs to prove size. It's a journal update, not a Joe update.
Dog.
And what if we hit it? What if we hit it? I guess we can't. Oh, wait, we can. It's kind of hard to hit it. Hey, Tess was right about you being chaotic neutral. It's not that I'm a murder hoe, but I'm just kind of curious about the possibilities. Like, what happens if we hit the giant smoldering corpse? Can he die? You know. Can he die? It seems he cannot protest. Hope next show update adds a new burger date. I'm just wondering if I hit the flying thing enough, will something happen? I saved beforehand, so I can go back. I'm just curious about the possibilities, you know? So which we remember saying it's dangerous. Well, that just wants to make... I would just want to check more because of that. Saying people staying alive is impossibility. It is a possibility, but just another one I'm exploring, you know? Hey, okay. I do assume then, though, that this guy has quite a lot of HP, I think. But... I can get 1000 EXP from killing him. Apparently. And nobody has reacted to it yet. They're free now. Did that change my alignment? Neutral good. Have I seen alignment chart? I haven't. I will reload. I'm sure that's important, but I just want to see how people react to this. It doesn't seem like many people are, and I think, what about the guy who's... They're not noticing Ignis is alive. Someone go down for a few moments, it give him his life back again, but they don't make enough watts to do that. But I did kill him. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised that nobody seems to respond to me killing Ignis. I thought something would happen. I thought something might happen if I had. Huh. She was Ignis's lover. She doesn't care that I killed him. She was his lover. I doused him. Does no one care? Does no one care? I guess no one cares. Okay, I'll just reset. We'll pretend this never happens. Well, we'll pretend this didn't happen then, I suppose. Very well, very well. I guess they didn't. They didn't account for the players slowly punching the Burning Man to death. The devs actually didn't think anyone would try to kill Ignis. Well, as it turns out, Ignis doesn't fight back and none of the other patrons stop you. I feel they should have thought of this possibility. Anyway, you see a scruffy, ill-kempt man. He smells strongly of alcohol. Yeah? What do you want, eh? He leans in close and he looks him up to you down. Looks like he could use a healer. He laughs loudly at his own poor humor. Nauseating stench of liquor and poorly chewed food washes over you. Who are you? Me? I'm Ander. Don't believe Ander's lies. He weaves on his feet. He used to be a hell of a fireman too. But that was before the Bob took a hold of me. Friends called me Slappy because I was good at doing it to people. But now they call me Slappy because so many women do it to me when I talk to them. That's great. Can you answer some other questions? Looking for a journal, you see one? Pause for a moment. Well, if you lost in the hive, it's a good chance some collector somewhere has it. Check out the hive some more. They find all sorts of stuff out here. Maybe they can help you. Alright. Looking for a guy named Ferret. You know anything about him? Ferret? Name sounds familiar, but know how it is when you don't pick at your head with Bob, I'm sure. Just can't remember. Got my apologies, Scar. Hey, okay. Hey. What can you tell me about this place? This place? Smoldering Corpse? Best place in town for a drink? These way as long as you don't mind drinking near a fiend or two. Know if you don't mind Red Dead poking their heads in on occasion. Lots of people here, lots of interesting things. Lots. Show me one of the attractions then. I remember to eat and drink today. Don't worry, I always eat and drink. Which is the one thing I remember. What can you tell me about this place? Okay. Who's that burning by the entryway? That's Ignis. Some crazy old good mage who got the bright idea to burn down the hive. See the area dangerous angles? He done that. Group of wizards got together and did some magics on him and now it's a tavern team thing. Oh, mascot. My cousin was one of the wizards. No great sakes as a mate, but he sure did his work. Alright, gonna leave you not the place I work. No worries, enjoy your work. Or rather, good luck with your work. Okay. I can't believe nobody cares if you kill Ingus. It's just nothing happens if you kill characters because the devs didn't bother adding consequences because nobody cares in settings. I feel like Drusilla should probably care if you kill Ingus. You know. If you don't know, remember care, but this will work exactly. It's a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms and a look of despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you, life pours into her features and the spark of a sardonic light that stands in her eyes now makes you wonder if her eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the smoldering corpse, scarred man. Love your little laugh, thank you. Could say she has already accepted him as dead, so that she was just waiting for it, but then she should be relieved, right? Who are you? I am Drusilla, and you must be clueless. Don't ask me how I know it just shines off you. Shines? Clueless? I think not. She smirks at you and a bruised almost fades. That you say, dearie? Okay. Monk Sheep Tower always remembers you for wronging the king. You would think the guy had one person who cared, right? I'm looking for a journal. Would you happen to have seen it? A journal? Oh, sure. I've kept an eye out for all stray journals. Just in case some scarred man walks into my favorite bar and starts asking about it. You ask that of everyone you meet. What a fascinating life. I mean, she has a point. The place is named after it. Exactly. It's like a painting over the sign plate of the bar. It's the bar's whole identity. Frankly, I thought one of the barkeeps would start attacking me when I attacked Ignis. I thought somebody would attempt to stop me from, like, ending his punishment. Like, at least the barkeep or something, you know. Let me see. Sends me questions. Can you tell me about this place? Here, there's the smoldering corpse. Though the person smoldering ain't dead yet. She's keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Such who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't care much for being bothered come here too. The name alone keeps out most of the bugs. Who is he anyway?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. The despair he saw on the face before flits across it again like a black-winged shadow before she masks herself. A sickness, one of the greatest riggers ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. Caught him and they opened the channel to a plane of fire through him. Now it's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. Someone could douse him for a few minutes and give him his life back again. They don't make enough water to do that. Maybe if one day I get a good water spell I can save him, I suppose. His punishment's being a lamp for bar goers. Put him out of his misery, exactly. Like, this does feel like it's a quest, but I guess I wasn't doing the quest the right way. We're talking about what kind of appliance people want to be the other day, right? I guess being a lamp isn't that good. What's your connection to him? Hey, Makilash. Douse, not punch. Yeah, I have to douse him, not punch him to death, it seems. Her voice practically throbs with a deep ache. I was Ignis's lover and he, my beloved. He loved the flame more than me and now he has become the flame. And because I love him, I love the flame. That's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I have just so I can be near him. I see. Looking for a collection named Ferrets. You see him? Ferrets, he snickers. The collector king. You'll probably find him in the stinking ilk in the trash warrens on the other side of the hive. Good luck in getting any answers from him. He's a slive devil, he is. How's the planes going? It's going well, Benjamin. We just punched the fire to death. Then reloaded. Just changed in places named the normal corpse place solved. Okay, I guess we've got what we can from her. Ab quickness. Is this like a dwarf or something? Let me take a sip of my drink. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full grey beard and a lion's mane of grey hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fella. Like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been? Hanging out in a grain thresher? He laughs. I'm just jesting with you, lad. No offense meant, and I hope no offense taken. I'm Ebb. He extends his hand. Greetings, Ebb. I'm Flo. His handshake is firm. Now, I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two to smooth any ruffled feathers? Mine is too. Ah, come on. Why not? That's the spirit, lads. By the moment. +1. Hell yeah. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe and says, What can old Ebb do for you on this fine sigil day? Answer questions. Oh, well, I gathered that just from the look of you. I mean, you don't look like you're from these parts, lads. You look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native. Ebb chuckles and takes another drink. So what can I help you with, lads? You need to know the lay of the land. Ebb winks. 2 steps back, 1 step forward was the human. Look, my puns are just going underappreciated in my time. Okay, who are you? Ebb quickness, 3rd measure of the harmonium. Now retired and being a tout with one's voice since I don't step as lightly as I might have these past 2 or 3 decades. He chuckles. Now lads, who be you and what trouble might you be in? 3rd measure of the harmonium. Ebb pops up slightly in pride and gets a semi-stern look in his face. Aye, 3rd measure of the harmonium. He relaxed a little. Though I haven't served a tutor in many a decade. Pushing a quill wasn't quite up my alley after all the fighting skirmishes I've been in. So I just bide my time keeping tabs on things down here in the hive and helping out a little where I can. And you look like someone who might need a hand. Are you in some kind of trouble yet? +2, let's go, big ol'. Don't worry, at least you're cute. Boy. It's a hard-head bubber. I guess we haven't found any of these harmonian guys before. I guess they were quill pushers. Yeah. Yeah. -2? Oi! You died. What fight and skirmishes have you been in? That was as more than I can remember, lads. Well, almost more than I can remember leastwise. I did not too long tour in the Blood Wars, that infernal muck-up war of lies on terrace. Far too many years in the Black Centuries War. Begins to take up the wars on his finger and counts silently to himself. And then there was the Three Plains War and many others. I even took part in the Harmonium War of Liberation. Oh, towards the end here, I was also in the Sigil City Watch. Some could argue that was the most dangerous of them all. He laughed loudly. The mention of the Blood War feels like a cold dagger slipping into your heart. Oh, we know about the Blood War. Were we a part of the Blood War? I see. +2 for being cute. That's no good. This is like giving me Smoke War flashbacks for my Limbus time. Tell me more of Blood War. I haven't updated my journal yet. Tainted and illegal. Thank you. App size. Oblivious to your reaction. Aye, the Blood War. Most dangerous family feud this side of the primordial soup. A mean-spirited mob of fiends on one side, a batch of warmonger fiends on the other. It's the war that his creation sparked, and they've been digging into each other ever since. Oh. 2 sets of fiends warring against each other, eh? Aye. The Tanari, vicious killer who care for none but themselves, and the Batetsu war machine. All for law and order under their infernal rules. The whole mess spills out into other planes from time to time. It's made the multiverse a less pleasant place to live in. Not updating my journal though. I was sure the smoke monster the whole time. I think I could have fought with the insects. When a pun is too good, it's always impossible to discern. You gotta make a super bad one, a corny one for it to land. Exactly. When a pun is too good, it's too smooth and people don't pick up on it. Or they think it's unintentional sometimes. The Blood War was the eternal war between demons. It sounds like it's still ongoing. Okay. Now someone named Ferret. Ferret? App frowns, takes a pipe from his mouth. Now, lad, what you be wanting with a burg like Ferret? I think he stole some of my belongings. Oh, no doubt, lad, no doubt. App grumbles, chewing on his pipe. I have to chain up everything around that grasping nail spire. He should have been one of the faded away. Anything not chained down, it slips into his powder. Don't give him a yard or we'll take a leak, eh? What you know about them? Where also keeps the fiends too busy to make more trouble. Oh, that's convenient then. Now the bone war is still ongoing. It's still, and therefore we must remove the bones. And they also join in the outfits of the major Project Moon factions. That would be awesome. Well now, I don't know everything there is to know about old Ferret, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chance, so you know what you're strangling with. He paused to tamp his pipe. Ferret dug his neck deep into the Rackpicker Square not too long ago. Got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could consider a collecting faction, be that as it may. I mean, that's kind of what we knew, yeah. Where can I find them? Well, lad, if you're looking for Ferret, which I would say is pretty barmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. Want to be finding Rackpicker Square? Chances that Ferret set up his skip somewhere in the square. Even an old fella like me who's been around the ring a few times don't know exactly where. Figure Ferret wants to keep the dark on his location dark. If you're all bound and determined to find Ferret, go to the Rackpicker Square and try to dig up Ferret's location from some of the locals. Try and be careful, Garnet, since there's plenty in the square that would make a gut harp out of you. As soon as she look at you. Okay, what about my journal? God, this guy is wordy. You're missing a journal. What's there more to the journal than just page and words? Otherwise, I can't imagine too many bloods who would bother themselves with letters unless it was hot and spicy. Not much use for books of learning around here. Don't know where you might find such a thing. Ed pops on his pipe and snaps his fingers. But you know, lads, if Ferret is the one who scraped you off the Sigil streets, then he might know the dark of where your stuff is. It's most likely in his larder, if you ask me. That man is usually in no position to keep his possessions when the collectors stumble across his body. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying he's worthy. As a matter of fact, that was not a complaint. It makes sense an old guy is quite yappy. Okay, we got that. What's it doubts? I mean, actually, did we get all the ones? A few troubles woke up in the mortuary. Okay, this one we haven't done yet. Don't know the half of it. You might not get out of this bar this stream. I have noticed there's a lot of lads in this bar who all seem to have their own dialogue trees. It's okay. Well, we'll finish the bar one day. But first, we're gonna mine these guys for the dialogue first. Hey, Sangu. And hey, Bowman. Yeah. Ed blinks, then frowns. What's that you said, lads? That you woke up in the mortuary? I've studied you closely. Oh, now that they mistake you for that and all, them scars me up. Ab chuckles. Can't say I would have been any smarter. He puffs his pipe. Them dusties. He catches himself. I mean them dustmen. Dusties being a rude term to refer them to pale-faced fellas. Don't mean them too much disrespect. They have all the perceptions and friendliness of gravestones sometimes, eh? And so I couldn't see them screwing that up and all that. The ambience is nice though, yeah? Hey, Bluey. Oh, a lot of people have been calling them dusties though, including me. Felt quite affectionate. Good morning, welcome in. What's the doubt? Well, now it's a good thing you asked that, because now you've told me you're green and the doubt about the best person at Clueless could have run into on the streets of Sigil. I'm just the man someone like you is in need of. He takes a drink. Doubt's a friendly city guide, shows you what's what, gives you a little jaunt around town, a guide. Why, a guide is the best way to look at it. Said I don't really leave this chair on account of my age, so I most suggest directions and places you might want to see in the travels of our city. Can't cost you a cent. Why is it free? It's doubt who can't move, can't command much of a price, lads. By the powers, it would be unfair to charge you for just a bag of words. Aww. People charge you for books. How old are you? Well enough to know better, lads. Too old to work much. He puffs on his pipe. Let's just say my better years are behind me. There's only a few irons that keep this heart beating. What irons? Well, lad, not to bring down the conversation, but I'm hoping that one day a holy fellow will be making his way to the old smoldering corpse bar. Hopefully he'll strike me some private sins so I can go on and step off this plane for good. Eh? Wait, hold on. So he's being kept alive by commitments? Or things he signed away? Or something? And he's hoping like a priest or something can like undo his sins? So he can die? Am I getting this right? Okay. Maybe wanting to repent first before dying? Maybe that's all. It's just the irons. It sounds like shackles. Like maybe he made like contracts or something. I hope a priest can undo my sins. Maybe one day I'll find a priest to undo my sins. I think being the eternal carrier of the Heart of Light gives me a lot of leniency. Priest class not available in the game. XP isn't shared. Any XP that you earn as warrior stays in warrior. When you switch to race, you start from class. I have heard. Joe has too many sins, yeah. My murder hope was sins will stay me forever. You kill one centaur. In self-defense, mind you. I am an Atlantean, I can't help it. Did destroy a few universes. One in self-defense, and one because I was tricked. And one was an accident, so I don't think those are karmically my responsibility. That's on the back, guys. I'm a sinful woman. Those and if you compare it to the amount of universes I've saved, you know, we're gonna ban us from war again. It's okay. It's that's why we have civil war instead of international war. Maybe forever burdened by your own sins, can you be the holy light that once can confess our sins too? Yes. Stop one centaur in self-defense, and all of a sudden your heart's as black as coal. The system is rigged. Look. One centaur. Someone say Sigil War? Yes, go have at it. We've been banned from regular war, I'm afraid. What makes you think I'm in trouble? Lad, no one has as many scars as you have and isn't in some sort of trouble, either from himself or from others. Ab looks at you in mock reproach. I take all that for a blind? Look, I'm a little wet around the edges, but I still got my sight and sense. I was dogging your heels to be causing such trouble. Maybe I can help, eh? Self-accepting your sins, he plans a holy war. I never said holy war, you guys. No holy war. It's not Sunday. Chat concessions team when. Take that, on guard. Okay, have at it, have at it. And this is not a confession stream. I've been asked if I would do it before, but I'm nervous. What if somebody is like, Joe, I've committed 5 murders and I've hit the bodies at these coordinates? And I'll be like, oh my god, I can't, that's, you guys, you can't be saying that on stream. You know, it's not gonna hold up in court. Going down, you might as well claim the throne. Need a non-Joe stream early 2026 so Buns can start the New Year's in 3. There are some circles left to roll over, that's still. Forgive me, I've sent a pour water into my cereal. I'm afraid you will go straight to hell for that. The more you say, the more likely someone will submit it as a joke. Yeah. Pretty sure people won't affect actual crimes. You'd hope, right? Oh, now, well, I hope it wasn't too serious now. But I'll leave that for yourself to say, and if when you feel like talking about it. I mean to press the point, no, but that'll get you in trouble around here more than anything else. This nice guy is nice, he's friendly. What is this place? You're in the Smoldering Corpse Bar, lads. Not a pretty place as some, but it's got its own homespun kind of charm. Never know my darkest secrets. I already know. I'm in your walls. Buns do not need to confess, I see everything. Tell me about the patrons. Why you got all? Who claims to be a letter instead of a person? Some mercy killers waiting around for a criminal. Bashai on 4th row. Forlo from the Blood War. And Gitsarai over there who's been watching you from afar. Not too unusual, mind you. They're berry colors. Alace down there, the clueless kid whose britches seem to just a bit too tight if you get my meaning. If you're wanting information on the plains, talk to Kendry and Ilborn over there. He knows more than most I know. Yeah. It's claiming that you're not an actual priest of law and therefore cannot keep confession confidential to law enforcement. Jaywalt once 5 years ago. Please forgive me. Please get out of my walls. No. You know this guy who claims to be a letter. I used to know someone once who called herself Q. Not very well, mind you. She was a friend of a friend. And just Q. Like the James Bond letter. It's okay, I already know my confession. Who's the Smoldering Corpse there? I have no walls. My secret spicy jars are safe. You have just confessed. Did she watch too much Star Trek? Maybe. I don't know, like I said, I didn't know her very well. She was like a Chinese exchange student, so I guess like... I know a lot of Chinese students pick out a new name. Or a different name when they go internationally, and I guess she just went for Q. Hey, Crypto, say hey. Slug already knows I can interfere, my greatest of sins. Him? Oh, no corpse lad, no dead or him. Nearest we can tell, all Ignis is still alive inside that little roast pit. Nearest we can figure anyway. He winkles his nose. Can smell damnably awful sometimes still. Keep me on the pipe to make sure it don't worm its way into my nose, it does. Once you get there. Amp takes a smoke from his pipe for a moment, as if deciding how to phrase his comments. Well, no lad, you can set a smattering of problems and some not slight wizardry magics to book. And seldom do the two mix well, if you understand me. You like to, puffs in the smoke on his pipe and smoke fills up. Or you like to burn things, and he started torching places and people. Generally making a bunch of trouble. You have to be really cool for a one-letter name. Yeah, I think you need to have like a lot of street cats to like just take a whole letter. It's like having like a license plate with just one letter, you know? It's too much cred. Still alive unless a murder hobo punches him to death. It seems awfully easy. Well, now most of this was going on in the Hive, and I'll be the first to admit that the Hive is not the first place the Harmonium goes to keep Citrus low. That looks a little shamefaced. A failing on our part, since it may be the place where our presence is most needed. So by the lady's reckoning, there was a little street-side justice in the Wizardly community. Bunch of tea leaf readers, hedge wizards and midwife witches got together and managed to weave a spell that was kind of a poetic justice. Ab guesses with his pipe at the figure. So now he sits there and burns. He's still alive, which I don't think they counted on. Wait, they didn't mean to just keep him dying? Oh my god, okay. He's a freeback of 1000 DXP. Definitely not intentionally revealed the less of a sin Spicy Joe arts to cover up the actual big sin of Spicy Joanna arts. Hiding the Spicy Joanna arts, eh? Okay, what's a good drink here? Well, not some say I've got the battle discrimination when it comes to drink. But I've got drinks I'm partial to and some vintages which I'm not. Actually, one of my favorite little things to get here is some arboreal fire seeds. You swirl them in your mouth, add a little air and some spit and some alcohol, and you can breathe a little fire when you need to. These ways, that's how it feels. Why'd you all cute? Why you cute? Legal depictions of Joanna below the waist. Tell me about the patrons. Why you got... Oh, okay, we already know those. Okay. Tell me about Sigil. Applause loudly. You don't think small, do you? If you want to know what's inside the city, go talk to Kendry and Impo over there. He's a traveler of this place, and for the rest of it, I can tell you the lady, the Davis, the keys, the portal, the way we keep track of time, the way the city is laid out, what you want to know. Tell me of the lady. Well, not many know much about her, lads. I'm figuring even those that know more than a little don't know too much more. She's a mystery, she is. And even you should run across her. Flowers for kids, she's silent and deadly. She's not evil, far as I can tell, but she keeps the dark about herself and Sigil's pretty tight. No one's been able to penetrate it, and if they have, they've been mazed. Go on. Chances are, you won't meet her unless you do something really bad. Hurting a lot of people, killing a Dabbas, challenging her will, worshipping her. She hates that, we figure. Oh, no worshipping the lady, huh? Or interfering with the Dabbas' work, which may well be the lady's work. If you're lucky, just the Mercy Killers will come for you, but if she comes, you'll be dead as soon as shadows fall on you. I will admit, you guys, I'm a little curious what will happen if I kill a Dabbas. I kind of want to get maced just to see what happens. It's hard to tell if she's a goddess or not. She's the lady, I guess. Must now ask for a month advance warning before the potential sin forgiveness team. Okay. I can always reset, you know. I'm just a little curious. Yeah, you listless. Now lady can do almost anything in Sigil, lads. Near as you can figure, make it bigger or smaller, make new portals, seal off old ones, make sure the blood war don't break out in the streets, keep folks from teleporting into the city, keeping the powers out. I'm just a little curious. Yeah, no. What did you mean when you said maced? Chaotic neutrals alignment is chaotic evil. Aye, sometimes bloods will be packed off to a place where they can't do no harm. The lady sees, she'll take a bit of Sigil and make a little dimensional pocket out of it. A mace, he places those that have cluster in there and lets them what? That puffs his pipe. Now, you can't escape getting maced once the lady sets her gates on you yet. She'll get you eventually, no matter how hard you try and dodge her. You'll be walking down an alley and about to step to a portal, or take a left turn down a street you've gone many fold times before. Suddenly you're somewhere you don't recognize. Now mazes aren't escape proof, there's always a way out of each one. A portal lady placed there, you just have to figure out where it is and how to use it. Lady of Pain will serve your Google Docky. I hate to say. Don't rule for the evil goddess, they only just named, have at least a little bit of self-control. I'm just a little curious. You know. Just a little curious, you know. Who are the powers? Those sound like a game mechanic. It sounds like a maze I might go to. It's another way of saying gods, lads. And there's a great horde of them across the plains. Ab takes a puff from his pipe. They can't come to Sigil though. The lady has a way of keeping them out that she hasn't spilled the chant to yet. Be it as it may, it's kept Sigil from being seized by outside interests. So no other gods in here? I see. So you could say Sigil is a godless place. Is Burger Redeem gone? Yep, Burger Redeem is gone till my mom leaves. I'm not ordering burgers while my mom is here. That is unwise and I will not do it. My mom will question when the McDonald's monopoly if I do it in the middle of a stream. Aye, those funny floating bloods that speak in symbols. Ab laughs. Quite a piece of work, eh? The devils are kind of the ladies' janitors and workmen. Doing exactly what she wants. Making sure Sigil's running up to snuff. Patching walls, tearing down old buildings. Building new ones, setting up portals, sealing off others, and so on and on. They're a pretty neutral faring bunch, and you don't want to interfere with one or kill one. You'll bring the lady's wrath down on you real quick. Alright, quick. I see. Okay. Tell me of Sigil's time. The way we measure time in Sigil is by the brightness of the sky. See, we haven't got a sun or moon like most worlds. Just got this everlasting haze that brightens and darkens at regular cycles. What most folks call midnight, we call anti-peak. What they call noon, we call cinema. I'm sorry? What they call noon, we call peak. See, it's based on the peak and anti-peak of the brightness. So when someone says about 5 hours past peak, that's what they mean. That's what they call me too, 5 hours past peak. But still, wanneer het like als maar dit niet ken, dit jij kan be too careful. There we go, +1. Thank you. Tell me about the city's layout. 5 hours or 5 centuries? A bit of both. Bit of both. 1 second. I realized I forgot to change my category. Which I could be doing. There we go. I sometimes forget. Okay, there we go. Okay, 5 hours or 5 centuries. Bit of both. It's metaphorical, right? Whew, let me wet my tongue. Takes a pull from his tankard. The city floats above an infinitely tall spire. The spire. Checks out. It lies on its side like a discarded wagon wheel, but there's no spokes that connect it to the spire. It's divided into 6 wards, each of them with its own function. Right now you're in the hive. I think the purpose of the hive is to be squalid to the rest of the city's grandeur. He laughs. Factions, philosophical clubs or gangs if you prefer. Divide up the running of the city between them. I wonder what the other areas will look like. Oh, she's 5 millennia past her prime. Yeah, basically. Go on. The city's called the crossroads of the plains and the city of doors in the cage. Got portals to all creation, they say. Now all manners of beasties come through here to trade, call kip or hop from one place to another. And that's just a quick version, lads. You have to experience the place for yourself. You mentioned something about portals. So you just called the city of doors for a reason, lads. There's portals everywhere. Portals are, well, like doors that lead across the multiverse. Except they don't look like doors. Instead they can be bounded space. Window, door, pothole, picture frame, barrel hoop, the space inside scaffolding, a wardrobe, a witch, a lion. Each could be a portal, waiting for just the right key to open it and take you to some place in the multiverse. Now keys. Aye, each portal has a key, you need to open it. Now all portals can be any bounded space, keys have more variety. Can be anything from a little tune you hum when next to the portal, to dancing a jig, to being in the right mood. Having a piece of the place you want to go in your hand, and on and on. In my youth, I once convinced a girl that kissing a man besides it could open a portal to Arcadia. Turned out I was right, and many trips to Arcadia did we have. Many portals probably would have never been found. There's some you may uncover just by asking people and getting the right key. Finding out the dark of a portal is the toughest part, but I warn you lads, portal hopping shouldn't be pastime for a fellow in your way. Nor should you be wandering Sigil after the dark neither. You best do to stick to the main ways and open peek and watch yourself. I mean, I wonder what will happen if we die in a portal. Because, like, who will take us back? You know, if we die in the hive, the collectors will get us and put us in the mortuary. But if we die in a portal, I guess maybe we just wake up in the portal again eventually, after we revive. Life has many portals, Eddie boy. I guess maybe we just make up there. You're telling me to escape the plane? Yeah, escape has this plane, still. A journal has escaped this plane. Okay. Morty dragging the PC back with his teeth, yep. Were you in a faction? I raised his hand as if to stop you and laughed slightly. Oh, now hold on, lads. I'm no has-been faction member, they say, ain't they right? That once you want the harmonium, you are harmonium for life. We're the bloods that try and make sure Sigil stay out of trouble. No working the spy, no folks getting too over-enthusiastic about hurting each other. Keeping the city down to a low war. We try and keep the peace, lads, and most times we do a decent job. But he did not care about me killing this guy when I did it. What other place can you recommend? Well, at Boston's Pipes and Study Shield. It's perhaps the best skip you could have walked it into from the start. As you inform your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs on your body. In which case, there's a tattoo salon inspired from here. Want to stay away from the alley of dangerous angles if you can? You can torch the place not long ago, and I've seen a bunch of bad bloods have set up their kip in the stretch of desert. YouTube, give me a stream with extra joy, and hold the giggles. Hold the giggles. And the cuteness. Hey Jimmy, give me a joy with nothing. Nothing. There's plenty of coolness and intimidation left. when you hold the cuteness. You know. He's on break, exactly. Okay, that was a yappy fella. Let me make a save after that. There you go, with nothing in what way? Like my Joe is perfect as it is. No, what about shaken, not stirred? You know, hold the giggles. Why would you hold the giggles? Some people don't like the giggles. These sturdy pirates support the ramshackle wolf, right? Wet pipes do nothing to alleviate the already warm hair. Okay. We should be talking to all the other people, but after we talked about the mazes, I'm awfully tempted to kill Adabas just to see what happens. He has cuteness to withhold. I mean, a small fraction, maybe. Is an all bent up Jorunna an option? I have no bones, so I am rather flexible. I can move like a snake. Hold on, you guys. BRB, I'm killing Adabas. Oh my god, the centaurs are still mad at me. Why did this happen? No! I did nothing wrong. It was self-defense. He waited this entire time. Okay, where's Adabas? Is this a result of my curiosity? Maybe. Are you outrunning a horse? I'm not. He's right here. Uh-oh. Went forward both centaurs and Dabases. Year of the horse is off to a good start. I guess it's a goat. I guess it's all goats, isn't it? It's goats all the way down. Can get Joe to go. Extra freckles, extra play, extra squish. I mean, that might be possible. Look, I'm not... I will reset. I just want to know what happens after you hit a damage, you know? That's all. We're safe into the year of the ram, yeah? Okay. It's shaking the screen a bit. Okay. He's running. Way to kill it, that was to be dominated by the dollars. No centers, they did nothing wrong. It was but an accident.
What's up?
Can he curse the dollars?
Joe got a bone, you witch.
Yeah, he can. You might. Are you cheese? You're safe until the year of the ram. Okay, the Dabas is dead.
Done.
But the lady isn't here yet. In front of the tower too. Oh yeah.
Maybe I can gut a Dusty.
Where's... I thought she'd go. Maybe I should go to a door. Yeah. Maybe I should leave the screen. Or something. Oh, here's a portal now. Let's take a look. Oh, this is just the mausoleum. Oh wait, that's a place I still have to go to. 1 second. Not right now.
I'm gone.
I'm looking for the lady. I thought I'd, you know, mess around and find out, but I don't seem to be finding out anything. Do I need to kill more Dabases? Must I kill more Dabases? To see the lady?
Joe got a bone, you witless
I guess it's open season for Dabas, huh? I'm just a little curious, no. And the lady comes out instantly. I see. Is this just... The lady is just a trick the Dabbas has made up to protect themselves. Wait, why is this guy mad? Do the Abisai not like it when I fight the Dabbas? Why is he mad about it? Why is he mad about it? Hey, you know, hey. I want to see the lady, you know. The lady sounds hot and I want to see her. Uh-oh. Mort is dying. Uh-oh. There's a lot of Dabbases we can kill here. Someone said sexy deck claws. No. Sexy ladies.
All right.
Oh god, there's a lot of things that are aggroed right now. This might make it hard to kill a Dabbas. I'm trying to pick a fight with the Lady of Pain right now, Corned Badger. It's just she won't come out and fight me, even though I keep killing her Dabbas. I am trying to kill her Dabbas, but she won't fight me. Oh, Mort died. It's okay. We have raised that.
Spell got disrupted.
Oh, spell got disrupted. Okay, I can't raise that till I kill this guy.
I'm hurt.
Which ones are mad about what? That's a good question. It's a damn good question. Okay, hold on. Raise that. There we go. It's more like you're running from them than killing them. Maybe. Okay. Can I not
I'm gone.
waste that? Uh-oh, the Dabbas is mad. Well, I guess, like...
Feels like I've been through a shredder.
Getting the Lady of Death out there is harder than it looks like, Oh, you need to cast on the portraits. Oh, is that it? Unless? Is it?
All right.
I don't get it. Oh, you waste your charges. I see. Well, it's fine. I was gonna reload anyway. King's Face also contributes to the Lady of Pain piece of meter. I see. I guess that, like, the Lady of Pain actually has quite a high Dabbas death tolerance. Can we refer to you as the Lady of Hugs? That's okay. I guess, you know, we won't see the Lady of Pain yet today. There's less evil ways to piss off the lady later on. Okay. What will it take for the senpai to notice me? I was just wondering what her sprite looks like. Ah well, let's keep talking to people in this bar. Candrian. What's up this one? Lady of Squish. Lady of Hugs. You see a soft man with a gentle far-staring eyes. He dressed in supple leather clothing and carries various implements of use and destruction about his body, such as ropes, spikes, tinderboxes and empty vials of air. He looks half gone, literally. He has unsubstantiality to his existence, as if his essence had been partially leached away. He focuses those eyes on you and you suddenly see them gripping and determined. Greetings to you, O Seeker. So I guess I'm kind of imagining him as like one of those, what do you call them, from the horror movies? You guys know the guy, a pinhead basically. He carefully sets down the mug he's holding and gives you his attention. I have seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to tell the tale. I have walked upon the bodies of dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of the 1,000 sequin Githyanki nights. I have passed the edges of existence and watched my essence shiver away before me. What is it I can do for you? No, Senpai of Pain, please notice me. Perhaps I have answers for you. Speak and I shall tell you. I met a woman named Ingrid with very bad teeth. She said she had come through a portal from some world that was opened by a tune hummed near 2 crossed trees. Can you get her home? Ross was briefly thinking. Oh, I know the portal of which you speak, though I have not traveled it these 30 years gone. I will take her home, Seeker. Go tell her to await my arrival. Then meet me back here, and I will tell you if I was successful or not. Oh, interesting. Hey. Thanks.
Updated my journal.
It turns out, you know, you just gotta ask. And sometimes you can get lucky, eh? Who are you? Arcadia Nailbarn, Traveler, Dreamer, Tailspinner, and so forth. Okay, just like Ami. You're a traveler? Tell me of the plains. I'm tired, Seeker, so tired. I'm fresh back from negation. I'll answer what I can for you, but I cannot promise that you will find satisfaction in the answers I give. What would you like to know? Would you hear of the outer planes, the prime material, or the inner planes? What's the difference? The difference is true essence, Seeker. The inner planes are matter, substance, true physicality. They are building blocks of the multiverse, for it is from them that all belief in elements spring. The inner planes filter through the ethereal plane, the plane of potential, some say, which forms the elements into the worlds of mortals. It once passed the ethereal plane, once reached the prime material, where exist all manner of mortals and monsters and myths and machines. It is there that belief is born, and there that the spirits that create the outer planes are born. When mortals die, they pass through the astral plane, and no place that is thought and mental energy itself. It is in all things and in none. It's paradox among other things, and it filters spirits into the great ring. Do you comprehend? Kinda. Kinda. Not appearing might be the way the Lady of Pain punishes me. Kill all the dabbers you want, you will never see my legs. No! Dear Diary, Senpai didn't come here today. We'll update when I get a lock of Pain Senpai's hair. It's a long conversation tree. Okay. Okay, go on. Now the outer planes, where should I start? Do you know the cardinal rules of planes on which all others are based? Do you know about the composition of the outer planes? Do you know the Great Ring and its division in our hearts? Do you know of the individual planes? Each of these leads to the next, and so it is best to start from the beginning. Okay. Let's start at the front then. I have to update my journal. I need to take some notes here. Lady of Pain issues 3 buns in the code. No way. Okay, tell me of the composition of planes. Okay. The outer planes are created of and by belief and thought of fate. They take their imagined forms from the prime material plane, shaped into forms that stagger the imagination, built from the accumulation of belief. Belief creates the planes. Belief is power here. Change belief and you can change the nature of reality. Creatures that are born here, the plane-born, like the fiends and celestials, are truly born of thoughts and concepts of mortals. They each express some sort of ideal, and the most powerful the ideal, the more powerful the being. Thus the being that symbolizes love is the strongest of all. You can win with the power of love! And friendship and anime. I get it. So the prime shapes the forms and builds them. And then what am I made of? Which belief? If I'm an eldritch celestial kind of creature. Sounds like fake news. No, power of love is pretty strong, I think. Hey, you're welcome in. Go on. That's why the powers, gods some call them, live out here. It's where all the fate in them comes. This is where they are the very most pure and most strong. Their realms are extensions of their very beings, manifestations of their godly essence, all of it informed by belief. Like me? Hey, Coleman, good evening. I've done nothing but form and hate in this world. It's self-defense! Self-defense! I have done nothing but be nice to everyone. My alignment is neutral good. So the composition of planes is belief. Tell me of the Great Ring now. Among the loose unity of planewalkers, we conceive of the infinite outer planes as a ring surround the plane of ultimate neutrality, the Outlands. The spire atop which Sigil sits is the center of the Outlands. The further one travels away from the spire, the less neutral the plane grows until it spills into the neighboring planes. Each of these planes impinges of the Outlands, spin themselves into law and chaos, good and evil. The Great Road marks the demarcation between the Outlands and the gate towns that spring upon the gates of these planes. Beyond the gate town lies the hinterlands. Uncharged territory that's lost to history, that loses thought. Danger lies in the hinterlands. Are you sure about that? Yes, I've been so good. I'm not neutralizing good. I've not hidden alignment shit. Not even when you discriminate against centaurs. One centaur does not upgrade my litany of curses and then tries to murder me. I do not see how this is my fault. I was acting in self-defense. You say one mean things and all centaurs declare a blood war on you. Gaslighting is also evil. She forcefully taking our bones? No, you guys give the bones willingly. Go on. The outer planes differ by morality, not substance. For you, we'll divide the planes into 3 sets. The upper planes of good, the lower planes of evil, the boundary planes of neutrality. These are then divided by law and chaos, with the outlands in the middle. Which interests you? Okay. Alignment, neutral bond, sin of strength. Didn't he attack you outright? He stomped away and you had to go talk to him again? Yeah, for the extra dialogue! Just in case I could say sorry. And then he tried to kill me. I would go to the upper planes. Of the upper planes, there are the neutral planes, the lawful planes, and the chaotic planes. Neutral planes. The neutral upper planes contain the Beastlands, a place of neutrality and goodness with a slight tinge of chaos, where the animals rule in eternal noon and night. They hold Bitopia, a twin paradise of industry and labor, where all work toward the good of all, and Elysium, the sweetest plane of goodness and calm I have ever come across. Yeah, that's where I'm from, Elysium. Alas, right now I am not well enough to enjoy any of their restorative effects. What would you hear now? When I thought something Cosmos Cork wasn't personal, it was for dialogue. Searching dialogue is not a climb. Tell me the rest of the upper planes. The lawful ones. Erin gives a small shudder. I'm the not best person to speak of the planes of law, he says. For the innate structure and ultimate patterns they impose right on me. I steer clear of them because I value my individuality more than I value the knowledge they will bring me. They include regimented Arcadia, nearest of the good... Is that where Arcanum takes place? Probably not. Nearest of the good planes, the unbending order of Mechanus, and Mount Celestia, home of the Archons. An island in the Silver Sea. Okay. Chaotic planes. This is where I feel at home, though I steer clear of Eastguard. Oh, that's where the dwarf is from. For the most... No, that's... Oh no, wait, that's where the centaurs were from! Oh no! The endless battles and tests of metal among the floating earthbirds of the plain don't do much for my disposition. Arborea, though, he sighs. The mountains are taller, the air clearer. The river's purer and the game larger than anywhere else. It's true paradise, a place where passions run high and the wine never ceases to flow. When I've recovered enough of my wisdom myself, when I've done with the outer planes, you should ask me of the inner. I will describe my journey to you. I will turn to Arborea's bowers and glades and lose myself for a time. Okay, tell me of the rest. Okay. Tell me more of the planes in general. Okay. Wait, outer planes. The composition. Go on. Compositions believe the Great Ring. We need to learn back to the Great Ring. Lower planes now. Yes, yes, yes. Not allowed in Eastguard anymore. Your honor. You guys told me I wasn't allowed to reload. Otherwise I would have. That Centaur's widow has to work 3 part-time jobs to support her 5 children. You guys told me no reloading. He was not named. He cannot have been an important man. He had no name. He was an unnamed NPC. Surely he was not of import. Objection. She was present in not using it, Your Honor. Attorney marked as murder hobo. No! Like the upper planes, the lower planes are divided into lawful, chaotic, and neutral. Each of them varies in terms of horror and what those horrors do to the traveler spirits, and all of them are best avoided. Which one of them would you like to hear? Keeps digging deeper and deeper, looking for a way out. I thought talking to him I could apologize, maybe. You swear the petition can fight each other to prove their skill, and each dawn all wounds are healed and all dead resurrected. Oh, neat. I see. Unnamed bun important, easy target? No! It wasn't nameless NPCs, those don't have rights. This game didn't use the other plays into D&D, since most players only know material and that hell exists. Neutral planes? Neutral planes, eh? They're foul and barely understandable. They're more insidious on their own than you could ever imagine. Take Gehenna, for example. 4 volcanoes in stages of dormancy floating in infinite void. Each of them somehow alive, and each of them wanting your soul by whatever means they can get it. Populated with the Eucalots, the worst of the fiends in my opinion. You've got the place. The plane of ultimate evil, at least, that's what they call it. It's the grey waste, and no place that drains color from your body and spirit, stealing away even your apathy. It's the site of the worst battlegrounds in the war down there. Don't get me started. Then you've got Carceria on the chaotic side. I wonder if we can actually go to every plane in the game. Getting Mr. Prog flashbacks. Yeah, if you don't have a name, you don't have right. No, wait, we are nameless too. But we're not an NPC. Tell me about the war. Aye, the blood war. At the name, your blood feels as if it freezes in your veins. Ilbert doesn't seem to notice, wrapped up as he is in his memories. You clearly know about the blood war. Too much work would be awesome if you could, though. I see. Joe, we don't have rights. You have a name, Benjamin. At the name, your blood freezes if it freezes in your veins. Ilbert doesn't seem to notice. 2 armies of fiends smashing together pointlessly across the lower plains, slaughtering mindlessly in the name of law and chaos. No aggrandance it, of course, but in the end, it's about hate and stupid endeavor that aids none and harms far too many. That guy was the main character in his own story, too. He can't have been that much of a main character if he had no name. Tell me about Carceri. Carceri in his poisonous jungles and acid swamps, destructive waters, strung like a string of rotten pearls nestled within one another. He pauses and looks at you carefully, again fixing you in place with his eyes. Remember this, Seeker. Carceri is a prison, home to the Gerlts, one of the most dangerous types of fiends there is. The strength of the prison is the strength of the capture, and as strong as the prisoner lets it be, destroy the prison keeper and a body can escape the red prison. There is almost no other way out, not when the gates close themselves against you. Watch you spin into the fast space surrounding the orbs. Beware of Carceri, traveler, for its bonds can be greater than flesh. I'm already most surprised. Next I'll be in whitelist as well. You have a name too. All of you guys have names. How about the horse with no name? Doesn't have rights. Guys, stop trying to pick fights with horses right before the year of the horse. Have you guys not seen what happened in the year of the snake? I can go to horse jail too. Tell me about the rest of the lower plains. Updated my journal. Offense more of a title than a name. You're also Sneal. We're at war with the horses. Let's go. No. Hey, Cubo, how you go? It's the last chance to pick fights before they become too powerful. Let's go wind up with some cute snake jaw art. Let's do. Don't have names, you are just imagining things. Ketchup. Horse that just speak doofy dogs. That's straight. That's true, they're weird dogs. Okay, the lawful planes. As much as I detest the order of lawful upper planes, at least they represent the modicum of goodness. Their lower planar counterparts, though, Acheron's a place of ricocheting cubes that never see an end to battle, swarming with the souls of dead humanoids. Bater. He shivers involuntarily. Bater's a place best avoided. Those Batezu, the fiends in the corner there, are but the merest expression of the deviant corruption embodied in the soulless machine of order. If you want more, talk to them, but remember, all that is bad about bureaucracy and order originates from Bater, and is pressed like a stain across the hearts of mortals. Though there is some knowledge to be found there, it's rarely worth the spiritual rape the plane inflicts. So we can get, contracts with those guys. I'm kidding. And he's also more title than a name. It's hardly a title, even given the actors. Quest is a name. I was just imagining a bun shaped like a horse. Been to the desert on a bun with no name. They had no rights. Butter is lawful evil. Yes, it seems to be lawful evil indeed. You must have a good for too long. Tell me more about lower planes. Hey, Auntie. Tell me about the chaotic ones. The abyss isn't some place you consider going. Where battle's all orderly, the abyss is full of chaos and change, and none of it's pleasant. When it becomes something that approximates normality, that's when you should be most wary of it. It's home to the Tenari, what most primes call demons, and they've got that name for a reason. They're unpredictable and murderous, and the few you can trust are few and far between. The few I've met who I trust, I still don't trust entirely. They're creatures of chaos and evil incarnate, and if they're putting on a friendly face, who's to say it's not part of a larger agenda? Get told directly to avoid them and you start asking if I can request the money. Look, any alignment of mine is trumped by my #1 dialect fan t-shirt and foam finger. It's not that I'm evil. I'm just seeking out dialogue and EXP. You can't but tort, Cantonari. Whoever talks to me first. That's not how it works? Yes, it is. It trumps any kind of alignment. I can't be evil. I'm beyond mortality. Eldritch morality is simply misunderstood. It's simply misunderstood. I'm not picking fight with horses. No. That isn't something I have. I do. My tendency to forcefully remove our bones? I don't forcefully remove them. It's with permission. Only thing I'm aligned to is egg, yeah? It's the one eldritch alignment you guys can comprehend. Suddenly end up married to everyone because you go through the dialogue one by one. Yes. I cannot be blamed for seeking out the writing. It is not evil, it's curiosity. You know. Thoughts on exoskeletons? They're okay. But they can be a prison if the boner put them there, you know. Okay, tell me more of the planes of the Great Rings. The boundary planes. There are two boundary planes that come to mind, and they're diametrically opposed. One of them, Mechanus, is the very essence of law, a place where beliefs fit together, interlocking, turning in a massive machine that is the entire plane. Some folks have it that the gears of Mechanus are an engine that drives the planes. The other place is Limbo, a swirling morass of chaos that follows no rules, none. Just when the body thinks he's classified its behavior, it goes and changes him. Or it doesn't. You can't tell. I was in Limbo not too long ago. Hey, X-Men, hey. One day I hope Joe's also gonna look to my age dialogues. Should we seek out your dialogue? You guys get like 6 hours of dialogue every day. Tell me more of your journey. He closed his eyes, remembering. I had a Gitzerai guide with me, an anarch who could shape the illogical matter of the plane into forms of his desire. He had thought of the herring of the slutty, the chaos creatures who call their plane home. It seemed they were more than usual, but then one can never tell what's usual in Limbo. But I digress. In the midst of all this chaos, we came across a series of huge metal interlocking cubes, like some sort of puzzle box. It wasn't something we had shaped, consciously or not, and we couldn't find a way inside. It was like a bastion of order within the confines of disorder, a seed of law. That's the best I can explain it. I go on the opposite side of the wheel from Eastgard. I see. Somebody mentioned the battle thing in Eastgard, yeah? If there's hidden Easter egg dialogues we haven't found yet. You gotta keep coming to streams to find more Easter eggs. 6 hours a day dialogue grinding and still can't find the right combination. Hey, Scorpius, welcome in. But this is interesting though. So they managed to find a cube in the chaos. I wonder if we can find that in the game. Though that reminds me of the movie The Cube, and you don't really want to be inside of the cube in the movie. And you also don't want to be in the hypercube, because that's the worst movie about a cube. That's kind of alien and unusual too, but that one's even worse. But I'm kind of curious about this cube.
Updated my journal.
Dynasty must not have been unlocked yet. Must still have to give gifts to unlocks. Are there any good cubes in movies or games? All cubes are evil. Can't believe you sat through a hypercube. I sat through every single cube-related movie. And let me tell you, all of them are bad except the first one. Including the various international remakes and stuff. Hiya kitty, hi. And which is a shame, because I like the dead game genre, which by the way is the reason I've watched Hypercube and all the Cube movies, out of curiosity. They're not very good. They're okay to laugh at with a friend maybe, but I like cube. I hate cubes. Companion cube is okay, I guess. The companion cube is okay, I guess. The only good cube. What about Cubix the robot? Too nice. You probably had a label on the underside saying Rubik's. Rubik's cubes are okay, I guess. It's dedication or bad judgment. When I've said that I have consumed a lot of that game related slop, I wasn't joking. And when I've said that, like, the vast majority of, like, that game manga and games and movies I've watched, the majority is not good. But it's a guilty pleasure, and I've consumed a lot of it. I've read and seen a lot of garbage dead games. I'd say roughly 90% of that game media. The woman craved the dead games, yeah, but that's, you know, it means that, like, whenever a gem comes out, it's all the better. Like, honestly, when a dead game is like a 6 out of 10, that's solid. I'll be frank. When a dead game is like a 5 out of 10, that's already, like, you know, a step above the average. You know, I'm studying dead game media so I can build my own ultimate dead game. Why do you think I've won 11 dead games? Wait, how many am I on? What's the current tag? 10 dead games, sorry. There hasn't been an 11th yet. There probably has been. Could have been a beef cube doing its part to add the flavor to the soup of the pandemonium, yeah. What about Custom Robo? Custom Robo is okay, I suppose. He's pretty cute. I think the end of Ava counts as a dead game. Very loosely. Just like Monster Go Media, except Monster Go Media tends to be a bit of a step up from most dead game media. When I say, like, one cannot recommend most dead game media. But you have to, you know, you have to wade through the garbage to find the... Well, I would say diamonds, but most of the time it's like, you know, finding graphite. And that's pretty okay. When it's your guilty pleasure. You know? To me, the deck game is still Battle Royale, of course. The classic. And Smooth where they kept getting trapped in mazes. Maze Runner. Those are dead games. They've kind of fall within the category, yeah? Is any Monster Go dead game? Yes. Kaiji is pretty good. Kaiji is solid. And I will always recommend, I think, like, gambling manga are quite often dead game adjacent. And I think they kind of have, well, not the same, often have overlap, because often the gambling stakes are so high that they are dead or dead adjacent, or at least fate worse than that, which, you know, fair game. So I'd, like, you know, include stuff like Liar Game and like Usoguri and Kaiji and like the adjacent cycle, you know, because it's when you know, when the gambling like ends with the guillotine dropping on your head, that's basically a dead game. So you know, even if the focus on the gamble. Vintage Story is a cute game. I haven't played that, I'm afraid. How about Rock Cube from Mega Man? I guess that one hasn't done anything wrong. That's right, Niv, that's right. Rock Cube hasn't done anything wrong years ago. Yeah, screwing up a dice will get you killed. It's a dead game. And if it gets you, like, you know, put into a fate worse than that, it's that game adjacent enough to have, like, overlap thematically. Yeah, Roger. Vintage Story is Beam. I have heard good things about it. But I've also heard good things about the Outlands. Oh, and thank you for the sub. Please enjoy your emotes. The Outlands are absolute neutrality. Probably the best place for a body to visit in the outer planes, outside of Sigil. If you don't want to have a plane's morality forced into your heart. Everything balances out in the Outlands, as it should be. For the plane that sits at the center of the Outlands, power's realms are scattered about here. And there are a handful of gate towns that open into the rest of the outer planes. Gate towns usually mirror the philosophy of the plane their gates open onto. If the balance of belief isn't kept in the town slips into the nearby plane. It's a bad situation for everyone, because few of the folks in the town really want that change. But enough of the Outlands. What more would you like to know? More planes of the Great Ring. Okay, we can go back to the overview. Okay. Tell me of prime material, because if we do outer planes now... we did composition. We did Great Rings, right? Wait, did we do Great Rings? Yes, yes, we did Great Rings. Okay, just making sure I'm getting it all. Prime material. Okay. The story is good, but aside from the Eldritch Horror, it doesn't have much in common with the games you usually like. I see, I see. You want to know of the Prime? Visit it. The boundless worlds of that plane have an infinite variety as to the planes, but I cannot encapsulate them as I have here. Suffice to say that they are the birth of the outer planes, the children of the inner, and they hold limitless potential within their boundaries. Okay. What did you mean when you said negation before? His eyes cloud over. I went to the inner planes to discover my true essence. I made the mistake of visiting the negative material plane in order to understand my body's urge to decay and the cycle of death in life. I thought myself protected against the ill effects of the plane with my magic, but I was wrong. The blackness of infinite nothing pressed upon my soul, and I was beset by shadows that sought to snuff out my very soul. I lost my way for a time, for an eternity. Nearly lost my existence. I could feel my essence falling away from me, and I'm even now, half gone. Never will I return. Oh. Okay, don't go to the negative material plane. It's gonna make you into the downer. Have I played Cube Escape? No, I haven't. Hope you're writing it down. It will be on a test. No, I got this. You know, Eastguard, Big War, Elysian, pretty nice. Negative plane, don't go there. You will disappear. The outer planes, etc., etc. Yeah. I've played Minecraft Cool Shadow Magic. I've played Smash TV. No. Can't you just take a peek into the negative plane? No, we're positive built over here. Negative plane's just full of upset gods and heroes. Sounds like the ending of Armored Core. Cube Escape. Actually, I got a new Ape Escape game recently. We'll see for next year. Don't go to the anti-material plane, you guys. It's terrible. Where Batazu are living? They're on the lower planes. They're the Batazu were the lawful fellas in the lower plane. In the lawful lower plane. Which one? The one with a lot of apes? The one with like 1,000 apes in it? That one? How did you survive? Updated my journal. He smiles tightly. With a piece of nothing that held back to nothing. Nothing can stop nothing, you know. And so I carried nothing in my hand to protect me. You plan to journey to the ultimate negation yourself. You have the smell of desperation about you, and so I make you this gift. Hold it in your hand when the shadows press in, and should protect you and your friends somewhat. Should I remain close to you? Pass you a small black totem that looks as if it has no dimensionality to it at all. Is my inventory full? Active anti-play is worse than getting sent to hell. Now you get tortured, and they take your soul. In the plane, the things that exist there hate you for merely having a soul and will torture you until you die. And then torture you until you stop existing. I thought you just fade away. That's brutal. I see. Okay, I have more questions. Oh, no. Hold on. Tell me more of planes. Hold on. Go on. Let me see. Oh, I think I might have actually gotten all of this from him then. I see. Yeah, because we... Okay. But we didn't get this part, I think. Okay. There's snakes on the material plane. Get those dang snakes out of my material plane. D&D shadow enemies come from negative energy planes, maybe. Maybe those guys on the hill in Mario Galaxy do too. He sighs as if it reminds him of bone-deep weariness. Think of the inner planes as a globe. On the top boy you have the positive material plane. On the bottom you have the negative material. Oh, pauses. Mind me to tell you of the negative. His eyes turn inward to some private horror. From the interaction between the two springs all the urge for existence and non-existence, death and life, actuality and nothing. From them spring the basic elemental planes like fire, water, air and earth. The para-elemental planes that lie between the 4 basic elements, and the quasi-elemental planes that come from the interaction of the 4 elements with the positive and negative. Okay. So we do have the 4 base elemental planes as well. Interesting. I feel like I want to draw this out in like a graph. Were these material snakes on this material plane? Yes. Okay, so... you've got the top material and then the negative material, and between them you've got the everything, and then also the elemental planes, which is also where they put the fire guy in. I want to see a map of this, honestly. I'm visualizing it right now, but I'm sure somebody else has visualized it much better. Okay. So this is what we've heard before. I see. Is yours just a material plane? Yes. You can find the original source from the game books if you like. I'd love to see it, yeah, like, especially if they've got some diagrams. Shells are one of the most common enemies in the negative energy planes. Yeah, that's why it's vampires and liches. I see. Oh, vampires too. Oh, Planescape's plane map. Okay, hold on. Planescape plane map. Ooh. I mean, these are all very nicely drawn. I want one that's 3D. I mean, these are pretty neat. But I want to see these like overlap in a way that my mind struggles to comprehend. Oh, this is more like it. Okay, hold on. This is more like what I was thinking. Okay. I'd like to see a 4D visualization of this actually. But this is getting closer. Okay, I grabbed some pictures to show off. I see. As meant you are flat. Oh no, if you want to say I was flat, you'd have to say my chest was negative plane. Clearly it's quite material. Oh, here we go. Oh-ho! So this one looks pretty cool. I like it because it has like a 3D aspect to it, and it also reminds me of a cake. Like, I like this one where you have all the elements looping around. Which plane would you want to try to eat? Out of all the cake planes, probably 12, whichever one that is. That one looks a bit like strawberry. Here's the Diablo font. Oh, I bet this is Mechanicus, like the one, maybe. Yeah. The prime material plane, Astro and Ethereal, which then goes in there. Oh, they are numbered. I see. It is Mechanicus. I was right. I quite like this orb of air and earth and fire. It reminds me of the kind of like convoluted stuff I draw for like my own world building. I used to have like, I don't think I could find it back, but I used to have like a very complicated elemental magic chart of like where all the different types of elemental magic landed and overlapped. Like I drew like an elemental, 4D chess pyramid back in the day, but I don't think I still have it. I don't think I could find it back. Since was in the middle there somewhere. Yeah, I think so. Nerd, oi! High school college is more difficult than Ars Magica, but it's fascinating. I love seeing this kind of thing. It's really cool. Hold on, I saw this other picture too, which I think might be from the books. The proper books. Hey, Kasadao, hey. Which I guess makes it a little bit easier to read. So you've got the positive and the negative, the steam, the lightning, the mineral ice. That really does remind me of the kind of stuff that I do for my elements as well. But they're missing the light and dark, though I guess maybe within the positive and negative energy. If only I could find those ancient notes back. Gotta recreate it. I'm not full of enough cringe and whimsy. I don't think I could ever, like, old Junie Joru was onto something because she had like 25 hours a day to think of this constantly, That is a Pokeball, yeah. Ancient Joyers. There's new art in the deck. Wait, really? Eh? Wait. Let me check. Oh my god! Wait, hold on! Wait, this is so cool! Oh. Guys, I'm ready to debut on a new plane of existence. I'm making my debut into the wrestling plane. Wait, that's so cool. I love the outfits. Nymph draws so... I love the way Nymph draws me. It's so cute. The elemental plane of wrestling, baby. I'm about to throw down. Puffy cheeks. Yeah, these puffy cheeks are gonna beat someone up. Skin wedding is amazing, right? The cream of the crop. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, I have little dots on my boots. Like a sea slug, I think. That's really cute. Oh my god. Gladiator Joe. Knuckle cracks all day long. Well, now I do have to play a wrestling game. And I really do need to make a cover of the wrestling song that I like. Know for sure that even Lady of Pain won't be able to resist this joy. Canonitas fists are the ones who decimate the centaur race. That's right, I personally knuckled all the centaurs into extinction, baby. That's what Atlantis is all about. Am I a baby face or a heel? It's a good question. Does my height include my horns? No. My height is without the horns. What's my signature wrestling move? Bone snatcher. I'm a heel, but a nice one. I'm like Drake and Nikkei, you know, where I'm evil and twisted, but kind of fail at being evil most of the time. Oh, fun and so you accidentally hit the Alexander Tower. No! I played Celebrity Deathmatch. Oh, like you make your own celebrity characters. That could be funny. Joke out with the dice. No, remove the buns, baby. God, that's so cool. Hold on, let me zoom it out a bit again. Now debuting on the plane, it's the heel of the century. She's I feel like I need to know more wrestling stuff. Tommy Slam's Mega Joe's wrestling special. Oi! My wrestling special is I reach in and leave the enemy boneless, as a villain would, like a heel would. Want them to sandwich me? I mean, this makes me like, I want to remind you guys, like I'm sorry for the distraction, but like, God, I really do want to do a cover of like Seraphim on the Ring of some time. Can we have her instead of you on the side of the screen for the rest of the stream? Oi! If I make it transparent, I could like have it off to the side, I guess. So getting into wrestling only for the MMD 3D renders. Oh, fair enough. The most boneless soft heel of all time. Step away from the plane, come back to taste with your heart. It's nice, right? Selling at 175, unknown weight and from the Netherlands. Into the coffee shop practicing? No, it's just one I want to do at some point. I've just been like nervous asking my friends to join me. Because then like, because the song would have us all wrestling each other. And I'm like, oh, can I ask my friends to wrestle them in a song? You know? A Deviant Art user who does the MD wrestling. I see. MTV Quail wrestling song. Ah, gotcha. Since the fair boxing match would be like punching a block of pudding. That's right. But I also just think that like redrawing the art or doing the art for like a video of Seraphim on the Ring would be very fun. So like maybe one day I think it would be. It would be a cool one. Half kakui and half kawaii, yeah. So MMD YouTuber who does wrestling. Wrestling is pretty popular, isn't it? That's fair. Side of 10 Tecton is also the new Jorunna in its skirt. What? Let me take a look. Would you wrestling arching be Fark's characters James Bond? Probably, yeah. Whoever that one is. No! I'm not showing that up. I'm not showing that. I don't put 20 buns an hour into... You can't draw gold buns. I'm not showing that on stream. No! Wrestling is really unpopular among the Vtuber community. Really? I guess I haven't really paid notice. It's not very big in Europe, but now's of my time to ask Abby since she's hyped up watching the Ocha Norma collab with wrestlers. I did float it a little bit with Majo before, and we talked about it for a little bit, but I've been too nervous to like set up a proper like channel to like start playing cover for it. Text to feed and Tom MD is doing Hiragana or Katakana. I mean, they could do either. Text to speech would work regardless. She will do anything to prove the Quaso point. I've been very firm in my stance that I will never harm a bun. Never hurt or kill a bun. That is out of character and propaganda. You know. Where people say it's because they both deal heavily with improv acting. Ah, makes sense. What's easier to learn Hiragana or Katakana? Equally easy if you ask me. It's basically the same amount of characters, roughly. You use Hiragana more, but I think Katakana might be easier, depending on if you think the shapes are easier. Katakana will be more immediately usable because you might recognize the words such as names and food, etc. That might be familiar to you. But in the end, you use Hiragana more. Just rub out bones for our own good, yeah? It's a cave that's common between wrestling and VTuber, but that's true, that's the overlap there. What if a bun start drinking milk to make their bones stronger? Are you saying a bun still has bones? Because I'd have to have a word in that case. I don't think that will be possible after all. I think this is a trick question. A wrestling character? Yeah, it's me in the ring, baby. On the plains. Yeah, why is this bun in this scenario have bones, huh? Why is this bun in this scenario have bones? Hold on, we were looking at plane stuff. The interior plane, the outer plane. I've definitely heard of the plane of mirrors and shadows. I don't think those have been mentioned yet, actually. Now I think about it. The reflections of the prime material, but they also have bad denizens. I see. Sounds like Bungeon talk, exactly. Need to step out, not to hide any bones or anything? That's a Pokeball. It looks a bit like a Pokeball. There's planes of conflict between chaos and law, which makes sense because they're fighting each other. Grey Waste sounds pretty cool. We should go there. They call me, that's my wrestling title, Jorunna van der Zee, standing at 175 centimeters, coming live to you from the Grey Waste. Oh, Now I guess I'm from the Abyss as an eldritch being, huh? Jo was on the plane, she would probably be in the Beastlands. It's an infinite ocean. Oh, I would feel quite at home in the infinite ocean. I would quite enjoy that, yeah? What are you gonna do on New Year's Eve? Stream the countdown with you guys, as is per tradition. Will my intro music be? It would be easy to say my original song, but maybe it should be something more epic. Like something cool and intimidating. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Yeah. Your world croissant champion, yeah? I would do well in Infinite Ocean, yeah. I don't know, what would my intro music be? Maybe the Dismemberment song? Doom music could work. And if me makes my name more on Hiragana, Katakana is easy to learn because of the kanji shade, names of people and fruits. Yeah, it's like Katakana is immediately applicable because some of the words will be familiar to you, but Hiragana will be, you know, the one you read the most because it's in like every sentence basically, as like particles and like grammar markers and things, as well as what you do for like general readings if you don't know the kanji yet. You know. The song is really fitting for a singing wrestler. I'm not a very good singer though. I'm more of a healer, you know. Played that So Excited song during a match of a wrestling show. Wait, really? Did they? Oh, dang, I'm not a witch now anymore. Sexy, I know it. That's not my kind of song, though. Katakana is for words. Katakana is for loan words. Katakana is for foreign words, which is why they might be familiar to you. So, like coffee, kohi, that kind of thing. Or like if you have a non-Japanese name, you write in katakana. Play it, but one of the wrestlers switched to let the bodies hit the floor. Ah, that's probably a classic one. My song would be Slap My Bitch. I would never! My wrestling song would be, what's it called? Wait. What's the song called? Wait, my song would be... It was the opening song. No, wait, what's the song from Frasier? Toast salad and scrambled eggs. I thought it was like green eggs or something, but that's Dr. Seuss, isn't it? Sense is for a sentence in a paragraph. Hiragana is for everything. Katakana is for loan words, so international words, not long words. Hiragana is for everything. It's for baby's first words when I can't read kanji yet. It's for sentences. It's for marking the grammar particles. It's for explaining what tense your word is in. It's for connecting your particles together. It's for writing out words if you don't know the kanji. It's how most things are written. Just annoy them by power marching to the baby shark. How do you say milk tea? Milk tea. And this is why the King of Korea was based for creating the Hangul. Oh, it does simplify things, yeah? Scrambled egg all over my opponent's face, yeah? I don't know, what other songs would be good? Earth, Wind and Fire. Or maybe something... Maybe like one of the theme songs from Subnautica. They have like scary underwater theme songs and stuff, right? Or maybe it's just boom. I just roll in like Banjo-Kazooie. Oxstar by Smash Mouth, yeah. Not just one writing system for everything. To be fair, the problem is that like there's a lot of words that are pronounced the same, and that's where you will be grateful there are kanji, because otherwise you have to go in on context alone, and it's a lot easier with the kanji there. Opening to Finlandia would work, similar to the Jaws team. Oh yeah, Jaws team would be pretty good. Just use John Cena's team. That's the one, right? There are more ambient tracks, yeah. I guess I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it. I guess there's options. Okay. Let me see. Other questions. What are you doing? I am fresh back from negation. I'm trying to restore my essence before it slips away from me altogether. Okay. This we've already heard. Okay, Woodlessness. Ooh, Woodlessness would be a good wrestling team. Woodlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Or Shadow's theme song, oh yeah. I am all of me. I am me. I am who I am. And maybe I should have Shadow's theme song as a wrestling team, yeah? Yeah. What is this place? Unless the cosmos has shifted or we have been spun into the mazes, I would say that we're in a smoldering corpse tavern. Can you tell me of the patrons? I mind my own business here, Seeker. Or I spend too much time away not minding it. Speak to the bartender if you must learn more of the customers. The kanji are no help. I've reached the word that means to dawn, to begin, and to end. Yeah, but you will understand once you see it in the sentence. You could do a tag team match on Shadow's team then. Yeah. Let's see, mazes, what do you mean? The mazes, where the lady dumps those who have been displeased her. Makes a small semicircle over his heart as he speaks the lady's name. If you'd know more of the lady in the city, find it out or some such guides. When WWE game will create a wrestler, should go make the Joe a wrestler. Can you make your own wrestlers in Rumble Roses? Or is that like not very advanced? Looking for a journal. I've seen no journals lately but my own, and that has crumpled away into nothingness. My apologies. Okay, do you know a collector named Ferret? Ferret grew up to be a collector. How long ago was this? And I said at last he was but an officious stripling in one of the upper wards. Time does change some people. No seeker, I don't know Ferret anymore, I'm willing to bet. Oh, so he used to live in the upper wards. Interesting. It's very basic in a second, I see. Vtuber wrestling story in the Shadow team would be in high demand. Yeah, I think I'd have to fight Vicky for it. I think I'd have to like fist fight Vicky for the rights to the Shadow team. But hey, Shadow has a couple of different teams, so we could work something out. Okay, we have learned much from Kadrian. Let me save my game. And see who we speak to next. We haven't talked to Alice. Ale? Ale? He must be Belgian. Ale, Monica. Apologies to all Belgians. Could be the first bout, yeah. Who gets to take the Shadow team? That's a good point, that's a good point. Be a belt at the time who gets to use IMO of me. I'll invite Vicky to to a wrestling match for Shadow's team. To the right to use it. You see a trim, muscular man dressed in clothing that's comparatively drab and mundane compared to most of the outfits you've seen in the city. He carries himself with an air of supercilious arrogance. He also looks dramatically out of place here. What do you want? He asks. Alright, he's pretty drab and mundane. Where is he getting his arrogance from? His drab and mundane clothes, eh? Who are you? I am Alice, warrior of renown. Surely you have heard of me. No. Can it truly be? Can it truly be that none in this town have heard of me or my exploits? Alas, I shall have to prove myself all over again. Here I thought my fame had already spread across the world. What world are you from? I come from the city of Aliburn on the River Tame. Surely you have heard of its glories and wonders. No matter, no matter. This place is benighted and ignorant when it comes to the splendors of true cities. I'm told that my land is what is called prime by the denizens of this city. Though prime of what, I do not know. Oh, are they boring in prime? I see. Team Shadow, pretty much same as Team Sonic, but somewhat more cool and edgy. But there's someone not dressed like a thug or a harlot. Is this still the same girl? Like support me best as Shadow team, but it's not very good as wrestling music. Yeah? How'd you get here? I was chasing my old foe, the villainous life shade, Tyr Tanalel. He pauses, waiting for acknowledgement, then continues. He conjured his demonic magic and opened himself a doorway, and hurled himself through it. Before he could flee me entirely, I threw myself after him, and found myself here. I get it, you're one of the clueless. He bristles, reddening, and his hand clutches convulsively around the hilt of his sword. Clueless, is it? I take offense to your words, Sarah, and I bid you farewell in the hopes that we never cross paths again. I actually bit my tongue doing that. Ow. But I imagine that Alice would also bite his tongue in righteous indignation, so that's in character. He turns away from you, still flushed with pride and rage. Just want to ask some questions. He sighs heavily and eyes you with disdain. Then be on with it. Guard one, ask and be done. You insulted me and who are you again? His eyes smolder. You have insulted me enough, friend. I will have no more further discourse with you. He turns away entirely, flushing with stung pride, and no amount of cajoling in your part can induce him to turn back to you. I will reload. Wait, hold on, it's not over yet. What do you want? The way he accesses the pronoun is almost infuriating and not definitely insulting. Relax, I just want to ask some questions. From your attitude, it appears that you need nothing further from me, and would please me greatly if you would not trouble my presence with yours. Good day. Look, I apologize for what I said before, I just need some questions answered. You have said what you have said, and I have taken it to heart. Yet let it be said that I am entirely rigid. What would you ask of me? Who are you again? He's awfully forgiving. Who are the patrons of this tavern? The only person I know is Eb there. I'm new to this place and I did not make it my business to meddle in the affairs of others. Do you have any further questions for me, or may I continue to enjoy my solitude? Maybe you could just do a comically evil playthrough and you can get the #1 dialogue no reload route. No, because then we won't see the nice dialogue. What can you tell me about this place? The tavern, one of the familiar sights of home. At least it would be were it not for the fiendlands in the corner and the endless strangeness that parades before my eyes. I find at least there's some humanity in this place, for which I'm grateful. Well, that's right, you're clueless, aren't you? You're Prime, aren't you? If you mean that I'm from the true world by that, then yes, I am a Prime. Seems these Prime guys are kind of, puffed up. And like, a little bit too much ego. Just do the nice dialogue first and then make them mad. I am have sleep-tightus, you bunny dreams. I am a warrior of some small renown there, and while I may not know all the loopholes of this new land, neither would I have called myself clueless, as the local varlets around here have done. No, right, let's just call off the insult, shall we? God, even. Not until you apologize, villain. It looks like he's just spoiling for a fight. Or shall I provoke you more? Very well, then I apologize. Then I suppose, as a point of honor, I must accept your apology. Very well. In return, I offer my apology as well. Let us set the matter aside and speak no more of it. Who are you? Time to make some hot soup. Enjoy your soup and your nap. I'm looking for a journal. Have you seen one recently? I'm afraid that I have not been searching for such items. I'm doing my best to reorientate myself to this unfamiliar setting. And while I focus on some small details in my attempt to do so, I must confess I have not been looking for journals of any sort. I see. Now come on, clueless again. Okay. Okay. Oh. 1 second. I'm looking. Have you heard of collecting ferret? Ferret collector? These are the names and terms unfamiliar to me. But if I should hear them mentioned in any other context, I shall certainly remember your face. Indeed, I could not forget it. Thank you. Answer more questions, will you? Who are you? Oh, wait, we can reset. I have confounded him such that he has forgotten of all my past transgressions. I have found the loophole. I can lie to him now. At last, not everyone here is entirely ignorant. I shall allow you to buy me a drink and then we can trade stories. I shall regale you with my latest adventures, including the tale of how I came to this most wondrous dismaying city. Okay. Can I get anything else from him then? No. Okay, whatever. Factory reset him. Power of 19 whiz. Gaslight gatekeep K-Boss. Just like that I've devoured the pure evil? No, He is pleased now. He is happy. And thus making someone happy not constitute goodness. Okay, who's this mercy killer guy? He's kind of intimidating, kind of scary. We haven't talked to Dakon yet, I think. The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his hairs sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic and a strange shimmering blade strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive made of metal whose surface swirls like film on oil on a pond. Greetings. The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead flat black, mirroring the man's eyes. Are you alright?
Hail, traveler.
Oh, this guy must be important. He has voice lines. Hold up, you guys. I found an important NPC. This guy's voiced. He says nothing for a moment, merely searched your face with his eyes. Hail, traveler. His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree. He's named Till, yup.
Your
Ew.
eyes are the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
Oh man, he has a lot of voice lines. This guy is big. We have to look at him in the journal. This might even be a companion. A potential companion, perhaps? The man meets your gaze, his eyes burrowing into yours, his weapon drains of its black color, resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place. You could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakon. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. Joe is fully voiced doesn't mean important NPC. Very important NPC. Are you right? Okay. That's for the best in knowing yourself. There will be little in the plains left worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with his coal black eyes. I would know why you have come to this city. I'm looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions, I will hear you. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? Agitsarai. Agitsarai. Agitsarai is one of the people. One of the people. Agitsarai. Yes, but what are Gitsarai exactly? Dakin is silent for a moment and speaks. Our history does not need to be known to you. You will bleed to death on Time's Blade before I recite a fraction of the histories of our people. Hey, you gotta welcome in. I don't need to know your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. Dakin was silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plate of Limbo. Oh, and Limbo was pure chaos, right? I see. Good morning, Garda. Welcome in. With a deft motion, Dakon lifts the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait, see what happens. There, we mold the matter of Limbo with our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch, a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade. The pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections in Dakon's voice. In its chaos we dwell, with our only knowing to preserve us. We are the Gitsarai. Hey DJ and KC, welcome in. What is that blade you have? It moved, shifted in response to your voice. Wait, does that mean this guy made the cube? I guess like the Gitsarai can make the cube. Or something. Because they forged the place with the thoughts. In chaos they dwell. The Gitsarai made the cube. Okay. It's a Karach blade. It's an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Ah, so if it goes pitch black, that means you're a scary dude. I suppose. I guess. Karach, what does that mean? Dakon falls silent for a moment, as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest transition is chaos matter. People shape it with their thoughts. A people? The Gitsarai. Okay. And you say the Gitsarai can shape this Karach with their thoughts? Karach is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on the surface and in its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. And when one knows the truth of the matter, the blade is squishy and bouncing, like a bun without bones. It's like a mood ring, yeah. Are you willing to sell it? What rank does the blade signify? This blade is a symbol carried by the Zert. A Zert is one who knows the words of Zertaman. In knowing the words of Zertaman, they know themselves. I guess that's pretty highly ranked. Zertaman. Zertaman founded our race. He knew the Gitsarai before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them one mind. I see. And shape it with their thoughts. Are you willing to sell it? It will become as nothing in the hands of another. The blade knows my mind and it knows his heart. We die the same death. I see. Can you tell me about this city? It is known by the name Sigil. Among the people, it is known as a city that does not know itself. It doesn't know itself? What do you mean? The city exists, but it does not know itself. And not knowing itself, its existence is flawed. It's flawed. The city exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the planes, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps those doors locked. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. Not knowing itself, it is flawed. So we can steal his sword and kill him with it. I mean, we can probably kill him and then steal his sword. But it might not be useful for us. Okay, hold on. What if the city is not flawed? The thing does not need to be ordered and have purpose to know itself. What if these contradictions are the strengths that you cannot see? What if you just don't know the contradictions? There's order for everything. Okay, so this is a chaos versus law choice. Maybe there's an underlying pattern you cannot perceive. So your question a question. What if the city is flawed and you see contradictions to all around you? To your question a question. You claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this while then explore the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed, and that you do not search for knowledge, but only for a convenient answer. Dakon falls silent. There is no knowing the answer to the questions we have asked, yet the city exists, that is all. Yet I would maintain that we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. If we cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive. Yes, I bullied this guy into giving me EXP. Then we will cease to know ourselves. Dakon's voice has changed slightly, becoming heavier. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Yes. Okay. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once I knew them and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. Dakon's gaze travels through you and his base stops shimmering, bleeding of all color until it is translucent. There's a moment of silence and Dakon looks up to you. I would travel your path with you. I found a companion. I have crushed his ego and made him lose his self, but in doing so, recover himself. And in doing so, I will find a new friend. I accept. An extra blade would be welcome. You are old. No hags allowed on my team. More inventory space, baby.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant and it echoes as if you are speaking from a great distance. Ho ho! Oh my god, he's bald! Wait, can we talk to him?
What is your will?
There are things that I would know, Dakon. I will check his inventory in a second. Steal your fight. This guy yaps a lot. That's okay, there's more yaps to be had. Hags are allowed on my team. If you're too dumb, you can't recruit them, but you are just smart enough. Ah, I see. I know these things. I know philosophy. Quest was about the Kitsarai. We did that. We knew emphasis on knowing. We have kind of already heard this. Right. Do you know yourself? Actually, contain distance you noticed when you met him. He doesn't know himself anymore. It's not my will that you know this. Okay. I see. Looks like he doesn't want to tell me. We need to level up our friendship. I don't want to force him to tell me that he does not know himself. That's rough on the guy, you know. Hey, turtles, welcome in. Okay, I had some questions about the Gitsarai language. He waits. Can you teach me the way in which your people speak? Know that the speak of the people has its foundation in history. All things are as history to us, metaphors to and inspiration to the strength. Know when we speak of Torquus' stable, we remember that Torquus was noted for his hospitality and goodwill. When we speak of Squellin's heart, we recall the lecherous and cruel nature of the Squellin. I understand. Will you teach me? Updated my journal. I can teach some common forms of speech. A wise man is said to have wrote the Book of Anarchs. While to accuse another of treason is to remember Vilkar's eye. Instead, the generous people that their cupboards are bare. Common greetings include Hail, Swordwinger, and Zerker's king bow to you, to which one should respond, and the traveler is pleased. Daken is a skilled teacher. After this instruction, you feel capable of exchanging proper greetings with other Gitsarai. Oh, nice. Okay. I had some other questions still. I mean, we already know about the blade and stuff. Then... Okay. Other things we should know. I want to ask about our travels. What can you tell me of the city of Sigil? It is known by the name Sigil. Among the people, it is known as a city that does not know itself. Okay, that we already know. Can we like debate him again? You speak as if the city is alive. You may not be aware and know itself the sense that you and I might know ourselves, but it lives. It grows, it changes, and touches the mind of all that live within it. I mean, isn't that mostly because the lady is changing it? I see. Hold on. I want to ask about travels. Do you know of a man named Ferret? That one is not known to me. I lost a journal. You know where it might be. That is not known to me. Okay. What about your teachings? Can you teach me anything of weaponcraft, Dakon? He shakes his head. I can redirect one towards the craft of war, but I cannot advance their skill. My weapons are not steel, but of will and knowing of the self. Very well, if I ever need to assume the fighter profession, I'll ask you. Add some other questions. Okay. Tell me something of the arts. Know that I'm not a teacher in this, but know that I may serve as a guide. I do not know how humans come to be versed in the art, but when you learn the art, return and ask again. Okay, so I can ask when I'm a mate. Wasn't I a fighter right now, though? Okay, so he can still teach me stuff. Guys, check it out! We have a party member! Let's check the inventory screen. An old elf man. Smart to have anything new? We can check. 1 second. I see. He's level 3. Oh, it's pretty low compared to us. He's lawful neutral. Okay. Okay. Biography. Let's see. Ducking can let you respec from mage to warrior and back. Oh, that's nice. So once I unlock both, I can go back and forth. Nice. Can decide to look worse. He actually has body parts to equip things. Exactly. Need to unlock it first. Okay. My past is not known to you. It is not my will that you should know it. Not I bear the scars of one who has traveled the plains. Not I have never rested long in any one place. Not I bear the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place. Not that I am a Gitzerai. Know that I am one of the people of Zertimon. There was Zertimon who knew the Gitzerai before we knew ourselves. He knew what had to be done to free us. From his knowing came action. From his knowing freedom was born. The Gitzerai ceased to be slave and became people. Not I follow the unbroken circle of Zertimon. His words are known to me, his heart is known to me. All that remains is that I know myself. I want to raise skills to advance strength. You may use a tattoo. Yeah, I'm saving up for the tattoos. We're kind of poor right now. At the moment, unfortunately. Let's check inventory on this guy. Oh. Doesn't have a lot on him, but that's fair. On the Gitzerei's home plane of Limbo, a solid matter is something of rarity. Limbo itself is a supreme mass of elements, and only through force of will can the Gitzerei shape these elements into stable matter. He has 3 tattoo slots. Nice. A substance called Karak is a material that can be shaped with the mind. Dakon's blade is composed of these subjects through mental discipline alone. Dakon maintains the integrity of the blade. He can shape it tightly depending on his skill, adjusting its length, sharpness of the edge. Presumably as he gains level, he may also be able to manipulate the blade in new ways. It's not known whether all the Gitzerai Zerd carry such weapons. Certainly a weapon that depends on the integrity of the wielder would be entrusted only to those who have learned to discipline themselves. It appears to have special religious significance for Dakon. Dakon has wound a series of parchment around the hilt of the blade. Appear to be mantras. Okay. The squares around this paper doll, those are the tattoo slots. Oh, the little dragon ones. I see.
The Karak blade is tied to me. Neither may exist without the other.
Oh.
The Karak blade is tied to me. The blade will not exist if it is taken from me. The Karak blade is the blade will not exist.
Okay, yes, 2 lines.
Taken from me.
I tried giving Morte a weapon. I already heard those. Okay, Unbroken Circle of Zertimon. Small round stone is a third religious text containing teachings of Zertimon, the founder of the Gitzerai people. The circle is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another, depending on which branch the reader wishes to follow in part of the teaching. It's said that some Zerds spend years poring over combinations looking for new significance. Seems to use the text as a means of focusing his spellcasting abilities, for he pores over the tablets, occasionally memorizing the words. Okay, what if I use it? Try taking his teeth? I tried making him hold something too. The small round stone appears to be religious text. Can't figure out how to unlock the planes, however. Okay. Leave stone alone. Ew. Whispering Flask. Invokes 8. Container holds a peculiar power called Whispering Motes. Loose translation of Git expression. A form of healing powder commonly used by the Gitsara in the plane of Limbo. When the stopper is pulled and the spice touches the skin of a wounded person, the spice travels through the injured person's body, generating 12 matter to fill up the holes in his physical form, no matter how small or large. In order for the spice to work, the user must concentrate on its healing effect. With proper discipline, a practiced Gitsara can heal the greatest of wounds. In addition to its curative properties, it's also the element of several rites of passage. Believe that the spice also fills the holes in the person's psyches, removing doubts and giving them forks and purpose. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Rag. Stockful. Knife. Personal item. Club. Spike. Earring. Knife. Leather strap. I need to make some space. I probably can get rid of these messages. Oh, Whoosh, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Hammer. There we go. You can't use most of these either, but it's I need to like, you know, make some space. Welcome to the party. Carry my garbage. How would you like 10 bronze bracelets? There we go. That evens things out a little bit. Okay, let's make sure to save. Needs more pack mules. I mean, trusty allies. That's that Tiefling go we haven't recruited yet. I think can learn magic. I figure so. He looks pretty magic-y to me. It's snow very hard. Can't even see the tree from my window. Damn. Actually, you don't have any magic yet. He's a fire slash mage. Okay. Oh, here we go. We have a bunch of spells. Oh. Never got Spelljammer as a setting. I don't know much about Spelljammer either. I hope they will clear the roads by tomorrow because I'm gonna drive for 3 hours. Uh-oh. Good luck. Snow is tough. 10 ways will cover anything. That's armor, yeah. Okay. So he's got Reign of Anger. Settlements teaches allow the channeling of anger into streams of unerring missiles. Oh, kind of a magic missile kind of situation then. Okay. Spore sets for a mage, but the bones he gets from the sword do a lot of heavy lifting. I see. When the will is submerged, new strength is gained. Okay. Magical orbs protects the NT arises and protects the recipient from all attacks. Bestows AC 2 against all attacks. Oh, that's pretty good. And +1 to saving throws. Okay. Oh yeah, this one we've seen. Scriptural Steel. +1 to hit and +1 to saving throws. But knowing that the flat shields the steel achieves, bestowing great advantage to strike and strength to resist damage. Okay. Then Vilkar's Eye. Sprint upon the one who is foolish enough to cross the caster. Vilkar's short-sightedness becomes the target's vision, and soon the world will be muddled and dark. Ah. Okay, so -4 penalty to attack rolls and +4 to AC. Gotcha. Let's check our journal. It's been a little bit. If I ever hear a new term, I can ask Dakun to tell me of its meaning. Oh, that's nice. He can explain Gitsarai's stuff to us then. That's pretty nice. Okay. Dakon! There he is. Dakon is a Gitsarai, one of the tight-lipped people of Limbo. His skin is yellow and lined. He appears to be old, and pain haunts his small black eyes. He carries a blade of strange material. Spoilers. Ignis! Wait, I can recruit Ignis! Good thing I reversed his death then. I guess when I finally figure out how to douse him, huh? I see. Game spoiled itself, yep. Burning man hovering in the air over a grill in a smoldering corpse bar. Skin bubbles and jars and flames pour out of his torment eyes. Yet his expression is far away, almost if he were reveling in the flames. Well... I mean, to be fair, I did the same for Anna. Okay, cool. I just need a sweet water spell to put him out, huh? Barrier! Half man, half goat, all attitude. The Barrier are rough and tumble warriors of nomadic race, straightforward people with a zest for life. Actually, they tend to keep to themselves. Guys, I might have messed up with the barriers. These will become the Gityanki, I think so. Time to find a big bucket of water, yep. You saw the Apisai. Cranium rat is new. Individually, cranium rats are a little more than your ordinary garbage rat with a slight addition of pulsing exposed brains in their skull. Get them in group though and they become more dangerous. Proximity to other cranium rats creates a hive mind that grows more powerful with every rat. Just like buns. Their intelligence can rapidly increase to godlike levels. Not quite like buns. And they gain spells and other fearsome mental abilities. It's only by slaying numerous individuals that you can weaken the hive minds. Best to avoid them if at all possible. I see. Best to avoid reading the NPC tab. But I want to see the 3D models. You know, weird party, flying skull, a thing, a burning man, important undead, yep. He looks like he's wearing a little hat, kind of. Hey Aaron. I guess the game is okay with you spoiling yourself on the party members if they add them that early, right? We've seen these ones, Ebb Quickness is new. Old Harmonium member who seems to be content enough to sit in his chair at the smoldering corpse and run his mouth off to whoever will listen to him. It's fun of information if you can get past all the long-winded explanations. Plans for the New Year's? Good old traditional countdown stream, baby. See you guys tomorrow. Other than that, not really. Well, we'll figure out New Year's resolutions on stream tomorrow. Instead. Fel is a fallen Dabbas, a former servant of the Lady of Pain and one of the few remaining priests of the dead god of portals, Alskar. Achieved someone known as a tattoo artist, somehow bringing his pictures to a kind of life. Simply return to Fel with tales of your exploits and he can sketch them on your skin and allow you to draw strength from them. That's because you don't know the exact ways to recruit them. Exactly. So it's fine. Cranium ads are really fun to use in the campaign. The baffle confusion when the manipulative PBG party expresses actually a swarm of rats never gets old. God, reminds me of like the clever rat in like Fallout 2. Okay. Gitsai, we've seen Gitsai there. They came from the Gityanki, yeah. They're in chaos. Harlot, baby. She's pretty sexy. Oh, huge thug, very big. I think we got the necklace from these guys. Dutch wedding stream? No. Some folks are just born large. Some of them use their abnormal physique to intimidate others and travel through their life, terrorizing those who are smaller. Tend to favor brawn over brains, and sadly too often they get away with it. Hope this is a small tug. We saw a regular tug at some point. Lim! I love Lim! Still my favorite NPC. Merchant we've seen. Mercy Killer is new. Maybe the boss fight of 2026 can be Joe versus a swarm. Sharing a brain cell. You guys got your boss fight recently for Christmas. We're so happy. I love Lim. I hope we find a Lim somewhere. I want a Lim on my team. At Hooligan 5 some huge thug, right? One of the most frightening factions of Sigil, the Mercy Killers, the Red Dead, are relentless in their pursuit of justice. They believe that without justice there can be no truth. They have appointed themselves the guardians and executioners of true justice across the multiverse. The only redeeming grace is that they apply their justice to all things, including themselves, and not enforce unjust laws. Their fanatic devotion is unnerving, but can be used against them. Christmas Buster was really creative. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It was fun to set up. Okay, Huge Dog could be a SoundCloud rapper. He kind of does look at you. Lim could solo final boss. Agreed. So I guess this is like a lawful faction. Midwife we've seen. Hey, guys, here's the small dog. Here's the small dog. We found him. The tieflings. We've seen the tieflings before. We've seen the townies. We've seen wizards, zombies. Okay, I think that's all the new ones. Mercy killer or midwife. It's just a small difference. Yep. Okay. Then let's see where to next. I suppose Barkis. I assume you will have much to say. Bar has seen a lot of use. The scoring of weapon talents does not mask the grimy buildness of years' worth of twinks that cross the surface of the bar. You know, as the barkeep, I'm sure he will have plenty to talk about. Maybe that you get different size categories. Big and small. We get another fun RPG for RPG Joani. If I have time to set things up.
I shall serve.
Otherwise, I might, you know, just improvise. You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal and his eyes are filled with boredom that comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, eh? What do you want this time? Ah, so he knows us. Hey, Mystic, Makes sense. I suppose the barkeep would know us. Okay, barkeep catch your eye. Everybody in this building catches my eye. They will all be talked to. You again? What do you mean? Yeah, you again. Got a hearing problem or something now? I was in here about 15 years ago. You got all bopped up, smashed up the place, left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together. 15 years of interest. You got about 500 coins. Got the jink ball and got your eye. Oh damn. Time to hint for more insults. 500. That's like too much. I'm glad you got my eye, but I only have like 600 jink, baby. I only got like 600 jink. It's interest right now and some questions for me instead. Who are you? Me? I'm Barkis, owner and keeper of this place. What is this place? Didn't you see the sign out front? Didn't you see the burg burning over the furnace when you came in? It's a smoldering corpse cutter. Best damn bub house in Sigil. At least the best damn bub house in this part of the hive, which makes the best one in Sigil. Well, you got fancy place with plants and such in the ladies' wards. And you got Venus staff which sounded around the rest of the hive, but none of them got the character of the smoldering corpse. Hey, Sandro, welcome in. Who's the corpse anyway? Him? Ignis. Used to be a flame wizard, burned down pieces of the hive. Got himself scrapped by a bunch of other mages. Want to know more about him? Go talk to Drusilla down by the door. Okay. What is this place? Let me see. Anything else? No. Okay. What can you tell me of the patrons? Oh, he has some stuff to say about the patrons. Let me crack my fingers and get into this. And I'll make it a point to interfere with the lives of the people who give me their hard-earned jink unless they talk to me too. So, over there is Candrian, Planewalker. He's a good one to talk to about any planewalking questions you might have. He's pretty much everywhere. Been pretty much everywhere. Down there is Ebb Quickness, an old Harmonium Basher. Don't hold that against him. And a doubt, it's got a good heart in him. He knows Sigil up and down. Them feats over there are Ethelgrin and Tegorin. Word of advice, don't deal with them. They might be low rankers in the fiend hierarchy, but they're still fiends. And then you got Licorice Ilkix over there, not trustworthy. And some mercy killers looking for some poor sods. Talking to Gitsa is a mystery to me. Don't know much about him, he don't talk much. Apparently you're interested in earning some free bub. Okay. Morning, Quiz. Morning. I had a good Christmas, thank you. Is this the most yapping one option so far? I think so, yeah. There's a Bubba over against the far wall, hanging about in the shadows, who's been trying to work up her courage to slip out without covering her tab. I should make sure she don't do that. You do that, you get free bub here for life. For life? Oh, this guy doesn't know I won't die. Foolish man. I am immortal. I'll do it. Answer some questions first. I want something to drink. What do you want? We got basic beer for a copper, bitters for 2, meat for 4. We got water straight from the elemental plane for 8 copper. We got the Borean fire wine and fire seeds for 10. Cursed heart wine for 8 and Butter's own whiskey for 20. Let's get free stuff first. He'll probably want you to pay off your debt first, though. No, aw. ATYG. I'm looking for a journal. A journal? Paper and words? Friend, that sort of thing don't get much stock down here in the Hive. Folks here can barely read the sign above the door, much less an entire journal. Looking for a journal, you'd do better to have a system, instead of asking folks willy-nilly. Thanks for the unasked for advice. Answer a different question then. Hurry up, I got paying customers. Looking for ferrets. He turns and spits on the floor. Ferret? May as well just turn your back and let him sink a dagger in it. And from the looks of you, you already have. If you're dead set on finding ferret, pardon the pun. Talk to that quickness over there. He should know something of value. Not the old man. I see. Okay. This guy has surprisingly little to say. Though I guess he does have my eye. But it appears I'm not currently missing one. I guess I only have eyeball singular. Am I missing an eyeball? In that case, my profile picture still looked like I had both. You know, he has 2 eyes here. Did I regrow it? It's a lot of money though. I mean, I guess I'm not spending it on many other things, but it's a lot of scratch, you know. Let me save first.
I'm gone.
Hold on. Said you had my eye. I'd like it bad. 500? That's ridiculous. Pause a moment, considering. That it is. Tell me what. Give me 300 and the eye's yours. Okay, I can barter it down a little bit. Fine, here's your money. It's a deal. He produced a darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from his pocket. You hear the sound of liquid slushing around inside it, along with a heavier, squishier noise. Opening, the stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck is an eyeball. You better figure out what you want to do with that. Knife exposed to the air. Might as well put the pickled egg in the jar for all good it'll do to you. Make up your mind, Kaka, pickled egg or not. Tear out your eyeball and place this one in the socket. I mean, this might return some memories. You dig in your eye socket. The pain is intense, incredible, and you're suddenly overwhelmed by it. Fall to the ground, bleeding from your freshly opened socket. You have died. Okay, I thought maybe putting my old eye back might come with a flash of memories. This guy's pretty sturdy, you know.
So again it has come to pass.
Was he carrying your eye for years? I believe so. Do I have the new eye? Did I just waste my money? I don't even have my jar of eye, I think, anymore. I guess they must have put the new eye in. Scam for someone that knows you're mortal. Seepers mock to attack and buying an eye then bleeding out. I guess I'm not sturdy enough. I could reload, but what if I go back and talk to him again? Will you have like anything to comment on about me just digging out my eye and dying in front of him? Like, will you have something to say about that? That's actually the thing before I reload. Hold on. Before I start reloading anything. Oh, you might need more constitution. Oh, it might have succeeded. Is the roll. I see. I see. Hold on. I just want to see if he has anything to say about it. It will succeed. Okay. Hey, sorry about bleeding out on your floor. It feels like Monkey Island all over again. Back again? What now? He's nonplussed, I guess. Okay, let me reload. Okay. Feels like he must have been a warrior build, right?
Alright.
Okay. It's HP related. Is it because my HP is too low? Oh. Then I need to take a nap somewhere. Need at least 16 HP. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, if we just talk a bit, like enough time will pass and I'll have my HP back.
I'm gone.
We can talk to someone else first. Hey, Black Metal. Hi. What's this in the back, actually? Oh. Oh. One functional door is now nailed shut and barred on the inside to protect against thieves. That's fair. That was pretty funny though, yeah? Time heals all wounds, as they say. When you sit down and relax, he's bound to show up sooner or later. I know, I don't want to miss him. The Mercy Killers are talking. Got my Madaka, and I did! He's pretty chill so far. I quite liked him. I philosophied him into joining me. Okay, Ilquix. You see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. From the lines on his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. He carries a flagon of ale that looks like it's in the process of being emptied rapidly. In between swallows, he speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet that you can barely hear his words. Hello, traveler. My name is Ilquix. Can I be of some assistance to you? I would like you to answer me some questions. This is like the big, I feel like, plot exposure bar so far. We're learning a lot in here. Who exactly are you? I am but an humble man with a slight flowery, poetical bent and a tendency towards the supernatural. Is anything even supernatural if it's all kind of confirmed to be real, though? Either way, I regret that I have none of my supplies here, and I should be most eager to teach you the ways of power. Perhaps some other time? The Bar of Yaps, yup. Okay. What can you tell me of this place? Going to bar and talk to strangers is a classic D&D start, it's true. If you need to figure out where to go, that's very true. This place is Smoldering Corpse Tavern. Fine establishment with a fine owner. Barkis is a true gentleman, and ambitious to increase his standing to boot. These, I feel, are the most useful qualities one can possess. This Infinity Engine. It's really good so far. They drive people. I have some questions. What can you tell me of the patrons? Supernatural doesn't imply false, it implies unexplainable. I suppose that's true. But I feel in this a lot of it is explained though. Though I guess in the chaos there's things that cannot be explained. The patrons of this tavern are many and varied. I've spoken with most and find them delightful. With the exception of those creatures of law, he gestures towards the pair of Abishai sitting in the corner. They taint the air with their presence, lending an unwholesome stench to an otherwise pleasant environment. I recommend speaking to Barkis. I understand he requires some aid with a trifling matter. Then we have that oak character. I'm still trying to understand him fully, and it's quite an undertaking if I say so myself. Those are the folks of interest here. Unless, well, perhaps I am too discriminating. Why do you despise creatures of law? Ah, fine question, my friend. My upbringing has been on the chaotic side of the Great Ring. You may speak to the Kendrian Ailborn, a misnomer if I ever heard one of the plains. He fancies himself a great planewalker. To return for my digression, I have lived many years with my chaos, and find it pleasantly agreeable. To me, the taint of law, as in those creatures there, is reprehensible and tyrannical. If I am to be crushed on the foot, I'd rather it be by the individual than a machine that knows nothing of emotion. That guy was absolutely nailed it with the engine, Baldur's Gate Fallout and Icewind Dale. I've only played Fallout and this one so far between them, but they've both been very fun. I agree. He smiles toothily, his fat cheeks barely moving. To each his own, I say. Did you have more questions? Did he not believe me? I think he realized. I was on the more lawful side so far. Either way, what can you tell me of the patrons? Who is that? Hold on. More questions. Okay. Who is that burning man in the desert? It's a festival, right? Well, it was a different engine. Oh, I see. That's the last unfortunate who chose to exercise his individual will without the strength to back up his desires. His name is Ignis, and he is, well, was a pyromaniac. He burned and didn't burn the right people, and wound up channeling more wild power than he could control. Now, well, you can see what became of him. If you wish to learn more of him, perhaps that poor creature Drusilla can help you. But the game Tyranny recommended, and seems like a kind of game RPG you would enjoy. Ooh, what's Tyranny about? Is it kind of like Fallout-y as well? Or... Neverwinter Nights 2 was okay if you want more D&D. I have been wanting to play Neverwinter Nights at some point. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to find a way to make Mokai pay for her drinks. Any suggestions? He laughs, his jaws shaking loosely, almost seeming to fall from his face. Could always poison her friend. A dose of that was always effective in bringing resolution to nearly any conflict. He laughs again. Of course, I'm joking. He winks. Shows the RPG arc. I mean, I've already been playing Fallout. I can only play so much CRPG at a time though, just because of the length. First one is fun to read, but expansions and 2 are really good. I see, I see. Actually, Mokai, did we not already talk to her? Did we not talk to Mokai earlier? She was on the other side of the bar, was she not? Yeah, she was. I think we did call to Mokai. Let me save. Save. Mokai. Yeah. That's the one who was pretending to be a dustman. Right. Barker says it's time for you to settle your tab. Pay up. She jumps a little and her nervous tension becomes full-fledged anxiety. What are you going to do? Ask you to pay up. Now. I can't afford it. Can you spot me for just 10%? I'll give it to him and he knows I'll pay the rest. How much do you need? I think I need about 100 coins to get started in that debt. Poison her drink with embalming fluid? Kill her. Whoa. Jeez. She's drunk 1,000 coins. Lend you the money, but I don't have it. And some other questions, will you? Can you think of another solution? Another way to pay? Huh, she smiles slightly. You could always, kill me. I could, but I'd rather find another solution. Constant coins things ramp up from 1 to 100 fast, right? She looks at you a moment longer, swaying where she stands. Alright, did you want something else? Yes, answers. Look, I'd rather not murder you. Are my options really, like, pay or murder her? Xenos think that embalming fluid will probably be better for her to drink at this point. Jeez. Good, but what's that over there? Over where? She whips her head around to stare where you're pointing and pauses for a moment as she focuses her drink-addled eyes. I don't see anything. Be awfully easy to poison her drink and kill her. You guys just think that this will kill her? I don't think the barkeep wants us to murder her, right? Surely he does not want us to. But then again, she is saying we can kill her. Is she immortal too, maybe? Maybe she's immortal too. Debt collection quests are always like you just paying half the debt or the whole debt. It's you're always being suckered into paying for them. 100 copies for free, infinite drinks is a bargain. That's true. That's true. Slipping a slice of pickle into my drink. No. I don't see. You shouldn't kill her though, right? That's surely not the way to go. I'll pay. She pockets your drink, glances briefly towards the door, almost as if she's weighing her chance of dashing out. Sighs heavily as she realizes there's no chance, and begins to walk glumly towards the ball. My thanks, I suppose. Don't mention it. Don't even think about heading for the door until you've paid up. Is she actually gonna pay though? I'm going. Don't trespass me. Just making sure. Get movie. Here's some money. I'll bring more later. Is she gonna make it? Is she actually going? She is moving. I'm keeping my eye on her. To make sure she's not running away. And to heal up, I guess, while we're at it. Keeping my eye on her. Okay. I think she's doing it. I don't think we should kill her, you know. She seems like a nice lady. Maybe a bit of an alcoholic. But that's not a crime worthy of, like, murder. She's got the money. You better, or I'll send him after you again. That's not gonna be a very effective threat considering I paid off the debt for her. Going and going. Okay. Well, let's check in. With him on that, I suppose. Okay. Won't be having trouble with Mokai again. I'm not quite so sure. Then friend, you have full park privileges for free. Anything you want, anytime. Must have been a pretty big tab she ran up. Don't know half of it. Yeah, 1,000 gold. 1,000 jink. She seems nice otherwise. She's just gonna keep drinking though, I think. Set me right up. Okay, what do we want to drink, you guys? We've got everything. I want elemental water. I want water that's full of air. He moves back the keg on the wall and turns the spigot. The clearest water you've ever seen pours from the nozzle into the glass he holds underneath it. He sets it down in front of you and you take a deep draught. It's the purest thing you've ever tasted, the coldness inherent to the water itself. A feeling of air that passes over your tongue and into your stomach, where its coolness calms even the raging of your passions for a moment. From the heart of the elemental plane of water, Barker snorts. And all water you ever drink's gonna taste dirty by comparison. Oh, that's pretty great. Let's drink some more. Elemental water, and the water is elemental water. It's that good old water. The best water you've ever watered. Beer. You quaff the weak drink. The flavor isn't exactly bold, but it's filling, and it's alcoholic. Don't seem to do anything else for you. Okay, I wonder if any of these will spark our memory, you know? Man, I wish I could drink air. You can, just take a big gulp, you know? Bitters. Okay, kind of the same as the alcohol then. Meat. Also quite basically the same text. Fire wine and fire seeds. He passed you a glass of the deepest red wine and a handful of brightly colored seeds. Stick the seeds in your mouth, he advises, and take a swig of the wine. Don't be surprised when the seeds catch fire. They won't do you any harm. It tastes like no other. He's right. When you pop a seed into your mouth, it mingles with your saliva and bursts into a tiny flame. You quench it with a swallow of fire wine, and the taste is indescribable. Buck is smiles. You want another? Is it spicy? Interesting. Vince is not a drink, it's an additive. You'd have to be mad to drink straight bitters. That's a good point, actually. Keep on coming. Okay. Let's see. Heart wine. Pass you a glass of Cur's famous heart wine. The bouquet is breathtaking. The wine itself is full-bodied and fruity. The aftertaste leaves nothing to be desired. Made from real ways, if I know this. Oh, the stuff that grows here. Wish I knew the secrets. You want another? I ain't time to make a description like this from Umiyushi milk. The taste hits your tongue and you die immediately of convulsions and poison. You regret having drank it. Some people take bitter shots, really? This place has nice drinks, honestly. The barkeep is pretty sweet. Whiskey. He places a shot in front of you. Of steaming substance that looks like boiling urine in front of you. Ew. The fumes that waft your way, however, are exquisitely tempting. The taste, though nearly unbearably hot, is as smoky as a scent. The feeling of liquor burning its way through your gut is nearly painful. Yet even its pain is sweet. The barkeep's eyes widen. Still standing? Most folks can't even make it halfway through the first shot. Feel fine, not even feel anything. Barkeep considers you carefully, resting his chin on his hands. You know, Cutter. And some must have a natural immunity to poisons and such. Some folks call pop poison. If that's the case, chances are good you got yourself a handy little defense against poisoners. Well, what about that? Give me another drink. Interesting. Okay. Information. Okay. Can I keep buying whiskey till I die? No, it seems to be the same. Dialogue. Okay, we're pretty drunk. Poison, the only contact Joe succeeds on. That's right. I would reload my save. It's not worth it. Okay. I mean, I just have to wonder, you know. I always try if, like, games have options. To see if you can keep going, you know, theoretically. Mercy Killer Patron. We haven't talked to this guy yet. Come back here. He's wily. You see a lad who barely looks a day over 18. His face seems to betray some tension. Help you, Color. Who are you? I'm Caleb. I'm a mercy killer. I'm here with Tarna and Ilsedon to catch my first criminal. Oh, can you tell me about mercy killers? Well, I have to get used to saying that now. I believe that justice is the most important thing in existence. I believe that without justice there's no meaning, and without meaning we might as well just go off and kill ourselves. I want to kill myself, so I decided justice is the meaning. If you want to know more, you ought to ask one of these other two or find one of our recruiters. They'll talk your ear off. I see. It's not Wily, he doesn't have a robot. He's a wily one. You know, if you're at the bar in a fancy game, the first thing you gotta check is to see if you can knock yourself out. If they, like, accounted for the dialogue. And special animations. Looking for a journal. Have you seen one recently? A journal? No, sorry, I'm still new here, so I'm not all that connected yet. If you see one, I'll let you know. Looks around the bar. What are you doing? Well, seeing as I'm a new mercy killer, I'm supposed to bring a criminal to justice to show I can handle the field work. I decided I want to catch a killer, so he asked around and got told he was going to be here. Still haven't seen him though. I'm a little nervous to tell you the truth. If you excuse me, I really ought to get looking to the faces here again. Cranes his neck and looks around the bar. He didn't stop us when we were killing Ignis. I'll note. He did not interfere. See the journal? I update it regularly. We do have a journal. I'm looking for a collector who goes by the name of Ferret. Would you happen to know where I can find him? And say I've heard of him. Is he a criminal? Maybe we'll pick him up later. My thanks for the tip-off, citizen. Okay, let me know before you kill him if you catch him. Justice is blind after all, that's true. No story, don't take Joe to a pub. He would just drink all pass out on the floor. Ironically, I basically never drink. I drink like twice a year collectively sometimes, and usually just like a single drink. Because like, you know, it's very, very rarely. Because I never drink on my own either. It's okay, Ignis has no rights. Actually, even for like Christmas and New Year's, my mom bought the Jean-Marie, specifically the Pokemon Jean-Marie, because I pointed it out. So we've been drinking the non-alcoholic champagne. But with a Heatron on the bottle, mind you. Ignis doesn't count, our work never goes appreciated or acknowledged. Ignis has no rights. Going eventing for New Year. Yeah, a Pokemon Jean-Marie. Never go to a pub where you have a big list of drinks to dialogue hunt. I think I just order apple juice. Probably. Boringly. So wait for Joy to get drunk and tell us our ubi-chuny stories. It'll be a rare day when it does happen. I did have a drink for the Stalker stream. That's true, that's true. I had like the one drink I could find in the store. That was like vodka adjacent. Who are your friends here? The people who are here to make sure I don't follow this assignment. Donner's the older one, and Sildon's the one who's near to make sure I do the job right. To give me support if I need it. He swallows noisily. I hope I won't. Oh, you'll be fine, kiddo. What can you tell me about this place? Because at the moment you enjoy your apple juice so much too. Yeah, I love apple juice. Alfred did spill. You're not supposed to remember that. This place, it's a smoldering corpse. I think they named it after the guy near the entry. It's a place where criminals and lowlifes hang out. Still, there are some cutters here who know what they're talking about. Some of them are those fiends though, and I don't like dealing with them. I feel like they're staring straight at my soul. Even though you're both lawful, eh? Okay, I guess I'll let him go then. No, I'll just wait for 1 more HP. And then we'll try to jam our like, eye back into, like, our face, I suppose. Don't know why I even remember that. If it ain't my old friend, Sir Scar. He chortles under his breath, at least makes a valiant attempt in his inebriated condition. He'll stop doing anything quietly. What can old Slappy do for you, Scar, man? Oh, he knows me. Got half of it spilled. That explains why you hardly getting buzzed. It was also not very high, like, percentage to begin with. Who are you? Me? I'm Ander. Wait, we talked to Ander, didn't we, really? Used to be a hell of a fight man too, but that was before the Bob took a hold of me. Fans call me Slappy, right? I remember this guy, we've talked to this man. We have talked to this man before. Let's put our eye back into our socket. See how it goes. Okay. So 1.5 per year. Yeah. Truly not all that much. Said you had my eye. I'd like it back. Okay, here's your money. See how my eyeball and place this one in the socket. You don't want to watch it rot, right? With a moment's hesitation, you reach into your socket and pop your eye into the palm of your hand. The bartender helpfully severs the optic nerve and directs your hand to the jar of goo that sits on the bar. You deposit your eye into the preservative, wrap your fingers around the old one, slide it into your empty socket. The pain of the entire operation is incredible. After a moment, though, you can feel the optic nerve reattaching itself to this new eye. Suddenly you're hit by a flash of memory. See, I knew you could probably get a memory from this. Jonas pretty frequently, but often. How often do we have to update our Joro? I am a little bit out of date. My operating system hasn't updated in a while. Once a year usually. Yeah, you got a memory flash. A vast expanse of chaotic, ever-changing wasteland stretching before you. A group of humanoid vultures plummeting towards you. Oh, like bird people. Cruel weapons ready to strike, and your own shining blade clutched tight in your fist. Oh. 3 toughs surround you. It's in the color of an enemy you can't quite place. Long daggers glisten in their hands, and the light glints cruelly from their exposed teeth. You glance at your scarred hands, and you know soon they'll be covered in blood. An enormous frog-like creature comes bounding over through under chaos stuff, headed for you with a mouthful of teeth. You hurl your javelin through shifting matter and pin the creature to a sudden stone plinth. You have recalled some of your lost fighting skills? Many unpatched vulnerabilities in this Juno version, yeah? So we're gonna have to use our eyes in the future with the way the RAM is going, that's still... Do I understand 67? I know it's a meme, but I can't say I understand it, no? Okay. Proficiency points have increased. Ho ho! We are more proficient. Let's go. Don't update Joe, I don't want any new AI slop chatbot as part of her. Or even more telemetry to sell more CPAN merch. I see, that's fair. It's okay, I don't think that's part of the update. I think the next update is on June 9th again. I think that's the next planned update that I know of. Okay. Let's check with these mercy killers then, I suppose. An armored behemoth, this man is huge. He also seems to have a very key eye. Misses nothing that transpires around him. It also seems that he has no interest in speaking to you. Hello? Man stares at you if you were some form of bug. He stares at you, blinking slowly. He turns his head, then dismissing you without speaking a word. We also have to talk to Q still, yeah? We want Joy to show her much more. That's true, I'm quite bad at shilling to begin with. Joe doesn't even have the patch that stops her from crashing if you call Q too much. Oi! that will have to get patched out at some point. It's never to rapper, but kids just say it for absurdity like H or E. Are kids saying H or E too? I know like some years ago the kids were saying B, right? I don't think I saw H or E ever. I know B was a thing, right? I think. Shield them openly while then target at them after getting their biggest secrets. Oh, I see. I can't shield them in your walls. Oh, it was E. Oh, was it E? E, right. I think... was it B or E? I guess it might have been E. See, that's how out of the loop I am with kids. Talk to me, I'll have your heart, you lumbering tin heap. Hello. You hear subterranean rumble beginning deep in the man's chest. He lightly strokes his weapon and stares at you with renewed interest. That's what you wanted to be, farewell. Going to look for that Burke again. Let's know if you find anything. I guess these guys are not very chatty, huh? Okay, you might have to talk to all. It's the image of Lord Farquaad with E. Oh yeah, that guy. So it was E. Does your mom still think you're down with the kids? Well, she does think I'm more up to date with trends than I truly am. Because she'll be like, oh, have you heard about this thing? And I'll be like, no. And she'll be like, well, the news says it's a big thing on TikTok. And I was like, I don't use TikTok, Mom. I don't know about these things. She was like, did you know about the chocolate? And I'm like, wow, with the pistachio. I'm like, okay, I only know about this because Buns told me. That was like the Dubai chocolate or something, right? But no, I don't actually know about it, no. You guys are there to keep me up to date. She asked me about Skibbity Wiz. No, she's not that checked into the internet. She reads the news, but unless Skibbity Wiz reaches the news, my mom won't hear about it. Was that just a big scam? Pretty sure. You see a grizzled burly man in spiked armor. He eyes you coolly and slowly up and down, evaluating you. He pauses for a time on your face, almost as if it jogs his memory somehow. He sighs and then says, can I help you with something, friends? But buy 10 ices and get one free for the price of one of those. Yeah, they were very big, which is why my mom knows about them. Who are you? Me? I'm Turner. She also mentioned they were selling them at the airport. What's with the outfit? It's a uniform of a kind. We're the Red Dead, mercy killers. We're the justice folks. Someone commits a crime, we bring him to justice. You right wrongs too. You want to know more? Go talk to one of the recruiters. Fair enough. Did you recognize me? I thought I did, but those pictures are centuries out of date and the suspect would be dead by now. Of course, these are the planes and stranger things have happened. Still, if you're the fella I'm thinking of, it looks like you've served your sentence by means of pain. What crime did I commit? You guys are my scheming advice, keep me informed. You guys, I told you, I don't want an evil vizier. Scheming advisor, it's treading the line to evil vizier. Can you tell me about this person you're talking about? It was a particularly brutal criminal, from what I understand. This was, of course, centuries ago. Immense strength, they said, and enough anger to tear their head from a barrier. Don't tell him what I did to the barrier. Not a sod to be messing with. More this, he got himself surrounded by a Red Dead patrol, escaped to a portal and hasn't been seen since. We found studying you. I have pictures of him. Take away some of the scars, you might be related to him. Probably not him, though. How about an evil vizier Vtuber? I would have to stay very, very clear. That sounds like no good news. No crimes here, we don't know anything about barriers. This is interesting. I wonder if, like, on a meta level, the various lives that the Nameless One has lived are a reflection of the tendency in which, like, players might change to, like, pick different alignments on different playthroughs. So he might have been evil in one, or, like, chaotic in another, and, like, good in another. I wonder if it's, like, on a meta level, a reflection on how, like, players might choose to change their style between, you know, playthroughs as a blank slate. That's maybe me just thinking too much, but I never play evil. No. Not an evil seer, but I do whisper good ideas in my ear when you sleep. Oi, I don't know about that. Nothing with your dying place into it too, right? It makes you wonder. Sounds like a nasty fellow. Who are your friends here? The Caleb and Silden. Caleb's the new meat, new recruit. Silden's the muscle and I'm the brains. What? Wait, what the heck? Thank you so much, Falco, for the gift subs. Everybody who got one, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you very much, everybody. Please enjoy. And now you very well welcome in. Gabe's the new meat, the new recruit, the Silden's the muscle, I'm the brains. He does seem like the brains. Made us dumb boy, I was surprised. What are you doing here? Waiting for a criminal. This'll be eager Caleb's first arrest. The Berg we're waiting for ever shows up. I mean, if you hang on the bar long enough, there'll be a crime eventually, right? That's what your armor is, a uniform. It's a uniform of a kind, we're the Red Dead. Okay, we already heard that. Looking for a journal. Have you seen one? See far too much on the mean streets of Sigil Friends. Lest this journal was something spectacular. Chances are good I ain't see it. What the heck? Thank you, Mystic, for the gift subs. Everybody who got one, please enjoy your emotes. I'm my own evil vizier, yes. I talk to myself in my sleep into doing many, many evil things. Though I can't like hit the deep lucid dreams as much while my mom is visiting, because she'll come and wake me up and be like, why are you still asleep? So I have not done as many evil things in my sleep recently. There's a limit to how much I can sleep in. Wait, what's happening here? Why are you all gifting subs? Thank you so much, Jensen. Please, everybody who got the gift sub, please enjoy your emotes. What are you guys doing? We're just talking to the mercy killer over here. What's the occasion? Thank you. I guess they are discounted. That's still. Thank you so much, everybody. Everybody, please enjoy. Very well then. Any other questions? Hey, wait! I'm talking to this guy. Gordon Badger, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Everybody, please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. I'm looking for a collector by the name of Ferret. Wait, we have a journal too. Right, we already asked that. Ferret. Looking for him, eh? From the tone of your voice, I'm betting it won't be for a quick drink down the local tavern either. See, I know Ferret of old. He's a slippery one, he is, and it'll be time before you can pin something on him. Problem is, only a fanatic like Ferret squawk up the guy without even a shred of proof. It's a long way to be saying I don't know where the sod is, but you ought to know he's a suspect. Won't do any good to be seen with him. Okay. Tell me about this place if you would. It's a smoldering corpse. Chantis this place is full of portals and such. But then that's true most anywhere in Sigil. Good cheap drinks, and if you don't mind the company of bobbers and friends, it ain't a bad place to be. Want to know more about the place? Talk to the bartender or something. Interesting. I wonder if we can unlock some portals in here later. It kind of sounds like we might. Okay. Oh god, we have like 3 HP because we whipped our eye out earlier. Let's make a quick new save. Okay. I think we've only not talked to O and not Tagarin. So there's still the demons we haven't talked to. And O as well. O seems important. Let's talk to the demons first. You see a skilled fiend who looks very similar to the one standing next to him. In addition to the pierced left ears, both are black-hued and reptilian, with bat wings tucked against themselves. This one has a small scar on its left eye. And greetings, old comrade. It's truly a joy to see you again. Oh, they know us. Again? What I mean, dear man, is that time our old enemy has performed a vicious disservice on you. It robs your memories and steals your recollections. If you do not recall us, why, it's because you have fallen prey to one of mortality's weaknesses. We are old friends of yours, old indeed. What can we do for you? I don't know if we can trust them. They might be lying. But if they're lawful, would they lie? He knows about the memory loss, though. Some questions, perhaps you have answers. We are certainly eager to aid you, old friends. Who are you? Ah, Itogwin. Time has robbed our companion's memory. You honestly do not recall us, do you? Truly, I am aggrieved. Would you trust demons to tell you they're old friends? They're pretty friendly so far. You can trust the evil hellbeast, right? But, as am I, Tagarin, truly aggrieved, yet I rest easy. It has, after all, been hundreds of years, and we know how the minds of mortals tend to dissipate with age. Ah, well spoken, old friends. We are a pair of Abishai on leave from our current assignments in Batar. I am Tagarin, and thrice damned. You named for my ability to find the best in every situation. This is Etogrim, who has earned himself no special name, though not for lack of trying. Lack of trying? What do you mean? Etogrim ignores you as it responds to its companion. And once again, Tagarin, you have cut straight to the truth of the matter. Though perhaps it's best to not have earned the sort of notice one bearing the name Thrice Damned must surely have incurred. This is interesting. I like how they're back and forthing with each other. They remind me of used car salesmen. In its turn, Tagarin ignores you as it replies to its comrades. Once again, I maintain that any notice is better than no notice at all. The Abishai turns back to you. Old friend, does this answer your question as to our identities? I suppose it will have to. You know, I'm trying to find out my memories and Demon calls me old friend. I'm concerned. I mean, the other guy said that apparently you were like a crazy murderer at some point, so maybe we were pretty evil and like chill with demons in the past. from what it sounds like so far. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why is it not perfectly clear, old friends? We are on leave from our beloved assignment, taking for ourselves some much-needed rest and perhaps inducing some additional equipment for our glorious cause. Our superiors fully support our presence, to be sure. Am I an evil hell beast? I am evil from hell and a beast of a cutie pie. Oi, no. I am beyond human comprehension of morality. I am eldritch neutral. And also I'm not from hell, I'm from the abyss. I'm not cute either. No. At this rate, you might learn you already bargains you're sick at some point, that's true. I'm demon from the negative plane. Aren't you sea slug? Yeah, eldritch sea slug. You know, it's easier to comprehend for mortals. In the immediate sense, we are taking our entertainment in this, a delightful establishment. And of course, we are celebrating the return of our old friends. However, the stench of the breezes, which occasionally wafts the scent of goodness in the door, debases us somewhat, leaving us physically, mentally, and spiritually weaker. Fortunately, the air and the water of the city carries a delicious stand of pain and supplication, wouldn't you agree? Again, the fiend smiles broadly at you. They don't like the smell of goodness. They are that evil. Oh, they are that evil. What happened if I sprinkled salt? Nothing, I'm a sea slug. Have you seen the ocean? Lots of salt in there. Yeah, this is the chaotic evil hell though. Hehe. It's but a stopping point on the journey of Torment. Oh, that's a paladin skill. Oh, to like have a nice smell. A good smell is a paladin skill. These in life don't like horny things, that's chill. They hate cookies. They hate shampoo. And freshly washed linens. Are my squishers, are they cute? I guess the squishers can be. The essence is like a worse hell since it's chaotic. It's basically super hell. I see. Well, I'm from the nice neighborhood of the abyss. In a more immediate sense. Right. And some questions. My class would be best at smelling. Paladin, I guess. They hate good smells, it means evil things are stinky. I'm not stinky! I'm eldritch. Sense good and evil comes across as good aligned smelling nice and bad smelling putrid. But then how are you gonna enjoy the presence of cute monster girls that are evil aligned? That seems like a terrible trait to take. You don't want to make them stinky. What is this place? That's what perfume is for. Just like in Ishishoko reviewers, I guess. I'm not fragrant either. This is the Smoldering Corpse Tavern, one of the more entertaining taverns your kind has ever seen fit to erect in a city. The poetic justice of the burning fellow at the front of the establishment is really quite a fine touch. Was there something else you wish to ask? Yes. Well, monster girls not being converted to goodness. There are both good and bad monster girls. Some are evil. You see, some are evil aligned, and that's just a matter of life. What about fiends? As we see it, there are two kinds of fiends. Those who are correct and those who are not. Our side, that of the Batazu, is correct. The other side, that of the cursed, hated, chaotic Tanari, is incorrect and must be exterminated. We hold the Tanari directly responsible for the Blood War. Were it not for them, we would have settled the lower planes in peace, and wouldn't have all the other bother of fighting this wretched war, nor would the unfortunate spillovers into other planes be such cause for concern among the namby-pambying do-gooders. The Tanari are directly to blame for the multiverse's sad state of affairs. Yeah, checks out, yeah. He's touching the question. You're stinky in the monster girl and we love you. No! Why not converting the monster girls to good warriors of light? They might change into different subtypes of monster girls, you know. That you can convert monster ghosts, of course. But monster ghosts might also co-opt you. I mean, what? It depends on the monster ghost. So what I was asking, I want to know what differentiates you. Fiend past the moment and brightens. Ah yes, you see, we represent law and order. Those who break the law must be punished. If we have no law, we have only anarchy. And surely you can see what anarchy has done for the Abyss. It has spawned horrors beyond imagining. Any excesses the Batezu state may have indulged in are simply to counter the rising tide of chaos represented by the Tenari. We mean no harm to anyone, we just prefer to understand where the boundaries are. Love a pungent princess, that's not what I'm called. I need to see some evil monsters for the she can fix me card, exactly. They have different alignments. What do you say about slime girls? I said a lot of things about slime girls yesterday. Do you know about a collector named Ferret? Ferret, I have heard the name. Is he not a sage of some sort? A necromancer? Or is he the diviner of rubbish? I have heard him, friends, but not have the pleasure of his company. Perhaps one of the other patrons here can help him. Okay, I'm looking for a journal. I keep no journals, friends, and I counsel that you should not either. Ask my friends clear combat tech grade day and why, and you shall receive enlightenment. Very well, Tegarin. Why should I not keep a journal? Because, friend, it is easy to make the mistake of committing a true word to posterity, and easier still for someone you once trusted. And here he shoots a clan full of venom at Etogwen, to find that word and use it against you. Indeed, can even lead to actions tantamount to desertion. Leaving or losing a journal can cost you your very existence. Oh, so did we lose our memory because we lost our journal? Is that kind of what I'm like reading between the lines? In losing our journal, we lost our identity. Nothing like a base of pork and beans. You're gonna make me hungry, dang it. Is that part of See Me from Monetize? Yeah. Okay, I had some questions. I'm surprised they didn't like try to convert me. Here we go. Okay, looked at the demon. Was it their fault this time? Maybe. Maybe. Sorry for not paying much attention. It's fine. No worries, Super Jesus. You see a skilled fiend who looks similar to the one standing next to him. In addition to the pierced left ears, both are black hued. Okay, this one has a tooth on its right side. Our old friend has returned to base if that's it. I think it's the same dialogue though. Pork and bean emphasized on the singular pork. An entire pork? What's your favorite monster of the most common varieties? Oh dear. I've gone over this before and it's really rather hard to pick. Not like you have chocolate filled indeterminate bread to eat. I do have like... I mean, I do still have a croissant, which is a tempting midnight snack. And I do have to finish them before they go past their... like, you know, lose their flavor. But no! Took a whole hammock and cooked in several cans of beans. Nice. Peslamias. It's hard to pick a favorite monster ghost because monster ghosts have their own charms and like attributes, and like it really comes down to the design and the qualities as well as like the, you know, this particularness of the monster ghost. Like I'm very biased towards anything with wings, so I do like harpies a lot, but I also quite like any of the farm variety, like, you know, cow ghosts, and like I think the very underrated sheep girl and goat girl are both quite good as well as like a lot of like the classic, you know, sea monster ghosts. You know, the variety of mermaids can be quite good, and I quite like an octo girl as well. You know, the Scylla type can be nice. It's hard because I do like quite, you know, slime ghosts and lamias, and I think monster ghosts in general are just quite good. But there's just a lot of variety, you know, is what I'm saying. I think feather shitten. I like a lot of bug ghosts. I like a lot of feather ghosts. I like a lot of monster ghosts just generally, I guess. Will this be on the exam? Yes. You know. Skill to go with the Jabba dish, yeah? Now I think I want to do, right, because I don't know if like O is gonna say a bunch. So I'll just write down talk to O for next time. So I remember to do it because I think he's the only one in the bar I haven't talked to yet. But if he has like a lot to say, then I don't think we can wrap it up in 5 minutes, so... Sounds like tierless material, though all S tier. One cannot choose so easily, I fear. When they're all that good. You know. Didn't actually leave the bar today. There's a lot to be talked about in the bar, you know. There's a lot to discuss over in the bar, I suppose. So next time we'll talk to O, and then we'll keep looking for the market. Hey guys, remember when we were looking for a market for a quest at the start of the stream? Sirens can range from bird girls to mermaids, just pretty girls. Yeah, sirens are pretty nice. Bird girls are pretty good. I'm the best ones to go. Ah, thank you. I raised the bar this stream. I raised it and I didn't bring it back down. We're still in it. Till comes back down to the market. Yeah, it's Lord jumped the location. Fair. This was technically a full yapper. Yep. Sure, our foot fence demons twice then will point us to the market next time. Honestly, for all the warnings people gave about the demons, they were very pleasant to talk to. Oh, Shinx, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. I think that all objects were blur after the Wargame Center account. You're gonna get 0 kisses if you keep calling me a pungent princess, Jorunna fan. And Top, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The family says could be a plot. I mean, it could be a plot, but if so, they didn't try to recruit me. They didn't try to get anything from me. They didn't try to make me sign anything. They didn't try to get anything. They were just awfully pleasant to me, is all I'll say. Awfully nice for creatures of evil and chaos. You know? But I guess they weren't chaos. They're creatures of lawful and chaos. Law and chaos. Yeah. Those are pleasant to talk to until they own you. I guess I have played for in London. This is still. They gave you 1000 EXP. That's still. And they're devils, not demons. That's true. They're very pleasant devils. You've mentioned the game could have been wrong, but they could have been not. They could have been right. You know, they could have been right. Thank you for the weed script. Scentless seas luck, please. Thank you. But I'll wrap it up here for tomorrow. I will admit I'm not super planned out, but I will be doing my traditional countdown stream, which will include I don't think I have time to put a slide slow together. I'm sorry, I was very busy. I have to assemble shelves and unpack boxes, and also I was finishing a Careman today. But I will put together something reflection of the year. It will probably be quite heavy tomorrow, I suppose. We'll make some new, resolutions compared to ones from last year. We'll scribble down some goals, and if we're awfully, we're running out of things to talk about, we'll open up a game or something. We'll find a thing to do till the new year, so we can all, launch into it together as per tradition. Spider love the yapping. Thank you. And I do have some goals for the new year. More than I had, more concrete ones than last year, so. Well, that it wasn't the monstrous Christmas stream TTRG. Honestly, the Christmas stream really cut into my New Year's stream preparation that I might have done otherwise. But you guys got to have the Christmas stream instead. In terms of high effort, setup. Just focus on Mama when I'm wrapping up the box art. Those are the most important. Yeah. Lots of boxes that must be addressed. Maybe I will eat a croissant. I'll check. I might just get a toasty. Either way, thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back again tomorrow. So, I guess it's very late in the stream, but I guess I'll drop the schedule because we didn't go over it at the start of the stream today. Real quick. Thank you so much again to a Future V for the really cute Christmas art. The entire 3D render. Check out the advent calendar if you haven't yet. stream schedule this week is a bit vague. Stream tomorrow. The rest of this week is like, maybe stream. We'll see. What will we stream? Who knows? Whoa, it's a mystery. We'll find out. We'll figure out what we're doing. I want to get the lucky bags. I'm not sure if I'll dedicate a raid to the lucky bags yet, which makes everything a little bit vaguer. If Friday stream happens, is there a chance of the Saturday stream? I'd say so, probably, yeah. I hope you and Slugman do something nice. Thank you. We're gonna be getting lucky bags the day after. It'll be a lucky bag stream. I'm thinking it's not. I did not buy the 1K lucky bag. I did buy the 100 PlayStation 2 game lucky bag, so look forward to that. A mystery. I've already played Mist. I'm afraid. I can't hint at it. Bowser Flash game from Cartoon Network time. I mean, I guess there are a lot of like Bowser games I could theoretically play, but either way. One on the PS2 game lucky bag stream, yeah? Adventure Quest game stream soon. It will happen eventually. I will continue to improve until you're confronted with Mama Slug want to go to the water park. It's been so warm all this year. I don't know how she keeps doing it. She took the sun with her, but then she denies it and says there was no sun in the Netherlands. I'm like, you picked it up when you were over the ocean. I just know it. Play the first game you played this year as a throwback. What was it? Hammer Hammer? I don't recall which we played at the first game of the year. Was it Mega Man? Hammer Hammer? Fallout? I don't remember. Enjoy your after stream chicken. Thank you. I won't, wait, no, I won't be eating chicken. It's not the sun, it's just the warmth of Molly love. Maybe that's it. Either way, thank you all so much. I'll see you guys next time. So that Bun's going to bed. Kiss you on the forehead, have sweet bunny dreams. And those who are enjoying the rest of the day, please have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.